Alright, back for yet another bonus stream. I like doing bonus streams. For Sword. It kind of works out pretty well with my whole grindy nature. So, our team's growing. I got actually an A team and a B team. They're kind of getting mixed up, so I don't actually know who was on the A team and who was on the B team at this point. That's fine though. This is the B team, and then down here are Pokemon I might use at some point. I've gotten some lucky grabs. I have all the starters, thanks to surprise trades. Yamper has an Evo, yes. He took a while to get there, but he has an Evo. Also, I do have to say, I'm pretty fond of Scorbunny's evolution, because forget this thing's actual name. Raboots, right? This guy uses his fluff on his chest as a hoodie. Like, he tucks his hands in there at times. He's so Metro. I love it. He's pretty cool. So a few minor things happened since last stream. I got this. I think that happened. I think that was one thing. I was poking around raids and I was like, oh, it's that guy. And that guy's pretty cool. I also got this. I have no idea. It was one of the surprise trades I did. It looks like a Kirby enemy. Let's, we can actually look at the dex entries. So maybe I could sort this by recent. I don't know if I can, actually. What can I sort by? Wait, I can only sort by AZ, lightest, heaviest, shortest, tallest. Really, that's it? And by number. Huh. Well, I don't remember where their numbers are or anything, so... That's unfortunate for me, but I read every dex entry, so let's go find them. I always make sure I read every dex entry on the stream. So let's see. Here's Dewpider. It forms a water bubble at the rear of its body and then covers its head with it. I mean, another Dewpider means comparing water bubble sizes. That sounds oddly... sexual, actually. How big's your water bubble? Ah, bigger than yours. Sounds kind of wrong. Here it is. Hatenna. Via the protrusion on its head, it senses other creatures' emotions. If you don't have a calm disposition, it will never warm up to you. So it's just it's wearing a sleepy cap. Flip note, Hatenna? What? Charm, this is a kid's game. And there's breeding in it. It's fine. Only the bug with the biggest water bubble gets to breed. That's how it works in nature. Anyways, in addition to all that, I heard a rumor that if you catch lots of a Pokemon... Like, I don't know, I was trying to do Shiny Hunter on Zigzagoons, and so I've gotten 500 defeated at this point, which is going to maximize that. And then if you do a chain of 25, that also maximizes that particular aspect for the chances. But I also heard randomly on Cerebi that if you catch a bunch, that also increases the odds, but it didn't really substantiate that information. But whatever, I have this now. I have a Z of Zigzagoons ready to go. I caught a few just to test that out. I'm just gonna use these for surprise trades, really. I don't know if this actually does anything. See for Zigzagoon. That's how it goes. But another thing I learned, I made a little note about this, but some people don't know about this, so I might as well share it. Ah, Tyrogue. Right here. That was actually really lucky. He doesn't always show up. So this bird here. This is a Corvisquire. Sometimes they pop up here. This is the first time I've seen one in the wild, so I figured I'd bring it up. I think some people didn't know about this. Kind of weird how he spawns, but if you give a whistle. But yeah. Or I have battle animations still off. They're worth quite a bit of experience. Respectively speaking. So here's my goal. My goal has been to try to get a shiny Zigzagoon. But I've kind of already set up for that as much as I can. Like, seriously. $531 battled at this point. I have hit the maximum possible battle rate bonus, so that's all ready to go. Ready to go. So really, the odds are maximized aside from the shiny charm, which I don't have, of course. That's the only thing that doesn't work. Oh yeah, by the way, we have access to fly. It's not as exciting as I thought it would be. I was like, oh, what's this Corviknight taxi? How does that work? And then I tried it out, and it's really... It's kind of boring. It's just that. Granted, that's an adorable icon in the corner. I kind of like it, but I kind of wish that was the 3D model. That would have been nice if it was. Thanks, LK. Hi. Alright, so I should look at the raids again. Plus, there's one other thing I want to be looking for, so I'm back here for a reason. The raids are still dry, huh? That means the trees might be dry, too. So, I need to get an apple from these trees. And I've gotten plenty of apples, but apparently there's a special apple that I have yet to get that I kind of want to get. That is a tart apple, I believe. I cannot seem to get one, even though I've gotten fuck tons of apples. These trees have never dropped this special kind of apple. Given my luck, it's a bit odd. Multiple days of Route 1 trying to get a shiny Wooloo. Shiny Wooloo, huh? Actually, fun fact. One can also just straight up go on eBay. And people are... I'm surprised. People are selling shinies for $5. I thought they'd be more expensive than that. Yeah. Like, you pay them $5, and then they'll, like, arrange a time, and then they'll go trade you. Not only that, but, like, I looked up a Galarian Zigzagoon. Not only was it $5, but they also got a Master Ball with it. It was holding... Apparently it'll hold a Master Ball, too. Yeah. I'm like, okay. That doesn't sound like a bad deal, actually. However, I would like my Zigzagoon to be a legit one, so... Well, I mean, I guess theirs are legit, too. I think. Actually, that's a good question. Are they legit? The one he was selling was a Galarian Zigzagoon shiny at level 1, so I'm guessing he did the breeding method. Which I suppose is one way to get a shiny. I think that's called the Mitsuda method, if I recall. Yeah, considering CSGO weapon skins can cost like $500, $5 for a shiny doesn't really bother me. But honestly, that sounds... like, pretty reasonable. Like I said, I'd like to get my own, but it's not a bad deal. Actually, if you go to eBay and you just type Sword Shield Shiny, you just get a bunch of results. Some of them are selling for like 20 bucks or more, but there does seem to be $5 seems to be the baseline. That's a real gray market, though, isn't it? It's like, it's not exactly like anything illegal, but it's definitely not something Nintendo intended people to be paying for. So that's a real gray market right there. Not that I don't really mind it. It's harmless enough. I would not think ill of anyone who did that. I'll find a few items. Maybe there are some apples around still. Oh, shut up, bear. Grumble bear. What? By the way, if you don't want to deal with Pokemon, just do this. See, that thing was running at me, but hey, screw you. You're not on screen anymore, so go away. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, I've learned if you what you can't see can't hurt you. So rule of thumb. But it will hurt you when you see it again. So careful. Also, if you want to get easy experience, there's a lot of dark types at the start of the game. So if you want to get some easy experience, really the best way to do it, if you got the balls, anyways, let's fight the ghosts around here. They're pretty tough, but they're ghosts. And I know ghosts. I know ghosts' weaknesses because, well, I'm a fucking ghost too. Did I see a shiny? Or not a shiny, but a glowy. I always call them shiny, but I really should not use that term. Anyways, fight this guy. Only if you have the balls to fight him, though. Oh, well. Yeah, Rise. I knew you could hold up to that. Rise isn't exactly a defensive beast, but... And fall over. Yeah, that's a good way of getting some nice, easy experience, if you need it. I don't need it. I don't fucking need it, but that's one way to do it. I really don't need it. I'm quite fine. Shuckle. You know what? I actually might be able to catch this Shuckle. Suckle, I about said. That's a slightly different term. What if it gets a baby Pokemon form and it's just called Suckle? That'd be kind of horrible, but it's possible. Also, what would the baby form of Mold be? Okay, yeah, it's still too strong for me. That Shuckle's bigger than I remember. Yeah, if it's too strong, I can't actually catch it. Sad face. Oh, I double Shuckled. As you do. I did not mean to double Shuckle, but that's what happened. I like how it's very strong. It's also 2 levels below me. I guess you could argue it's probably too strong to catch with my trainer's experience level at catching Pokemon. I still want to know what the hell this thing is about. It's very weird. Yeah. Anyways, it looks like all the trees are kind of lacking apples, so I guess no apple hunting for us. I got shucked up? Shucks. I should just get it. When I get a Shuckle, I'm gonna name Shucks. Oh yeah, I got some items. That's right. I paid the digger guys. Specifically the one with shitty stamina, because I imagine he gets better stuff. And I ended up getting... What did I get? I don't remember. Oh yeah, leg and tail. And metal coat. I don't really need these, but that's cool to have them. I don't need them currently, but that might come in useful. I know leg and tail can be very useful in certain situations. Because it basically forces you to go last. Which can be very handy insert with the right moveset. I don't know what moveset that would be, but I do know that it's viable. But yeah, here's what we're going to do. Here's how we're going to do tonight, right? 50 Ziggs. I'm going to fight 50 Ziggs. In other words, 25 to build the combo, and then 25 more once the combo's full. And then we'll move forward. This is how I'm going to be doing it from now on. For the shiny hunting, we're going to do 50 Zigg sessions, as I'm going to call them. And then after those 50 Ziggs are done, we'll move on. Oh, I don't want to over... Oh, it didn't die. I'm sad. Alright, you can't use that twice. Whoops. Whoops. This is getting really silly now. This is getting... Ziggy, stop. Stop doing that. Please. I'm annoyed at you. Fine. I'll burn you alive. You asked for this. Stop using stat attack! Fuck you, I have white smoke. Yeah, I knew that all along, and that was part of my plan. Yeah, I didn't at all just guess that. Get out of here. Actually, you know what? Let's just lead with terrible centipede. Why not? All right. So yeah, you guys want to help me keep track of how many Ziggies we've done? How's everybody tonight, anyways? I'm a little tired, but not bad. Oh, the giant evil centipede wants to be petted, apparently. Will you pet the giant centipede? Not sure. Not sure about that one, man. That's fair. That's 4. So again, our odds are pretty good already, but once we hit a 25 chain... Once we hit a 25 chain, our odds will be at 1 in 500. I do wonder how long it will take to actually find the Ziggy. It's gonna be worth it, in my book at least. This is number 6, yeah. I'm keeping the number kind of internally, but I might lose it. If I lose it, I'll just assume the lower number of the two that I probably have in my brain at that point. So that was number 6. Tyrogu's trying to kill me. It's fine. Seven. I count them when they die. Because that's a very morbid way of doing it. The Tyrogue is still after me. 8. This cooldown takes a bit of time. What cooldown? Oh, that. I think it's 15 seconds for each one. We've got some fun moves here and there too, by the way. Thanks to TRs mostly. But also some good TMs. Nine. I know why shinies are so hard to get. It's because you have to prove you really like the Pokemon enough to actually fight it over and over and over and over and over again enough to get a shiny. If you really love the Pokemon that much, then you deserve the shiny. But only there. Only then. It's a good tongue. I like Galar, Ziggy, and their tongue. It's a good old big old tongue. It can slurp you. That's 10. Oh, Twizzler, you got a level. Look at you go. You know what? There we go. That is 10. What do you guys think, by the way? Is 50 a good number? Also, this thing. This weird Pokemon. That's 11. It's still me. It's still me, Ralphie. Why exactly 19? Oh. 12. Wow Charm? What'd I do? I don't know what I did. Oh. Wait, what number are we at? Now you made me think about numbers. Now I lost track. That was probably 13. I think that was 13. Also, Watts. Nice. I didn't even noticed the Watts. $14. $15. I'm wondering if I should. Is that enough though? The odds are actually really kind of poor until we hit 25. Should I do 50 from 25 or should I just do 50 in total? What do you guys think? Did I just kill 14 or 15? Shit. I'm very bad keeping... At this point, we'll get 100 because I can't keep track of numbers. Oh god. I think that was 15. Numbers are hard. That was the 16th one. Okay. I believe that. That's 17th. Alright, I trust Rofi. Rofi was counting before, so sure. Oh, look, it's a glowy. It'd be really awesome if a glowy also happens to be the shiny. 50 for 25? Alright then. What does everybody else think? Like, I don't wanna make this all I ever do, ever again. But I also like to put in concerted effort. Alright, Raphael, just trust your numbers. What? I did say I was going to do shiny hunting in the description of this, in the description of the announcement, so, you know, I don't feel bad doing this. I made it very clear that what I was doing would be chill, so... Oh, Tom got level 29. When the hell do you evolve, Tom? When the hell do you evolve? You evolve so slowly. By the way, if you're wondering why I have 2 teams, it's because I was attempting to curb my over-leveling habits. It didn't work. To be fair, it's fun to train just everything I like, every Pokemon I like. I'm really debating whether or not I like this apple pie dragon or not. On one side, it's an apple pie dragon. On the other side, it looks kind of odd, but on the other side, it also looks kind of cute. So I'm not really sure what side I'm on at that point. Bug types don't evolve slowly, usually. It's a pie. This was an apple Pokemon, and it can be fed a sweet or tart apple, you see. The tart apples only exist in Sword. The sweet apples only exist in Shield. The apple pie fella here is fed with a sweet apple, so I actually got the Shield equivalent here. I've actually gotten really good luck here, and received the items and Pokemon needed to basically get the things I can't otherwise normally have. So basically, I've got a lot of the Shield stuff. I got Galarian Ponyta. I got Growlithe. I got the sweet apple. I got all the starters, like I said. I've been. This is not even saying I've been trying to do. It's just that it's a mix of people wanting to give me these things, and also surprise trades being surprisingly good. Like surprise trades, use them. There's some good stuff you get out of that. Pretty sure when it came to starters, it was just some guy's breeding attempts, probably, from the looks of the level 1 aspect. Oh, here's another fun thing. I've just noticed something. Also, earlier today, when you check summary about a Pokemon, there's actually a nationality listed in the upper right. You can see here, this one's Japan. And then, if I go over to this box. I think it was this box. That wasn't this box. It was this box. Oops. Did I go? Who gave me a level 58 Bronzong? I don't remember. I could have sworn. Oh, there it is. There's another Japanese one. There's a German one. And somewhere I have a Chinese one. Don't know where it is. I'm gonna collecting nationalities at this point. It's kind of fun to see how many different countries I can get Pokemon from. Here we go. Here we are. At least I think this is China. I don't know what the S is. CHS. Yeah, I got some stuff. But anyways, while I do what we're doing right now, to spice things up... Why'd you get fish? What do you mean by that? We're going to go ahead and take all these extra Ziggies. I purely caught these just to see what would happen. So, we're going to go ahead and take these Ziggies, the Z of Ziggies, and we're going to just start trading these guys through surprise trade. Because everybody could use a Ziggy. Ziggies are good. And, alright, real test for your Rofi. What are we at right now? Also, yes, you can catch Growlithe later. But it's later. I got it early, which is nice. We're at 22? Alright. Make that 23. Oh yeah. Just remembered something. Okay, I did change it out. Growlithe is a good boy. $24. $23. This will be 24. Draw your what? Your Ralph? I mean, it's good. It's a good Pokemon. And 25. After this one's dead, we have maximum odds again. Asterisk besides Shiny Charm. I don't know if catching more Ziggies makes a difference. That seems to be a rumor more than a substantiated fact. But if it did matter, I caught a whole bunch of Ziggies at this point, so... I imagine the game is fully aware that I like Zigzagoon. And will hopefully give me my Shiny. Another thing I'm wondering, because I don't know the answer to this, if I so this is a chain thing where I have to fight Zigzagoons only. But if I encounter another Pokemon, I can still run away from them without breaking the chain, as long as I don't fight them. I wondered to myself, could I also run away from the Zigzagoons without breaking the chain? Because if I could run away instead of having to kill every single one after... Because after 25, there's no point. It doesn't increase the odds after 25. Setting the Zigzagoon to 0. Cool. 0 gets a Zigzagoon companion. I got a Wooloo. Alright. That's a Wooloo, alright. And is that perhaps a Wooloo that has some sort of point to it? As in, is it from a cool region? Like, where does this one come from? Ah, it's just an American one. Boring! Or should I say barring? I have fossilized fish, dino, and something else, fossils. Alright. I will trade this Wooloo immediately. Or as Wooloo always says, meh. Because it does say meh a lot. Earlier, Wooloo's on the Overworld said that a lot. Also, Blue said no. Did you say no to me running away? Does anybody know if me running away from Ziggies would affect anything? They're Phillies. That's one answer. Wouldn't it undo your streak? Well, the reason I was wondering if it would or not is because if I encounter the wrong Pokemon, it doesn't undo my streak if I run, right? So why would it undo my streak if I ran for the right Pokemon? I mean, maybe it would. I don't know. I'm actually pondering this. I mean, I have the chain at 25, so I don't need to increase it anymore. I just need to sustain it, not increase it. But if it breaks the chain, then I need to keep killing them. Absolutely. Use the Dig Brothers until you get Bird and Drake. Would you shush? I have those. It's under treasures, isn't it? Would you shush? I have 5 birds, 5 dials, and 2 fish. Chill. Alright, Wooloo. See you later. I love the 1 minute I had with you. Off you go. Oh, what did you just give me? Oh, you gave me the, I mean, okay. Okay. That's new. Why not? Why not? As it twirls around like a dancer, a sweet smell spreads out around it. Anyone who inhales the scent will feel a surge of happiness. Bound Sweets evolution, right? Am I correct about that? I have a Bound Sweets, so okay. If and I recall, anyways. You can sit. Wow, that's level 61. It's amazing what people put on the surprise trades. Stormy Wilderness, huh? Imagine, I just imagine if I got a shiny at all from surprise trade, that'd be pretty crazy. I wonder if that could happen. I'm sure somebody would do that, just to be kind of weird and cool. Oh, god damn it! Wait, somebody did a raid against Goodra? Oh boy. A giant Goodra sounds like a good time. I'm okay with this. It sounds like a good time. What can I say? The pun is obvious. But I suppose I'm mucking around this topic too much. Well, this thing has a signature move. It's Apple Acid or something. I immediately just replaced it with Energy Ball because Energy Ball is better. I feel bad though because it's like that's its signature move, but I didn't care. Maybe it's maybe if its signature move didn't suck so much. I don't know. Nope. Oh, thank you, Rafi. I guess we'll shoot for technically 75, but basically 50 after the chain is max. So basically 50 chances at max possibility. Again, our odds are 1 in 500 about. It's not exactly 1 in 500, but it may as well. I'll just call it that. That's pretty low odds, but at the same time, it doesn't sound that bad. To put it in perspective, before I killed 560 and did the chain, the odds were about 1 in 2,000. So that is significantly better than 1 in 2,000. I wonder what were shiny odds in like gold and silver? What were the odds back then? I can't remember. Oh god, Tyrek, no. One out of 8,000? Holy shit. Okay, by comparison, I'm very happy to have 1 out of 500. Jeez Louise. 1 in 8,000. Yikes. That's a little too low. What is 1 in 500 in percentage? Can somebody break that down into percentage for me? A Krabby? What a random shiny to get. .2% chance. That could be worse, I guess. As we've seen. Oh, by the way, I get something really cool with Bonbon. He has Overheat now. This completely tanks your special stat after you use the move. But this is fine because he has pretty reasonable special. But he has more attack. So all of his other attacks are physical based. So I can use Overheat to do a good deal of damage, and then immediately not care about the lowered special attack, because the other attacks are attack-based. So I have a little strategy there. Overheat's penalty does not affect me, basically. You got it by accident, so you just caught the weird colored thing and didn't even realize it was something special? I realize though, shiny hunting does accidentally level up your Pokemon quite a bit. Even if it's a weak shiny, it still adds up. What was your accidental shiny? I have never run to a shiny ever. The only exception to that rule is the red Gyarados and Gold and Silver, but that's not really an exception considering it always exists. I have never seen a shiny. Caleb might have seen a shiny, but I'm not 100% sure, and if he did, he didn't catch it. But that doesn't exactly count for me, obviously. Oh, what do we get? I just said this is... That name... That username. Oh, that thing. Sure, I'll take it. Okay. Well, I don't have it, so why not? This highly territorial Pokemon prefers dry climates. It won't come out of its boulder on rainy days. Alright. Last day a sub. Hope you can fix that sometime. Solid Green Golbat, but I didn't manage to catch a $350 penalty. Okay. $350 penalty for what? I know that safe valve on knowing the value of a shiny. Man! Of course the people that get shinies are the people that don't know anything about shinies. That's how it works. I also because I figured, oh, thank you. Only if you can afford it, of course. Also, we are relying on Rofi for numbers. For those wondering. I'm not paying attention anymore. I'm just going for it. The scary thing is I keep dipping away from looking at the screen. So there are times here where I'm finding this Zigzagoon without actually checking what it looks like. Oh gosh. Let's see what we got. Oh. Alright. Become day of 18, the amount of doors will open. Also, you should get a PayPal account. It's pretty handy to have. I understand, VJ. The more people that sub, the more just kind of opens doors, though. It's the main. It really is the primary source of income. So as I grow in popularity, hopefully, and get more subs, hopefully. Oh god, Tyrogue. That should open up just more possibilities over time. We'll see where it goes, I guess. I can predict Zigzagoons. I was like, you know what? I shouldn't leave the field. The next Pokemon that spawns is going to be another Zig. I can predict these damn things now. Like, you saw me. I was about to leave, and I was like, nah, it's going to come back. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's going to do that again. So let's just hang out right here. Nope, it's a Vulpix. I wasn't 100% sure, just pretty sure. Oops. I do wonder. Do I want to, when I get the shiny, do I want to evolve it? I don't know what the coloration, I don't know what colorations the later forms get. I assume they keep the same kind of look, but I'm seeing screen tearing same. Alright. Thanks for letting me know. How much screen tearing? Has anybody else seen it? Because everything is, everything looks good on my end. Zero drop frame, still maintaining at 3,000 kilobytes. A little. Solid bit of screen tearing too. Did it just start happening, or was it going on before? Like I said, the stream is actually an experiment. I said that earlier anyways. Started happening around 3 minutes ago. Okay. So it wasn't happening before. And you don't see it anymore? It went away again? Do me a favor. If you see screen tearing, take a screenshot. Let me see what you see. I'm gonna take a look at this. Like I said, we're on an experimental setup, so if there's an issue, I'm not, like, shocked if there's an issue. I'm disappointed if there's an issue. But I'm not shocked if there's an issue. In fact, I think I might know why it's screen tearing. If I'm maintaining the higher bit rates forcibly, there might be issue with that bit rates being held that way, and that might result in screen tearing. Possibly. Depends. Just write your screenshots anyways, you'll get them. I'm sure it'll come back if that's the case. Don't see anymore? Alright. I can always look. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Before I go any further with this battle, let's actually, let me go to my manager. And maybe we can see what happened. Let's take a look. So remember, you can watch back footage while it's still going. So let me just, let me take a quick look here. Okay, you guys tell me, when was it happening? Let's see, I didn't even know shinies existed. A little further than that. Maybe like 4 minutes ago? Right here? No, a little further. I'm seeing screen tearing. Here's what people are saying. All right, let's look at the footage back, guys. Let's see if we see the screen tearing. Oh, I maybe see. Maybe. You mean there in the middle? Are you talking about a line down the middle? Is that what you meant by screen tearing? So you meant screen tearing, not screen smudging. Yeah, I see it too. That's interesting. So it's just one line down the middle then that was doing it. Alright, so you guys weren't seeing smearing where, like, say if a camera's rotating in a 3D game, all the graphics will smear into each other as the camera turns. We weren't seeing that. We were seeing sort of a weird line. Alright. I gotcha. I'm not sure what causes that. Isn't that a refresh rate issue, technically? Well, hold on a second. Doing a little background trick. I can tell you that I was not seeing that screen tear. So it was definitely a stream-only end thing. Well, that's a oddly specific, Char. Alright, so, let's see if it comes back. I'm gonna also pay attention on my end. I did one little thing. It may or may not make a difference. Trade's complete, by the way. Crystal. You know what? I'll take it. Also, 1 second. I'll be right back. I just realized something. Joltik! What is that Ziggy doing? Hi, Ziggy. I think it's coming for me. Oh, no, that thing's coming for me. Let's not. So, I already had a Joltik, I guess. I guess I'll keep it. For now. Well, I could have just traded again. I mean, I already have Heckin' Small Boy. I don't really need another one. But, that's level 60, jeez. Where did he get this one? East Lake Axwell. Huh. So, yeah, I just went to get a drink. Yeah, that other Pokemon's being a little bit annoying. Not sure what's up with the flowers. Let me know how this. Let me know if and when the screen tearing returns. I'm gonna pay attention to it too. It's a very odd form of screen tearing to happen. It's not really a screen tear, by the way. I think screen tearing is like when I rotate the camera. I think what we were seeing was not a screen tear. It was a... I've seen it on... I don't know what it's called. I've seen it on, like... Sometimes when I watch YouTube videos, that'll happen on the YouTube video. Oh. Glowy Boy. I don't know what it's called. But also... Good night, THR. Have any of you seen this before on my streams? Or is this the first time you've ever seen something like that? Okay. Then it might just be an issue with the new setup. I sure hope it's not an issue with the new cable. It probably is not the cable. Cable seems just fine. Saying Joltik the Big Bear. I see. Well, here's the thing. Oh, another bounce rate. Alright, whatever. Here's the thing. I will, I'll trade out the, instead of using the manual Twitch thing I'm doing right now, I'll go back to the next stream, basically next Friday, or this coming Friday. I will go back to using the automatic method, and I'll use the automatic method for a little while. And if anybody complains about the split happening again, then it's probably something to do with the wire. But if nobody complains about it, it's probably something to do with the manual setting. So in other words, I'll narrow it down that way. Oh yeah, I mean just like look away from the screen for a little bit and rub your eyes. You should be okay. Traumatized. It's not that big a deal. More just mildly obnoxious. But I can guarantee though, everything's been running great. I think it might be compensation of bitrate. I think going back to automatic will probably fix it. Because forcing the 3000 kilobytes bitrate may not be the best thing for things like that. Granted, I don't know. I've never heard of that sort of thing resulting in a compensation issue. Still, there's a lot I don't know about video streaming. Regardless, this is a great stream to test these sort of kinks out on. Now saying it's the Eclipse, maybe I'll get something more useful. We will see. Kind of casually fill out my deck. Okay, Ghastly, I'll take it. For some reason, none of the ghosts are capturable right now that are out and about. Spook. Yes, Spook. That's a good name. I like it. Born from gases, anyone would faint if engulfed by its gaseous body, which contains poison. That's fair. Also, that was one of the ones that wanted me to catch. Yeah, for some reason, ghost types are just not capturable right now, which kind of disappoints me. Oh. Actually, hitbox for alright. Oh, yeah. Surprise trading while doing this is a pretty good setup. By the way, is anybody else annoyed over the fact that the game just kind of constantly broadcasts internet-based, like, what other people online are doing? And it's just like, hey, this person caught this Pokemon you haven't seen. It's like, yo, spoilers, yo. It's not really a big deal, though. So I just see a sprite of them. It's not like I'm seeing the 3D model. But still, it does make me... It's still something I wish you could turn off. Like, I don't care for all that noise in the first place. Spoilers or not, I don't really care if some random person caught a thing. It's like, that's nice. Well, VJ, you should tell Red to come over here. He's oftentimes not noticing that I'm streaming. I noticed, so... It does black out the legendaries. Well, at least it does that. Still, though, I feel like here's the thing. If I go into the thing, surprise trade, like what I care about, people wanting to trade. Actually, here, the snaps I would care about is friends, maybe friends only, Maybe seeking. Oh, thank you, Ardy. Ardal. Friends only seeking. Maybe friends only seeking. Link battles, link trades, max raid battles. But chatter here. Chatter is just. I wish you could just turn it off. Chatter is just kind of. It's chatter. I don't. Maybe I'm just antisocial. I don't know. I just don't really care. Chatter is just pointless. So. How many grinding sessions will it take to get this Ziggy? That's okay, Rolfie. No big deal. Alright, V. Don't have on Discord, huh? I guess texting works. Oh, pipe, the other... Alright, well that works out. Shinies almost... Like, because I've never had a personal experience with Shinies, Shinies feel like that sort of thing that only happens to other people. Like, there's a part of me that, you know, I'm being academic about this to setting up everything correctly, but there's a part of me that goes, like, this isn't going to happen because this is not something that I get, this is something other people get. They almost feel like a fucking rumor to me. I know they exist, obviously. They obviously do, but they feel like a rumor as far as my context goes. I think I hear about it, but not a thing I see. Good night to you, Yummy. And also, Leon, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Hey, look, it's a glowy. Yeah, VJ, I know what you mean about him and Telegram. He's really hard to find sometimes. I should ask for his text number if that's the most efficient way to get him. There it is. There's my boy. Man, I'm sure there's I bet there's a number of you that don't know what shiny Galarian Zigzagoon looks like, right? When we do eventually get him, you're gonna like it, I think. Hopefully. It's one of those good shinies. As you might imagine by the fact I actually am trying so hard. How many? At this point, I guess we should find out. Oh, good work, FKM. Yeah, we can look at our numbers battled in a second. Also, Rofi, thank you for keeping track. You don't have to tell me about every single one. But, unless, of course, it helps you keep track. Man, Castark's gonna be so cool when he grows up. Alright, Ruffy. Part of me doesn't want to stop at 75, but part of me probably knows that I probably should. It doesn't take that long to restart the chain, so I can do this in stints. They both came for each other. Hi, Ruby. Eat anyone yet? I have been consuming Zigzagoons for... Why did that one survive? I'm impressed. This thing has health. Impressive. I'm actually kind of surprised the thing lived through that tech. Alright, what we got? Oh. What is this? Oh, they exist, yeah. Snom. Worm Pokemon. It spits out thread imbued with a frigid sort of energy and uses it to tie its body to branches, disguising itself as an icicle while it sleeps. Ice Bug. Huh. I can't really remember if there's ever been an Ice Bug. That's a cool combination, though. I like it. Has there ever been an Ice Bug in previous games? I cannot recall. I've never heard of an Ice Bug. Well, it's good. I like seeing new kite combinations. That always makes me interested. Yeah, we turn out the animations just to speed things up, basically, yeah. Also, to answer that question I was asked, how many Ziggies have I gone through? 599. We are one away from 600 now. So Zigzagoons are gonna make you fat. As if I weren't already. There he is. That was fast. Alright, what we got today? What will the Zigzagoon Brigade give me now? That plant thing. Right. Sure, why not? Eldegoss it is. Or Eldegoss. The seeds attached to its cotton fluff are full of nutrients. It spreads them on the wind so that plants and other Pokemon can benefit from them. But not people with allergies who it hates. Alright, cool. Well, I got another one. Surprise rate is really beneficial. I recommend everybody just dump trash into it and see what happens. I mean, if everybody dumps trash into it, you'll just get trash, but... eh, whatever. One man's trash is another man's treasure, as they say. And obviously, Zigzagoons are not trash. They are cute. So they are not trash. Oh. Thank you, Selena. Out of curiosity, are you actually hosting to people, or like actually who follows you? What do you do? So those people host, I actually wondered to myself, like, who are they? I wonder who would actually be watching the host. Sometimes I think about that. Yeah. When did it took around 60 times an average to get Slay not trash. When I did it took around 60 times an average to get Slay not trash. 6? It takes me about an average of 3. So I'd say. I mean, it depends on what your definition of trash is, though. Oh, come on. Very occasionally, they just survive this. You're auto-hosting? That's fine. I had auto-host on... I still have auto-host on for Fox in Space, but... not much else. Oh, that was fast. Alright, what's next? Root Run Filler and Breeding Rejects. I mean, Breeding Rejects can be fine. Oh, look, an extra score, buddy. I'll trade that to somebody that might need it. So if anybody needs an extra score buddy, let me know. Or rather, a score buddy in general, because you picked another starter. You can help out with that. You know, one thing I always forget to do. Should always check to see if they have an item. Sometimes people put items on these things. You never know. All right. Breeding Reject really sounds like a min-maxer sort of term. I don't think anything's really a terrible. Like, you can always work with something if you know what you're doing. Ah, that was 75? Well, I'm gonna go until my levels equal out again. 6 IV is min-maxing. Well, that's the thing. Actually, LKM, what you just said there is a very good point. I played a number of MMOs and stuff where people are like, "Oh, this item I was trying to build towards did not get like the maximum plus 10." So it's only a fucking +8. Like, who wants a +8, right? And so they just sell it for like nothing. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'll just take this and move on with my life. Unlike you. Thanks for the reject. I will take this. Like, people are so worried about min-maxing that I can come in here and be like, this is almost as good. This is like not quite perfect. This is good. I like it. This is good. This is near perfect, and that's not good enough for people, so I'll take it for like nothing. Woohoo! Like, why wouldn't I? Because near perfect is not bad at all. And it'll get you by, usually. In most things, so. You're not, in that point, you're just cheating, but okay. Yeah, I do admit there is some temptation, though. There is some temptation, but I want to do it legit. There is some temptation to go spend $5 to get somebody else's shiny. Because apparently that is a thing. The going rate for a Sword and Shield shiny is $5. For some reason. I'd imagine it'd be more, but nope. That's not so much cheating as it is gray market. Oh, you can stop counting, Ruffy. Thanks for letting me know, though. Six again, you yo-yo. Is trash. BRB? Okay, see you later. Go take a break. You earned it. Let's go Pokemon, right, LG. Min-Max, Pikachu, or Eevees? I mean, I have an Eevee, I don't know if he's Min-Max, though. Of course, I can't evolve, so... If we're talking min-maxing, that's a slight issue. You got a counter? I should probably just have like an auto counter or something. Which I don't know. I guess I would just put it to a key and... Actually, I could do that. I imagine that's what a lot of people do when they like do speedrunning and stuff, right? They have a data thing on the right, on the left that tells you how long the streamer's been doing the thing, and it has a counter thing that just the streamer can count out or something. Yeah, I don't know how to set those things up usually. There's a boy. If it Pokemon perfect IVs. Okay. I think I'm the only person that really doesn't give a shit about IVs. I mean, I do care about, like, okay, what stat, you know, like, oh, okay, they're because of their nature, this stat is focused. Like, I care about that. But I don't really care about the IVs. I've never been able to care about IVs. Not truly. Oh no, squirrel for squirrel. What a pointless trade that was. However, this is a Chinese squirrel. I hope that person likes their squirrel for my squirrel. Squirrel. Oh, it's an Oranberry. Oh, that's nice. I mean, it's nice if you can get 6 IVs, but I wouldn't work towards it. If it was available, I'd be like, yeah, I'll take that. It's like I won't turn it down. I won't turn down really good shit. I just won't work towards it. Unless it's a shiny, because that's different. The shiny is all about the aesthetic, and if you notice, I picked my team by aesthetic, technically. There it is. Siggy, get over here. Not there. To me. There you go. Write code? Collect trash gems to convert? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know what you're doing. I never played Bloodborne. Maybe I would have if it hadn't been just a bloody exclusive. Alright, what's next? That's a rounded dove. Or pigeon, rather. But kind of both. Pigeon dove. More of a pigeon, though. It's always remained an exclusive, yeah. It's fucking stupid in my book. It's not stupid that it was exclusive, it's stupid that it never got re-released afterwards. It always remained an exclusive, and that bugs me. Oh, by the way, are we having any more of the tearing issue? Okay. I have so little interest in the PS4 exclusive market, it's not even funny. Uncharted is boring, for instance. The only PS games I cared about don't exist anymore. Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper. Well, okay, we're in the trash trade phase at this point. Trash begets trash. To be fair, that's nothing wrong with that. Well, except for the person who originally started with Ziggy, they got treasure. Watch Dogs is not okay. It's not a bad, but it's a typical open world Ubisoft game. It was Ubisoft that made it, right? Fairly sure about that. That's the other thing. Like, yeah, that's another thing. Watch Dogs 1 and 2, Assassin's Creed, Just Cause. These are all game series that I have no interest in, really. I'm not saying they're necessarily bad, but they're commercial products working off of a demographics and baselines, and here's what optimally people want these days. They don't have creativity put into them, usually. They're just kind of, they're competent games, but they don't have that spirit I like to see in video games. You guys know what I'm talking about if you've been watching my howlers at all. I actually don't... No, that's not actually true. I actually do like third-person shooters with stealth elements. That's entirely a decent genre. It's just... a lot of them suck. A lot of them are AAA commercialized products. If you throw a third-person shooter with stealth elements at me that was made by an indie team that is, like, wanted to try something different with a concept or something, I'd be down for that. But, not when it's a fucking AAA studio. I'm not very fond of AAA studios in general. There are some exceptions, but... it's... AAA studios need to focus on the largest possible market that they can target towards. Ergo, the game has to be generic enough to attract a large audience. It can't be terribly specific. Not that I really want super niche stuff either, but I want something with a focus. And I don't believe a lot of AAA games have a focus. Beyond, how many people can we get to buy this game? And also, further alienating me from a lot of AAA titles is if, like, you go to their game pages, like on Steam or whatever, if they're on Steam, or they're, you know, if you look up trailers of them, like, they're the sort of games where you find the trailers that are just they're filmed like they're a movie, and they just show like action and stuff going on, and there's no gameplay. There's not a fucking lick of gameplay in those trailers. AAA trailers are terrible at actually conveying any information about the game. They just show, oh, look how cool these characters are, or what's going on here, isn't that neat, isn't that all cool? It's like, yeah, but what about the fucking gameplay? I fucking hate trailers like that. They trigger me. I feel like I've wasted my time when I watch one of those trailers. It's like, yeah, okay, that's cool, but I need to know about the gameplay. That's the most important part, because it's a fucking video game, by the way. Here's a really crazy thought, AAA studios. The most important part of a game is the game. Wow, I know, right? Crazy. It's just... I got another... God damn it, we're in the trash phase here. Okay, yeah, I mean, a lot of AAA games are also co-op, like Just Cause and stuff. Co-op makes games more fun. But I consider that multiplayer makes some games fun despite the fact the games are bad. Like, co-op can make a bad experience fun. So it's not really much to really laud a game over its co-op. Or its multiplayer. I want to know how it holds up without that. Not to say I don't mind. I like multiplayer. I do, but... I can't excuse a game with like, well, the multiplayer's fun on it. It's like, no, that's not good enough. Unless it's actually a multiplayer-only experience, in which case, I guess that's fine. If it's a good multiplayer experience with a lot of death... But yeah, rant over. It's a subject I'm slightly passionate about. Remember, I'm also a game creator. Also, how many trades do you think until I get something that's not trash from this? We've had a long line of trash trades right now. That's air pollution. Oddly enough, that doesn't count as trash because I don't have one. Smog, good name. Its body is full of poisonous gas. It floats into garbage dumps, seeking out the fumes of raw, rotting trash. That's not very nice. I bet it hangs out of Garbodor a lot. Would you call Dark Souls a AAA game? It kinda... I guess From Software kinda counts, but I don't think it's quite right to call it that. What is your fave code language? I like Morse code. I don't know. Take it down. Just because. Yeah, I would call From popular, but not AAA. Can I call them like AA? F sharp is a musical note. Yeah, I don't mean to hate on the entire AAA game industry. They can still produce some good things, but I found it hard to find those good things. And also, even when there is a good AAA game, the marketing still pisses me off. Like I said, how you get trailers that are all about cinematics and like they're trying to portray themselves like they're a movie and they don't actually show any gameplay. Like even good AAA games do that. And so it's actually hard for me to trust whether or not it's actually a good game because it's hard to find the gameplay. And when I can't find the gameplay setting, I get very suspicious. It's like, well, if the gameplay isn't front and center being shown off in the trailers, what does that mean? What does that mean? You know? Like, if they aren't confident on the gameplay, I'm worried. If they aren't confident about showing off their gameplay... Well, the thing is, though, on that, it's not so much a confidence issue, I think. It's just... The marketing team's like, nah, that's not the cool part. That's not the cool part we can make a cool trailer with. We gotta be cool and do the cool stuff, which is like cinematics and... Yeah, it's like... Okay. I didn't actually look at this Zigzagoon, so I didn't know if it was shiny or not. I had to wait for the camera to tell me what it was. I feel like I'm gonna just miss the shiny. You better C sharp or you B flat. That's good. I like it. Good one. It's a good one. For me, when it comes to game development, creative integrity is more important than popularity. Unfortunately, not everyone agrees with me. You could see my philosophy in other things too, such as how I do my videos. As I've explained with the Kappa issue. If you guys haven't seen that, I made a miscellaneous announcement on my Discord server, and also it links to the YouTube community post I made about the issue. Which essentially boils down to, this might affect some of my stuff later, but I'm not going to change how I do my content. Much like I didn't change myself and censor myself when YouTube's adpocalypse thing is like, oh, you just gotta stop swearing, and you can't say knife, and you can't say gun, and you can't say stuff like that because that'll get your monetization. I didn't care. I didn't give a fuck, you could say. Because I was like, nah, that's not me. It's not like I cuss all the time. It's not like I have the worst potty mouth ever. It's just, you know, I want to be able to talk about what I want to talk about. I don't want to try to, like, condense myself into a box so I say the right things. The right things being something that some entity that doesn't even care about me determines. I'm doing what I do for the viewers, not for the entities that are telling me to do this and do that. So, yeah. However, if this stuff starts affecting Twitch, I will have to rethink things, because that's a little more serious. Losing a little revenue on YouTube isn't a big deal when I get about $100 every four months or so. But Twitch is much more important. Creativity is more important than money, too. I agree, but I also understand. I'm not blaming people who sacrifice something so they don't lose money. I kind of get it. I don't blame them. I'm not saying, like, I'm better than them because I don't do that. I'm not saying that at all. Because I get it. It's fucking hard to be a creator. But I know from my own personal self that if I essentially tweaked myself for the interests of, like, a larger conglomerate that didn't care about me as a person, and that affected the content I was putting out for my viewers, while I'm sure I could probably still produce good content, it would make me feel morally questionable about myself. Like, I wouldn't feel good at doing that. That's why one time we actually had a big debate about the subject of sponsorship deals. And we were talking about Raid Shadow Legends. And I don't know if there's any of you that don't know about Raid Shadow Legends at this point. But it's the old new phone game with the best graphics of 2019. This is all pitch. This is all pitch. I've heard it a million times on many YouTube videos. But there was a real question of, like, if Raid offered me $1,000 fucking to sell out on one video, would it be worth doing? Like, part of me would be morally against it, for sure, but, like, at the same time, that would, like, buy me a new computer, and then my stream content would overall improve. Like, one video not feeling the greatest for me, but then, like, long-reaching results. Like, you want an actual tangible result? The mic I'm using now, the mic I've had for a little while, it's such a high-quality mic, and it's all thanks to the people over at Strafon Studios, the developers of Niche, because I advertised Niche while it was on sale. And I was happy to because it's a good game. Like, that was an easier decision. Raid would be a much harder decision because I don't think Raid's a good game. It's a piece of shit microtransaction game that they're trying to sell as something better than it is. But Niche was a solid game. Not exactly the genre I usually play, but, like, that's a good game. I feel comfortable telling people to go buy it. Like, yeah. I thought it was a really good game. And they were really nice. They bought me a really good mic. For one stream. For one, I think, 3-hour stream, I got this amazing mic for doing that. It's like, wow. Like, that's really cool. So it's like, I can get that. Like, the sponsorship deals, they make a big impact. I think the general consensus was that if I did like, do a sellout move, like do an ad on Raid Shadow Legends, you guys would put up with it because of the benefits it would give me. And that's fair. it probably would be smarter to take that sort of offer than to throw it away. See, that's the thing. Like, when YouTube is like, hey, you need to stop swearing and stuff in all your videos. Like, I'm much more stringent about that. Or, hey, Kappa says, you know, blah blah blah, so you should change your content. Like, I'm much more serious about saying no, fuck you. I'm being myself with that, compared to just doing a sponsorship, which is a one-time thing, rather than an overarching thing like the other stuff I just said. If it's an overarching thing, then I'm much more resistant. But if it's just like one time I gotta do a sellout move, it's like, eh. That's just once. It's not like I have to do a Raid Shadow Legends ad every single video, every single stream at that point onwards, you know. It's just once. If I were to do something like that. So at that point it's much less impactful for my like channel as a whole. Did somebody say Raid Shadow Legends the best mobile game around? Best mobile game of 2019 with amazing graphics, hundreds of heroes to unlock. I mean, look at these graphics. And if you use the promotional code blah 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 my channel name, you get 100 gold starting out. Please join my clan. God, I know most of the script at this point. Not because I like got offered or anything, you would have known if I did, but simply because the same script is basically repeated from every YouTuber. I get really annoyed when I see it, but I also understand why the YouTubers are doing. I mean, Raid literally pays like $1,000 for one ad. Advertising is like, man, dude, I actually do want to get sponsorship deals. I'm just crossing my fingers that the offers I get when eventually I do get them are the things I actually mind like supporting. Like, for instance, I would not mind advertising Dollar Shave Club. I actually use their products. They're good razors. I like them. I cut up my face slightly less often with those razors compared to others. So, like, if Dollar Slave Club, get a new slave every month for just $1. Did you wear out your old one? It's fine. Get a new one. I honestly would be very happy to sponsor Dollar Shave Club. Or be sponsored by, I mean. Squarespace, I've never used Squarespace. I imagine they're fine, though. I mean, website builders are handy to have. Let's see, Audible.com. That was said OG as well. And I've never used Audible, but I like the idea of listening to audiobooks. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I like reading books more than listening, but, you know, either or. Dollar Slave Club seems like an SNL skit. Yeah, I can legitimately say, though, Dollar Shave Club is really good. I really like, not only I like the basic razors, like the very basic model. They're my favorite, actually. The really fancy ones get, like, they have too many blades. They get gummed up and stuck really easily, so they're not as easy to clean. It's not great, but the basic one is just, it's simplicity and elegance. I didn't actually start another surprise trade, I just realized. Oh yeah, so I got another one of these. Wait, multi-purpose. Wait, what does this do? Oh, I see. It auto-selects. I understand. I hit Y and it changed how that worked. I guess I'll keep the random ice thing, because I never know if I need more than one of these when I get, like, things like this. Like, you never know if the Pokemon has a split path or not for its evolution, so it's, like, useful to have two. So, I may as well keep it, since I don't know. The green lets you move a bunch of Pokemon at once. Well, in this case, it let me quickly select. At this point, it let me quickly select, like, without being prompted for the trade. Which is kind of odd, but that works. If a website builder fades out, you essentially have the buggless HTML.js on the planet. Well, unless they're smart and they, like, offer you the source code so you can just go build it somewhere else. That'd be pretty good. I think one of them did that when they died. Skillshare. Okay, honey, I actually use honey. It doesn't do a whole lot for me, but it's occasionally helps, so I'm okay with honey. I don't mind. I wouldn't have any moral issue with supporting honey. Skillshare seems really cool. I've never actually used it, but I do watch Tierzoo on YouTube, and like when he does dinosaur stuff, all the cool like dinosaur fights and stuff he has, it all comes from Skillshare apparently. So I'm like pretty down for that. I'm like, oh, Skillshare has like a lot of dinosaur history stuff. Like that's cool. Like I'm down for Skillshare. Sounds like a pretty fun thing. Oh, I got another centipede. Oh no. Okay, C4. That's fine. I'm gonna stop it. I'll keep Twizzler 2 around for a bit. Let's see, what else? NordVPN, never used it. The Modern Rogue advertised it a lot. Modern Rogue is pretty cool. So if they're advertising, I imagine it's fine. What else? Wix, I don't know anything about Wix. Is that another site builder? I feel like that's another site builder. Skillshare means less expensive wasteful. You need a system more internet, which is good because Skillshare is how helps me not great. I mean, Skillshare is probably a mixed bag, as many of these sites with, like, you know, look up content for certain things are. But they do seem pretty good. The only problem is, of course, it's a good way to learn skills, probably, but you don't really get a degree, which is the downside compared to, you know, uni. In uni, you would get a piece of paper telling, you know, job sites, like, you actually know your stuff. It's all about the paper at the end of the day, unfortunately. Skillshare won't get you that, but it will get you practical knowledge. If you're already in a job and you want to, like, freshen yourself up on an IT system or something so you can do your job better, that Skillshare would be perfect in that situation. VPNs have their necessity in some countries, such as China. I mean, the paper means you get paid more. Yeah, that too. But if you're just looking to, like, augment your skill set for something you're already doing, Skillshare is pretty good for that, I'd say. You think these Ziggies can survive a Nuzzle? Nuzzle's not very strong. But then you get let go easier. You do? Oh, because of overqualification? I have also heard good things about Skillshare. I mean, Tierzoo is like the main, like, oh, I got another. I guess I'll just hold on to these starters I get, and then I'll trade it to you guys or such later. Dipstick? Dipstick. Yes, I also use my Sobble to check my oil levels in my car. What? Dipstick. Okay. I'll just put them in the box 7, which will be... Box 7 will be the... Here's things that somebody might want, so I'll trade them that. Like legit good stuff, basically. Also put this here, why not? I guess I could also put the level... I don't know. Hey, Key. I'm doing pretty good so far. Defense are good for people string games and you make sure they don't get DDoSed. What? Explain that. I don't understand that. Multi-purpose. What I'm actually kind of hoping is that somebody throws a random Ditto. Oh wow, it's Ziggies everywhere. Also, my goal right now is just to kind of empty the Z of Ziggs, and once we've done that, then we'll move on. Let's see, can Nuzzle kill these guys still, or not? Almost. So it's too risky to use then, in that case. I was wondering if I could use it if a Shy showed, but that would be a bad idea. If a level 12 barely survives, then a level 11 and 10 probably won't. Do I need a Ditto? I don't specifically need a Ditto right now, but it might end up being useful, I'm thinking. Oh, that's fair. The safety of VPNs is debatable. Here's what I think about VPNs. I'd prefer a VPN that actually tells me information about the thing I'm connecting to. Because the idea of a VPN is basically you're connecting to some other connection in the world and going through that connection. So you look like you're from a different country, etc. Or just a different location. Which is all fine and dandy, but I'd really like to know where I'm connecting. Like, I'd like to know the details of the location to know whether or not it's dodgy, basically. That information is not usually shared. Oh, yeah? Well, if NordVPN tells us that, then it's not too bad in my book. Let's see, what other sponsors have we not talked about that show up a lot? Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Please ignore what I was saying about Skillshare. I was actually misremembering. All the stuff I just said about Skillshare, I don't know anything about Skillshare. It might be fine, it might not be. The thing that Tierzu advertises is not Skillshare, it's CuriosityStream. My bad, I forgot. It's CuriosityStream that he gets all the Dino footage from. CuriosityStream is the cool thing, not Skillshare. Just remembered that. Tierzu's the only one I've seen advertise CuriosityStream, but he does it every video. So I think he has like a permanent like partnership with them. I'm trying to remember what other sponsor deals did I see. Raid is just the worst one though. Can we all agree about that? I'm more or less neutral on all the others, but Raid, oh boy. Unfortunately, but really money talks, so I don't really blame the YouTubers sponsoring Raid. I did recently watch one guy who said, one guy did a sponsorship that I really liked the intro to, because he was basically like very straight-facedly going like, I bet you've never heard of this, and then just paused, and then just did this silent pause for a little bit, and then started the advertisement. And it was like, yeah, I know what you're saying. Exactly. Yeah, it was pretty great. It was pretty obvious. Also, hi, Ponyta. Thanks, Hajime. Hajime. Thank you very much. Let's take a look here. It's not a bad one at all. Let's see. A very, very, very standard Galarian Ponyta. Nice. Oops. I think I'll put this one in the... Actually, what gender is it? Finn. Okay. So I have one down there too, if you may notice. This one's a bit better because it's male. Also, it has a preference towards attack, which is interesting. I'm not sure which stat Galarian Ponyta focuses, really. It's a little hard to tell this early on. I can always change it later. Mints make that not really a concern for me. Eagle Scott Gamer just followed Pepper. Hey, thanks, dude. How's it going? Anyways, we're gonna grind until I'm done with the surprise trades. You may notice the stock is slowly petering out. Oddly enough, I think now the exact YouTuber. I think he's a movie reviewer, right? A movie reviewer for what thing I was referencing? I
If your eyes speak of the single service, they will sometimes try to capture use of things like streaming, but they can't tell what. But if they can't tell what they have to give you the promised rates. Yeah, that's true. That is part of the reason the VPNs are a good idea. Because, unfortunately, people are dishonest. You're playing Sword 2. Cool. So am I. It wasn't obvious. Just some chill late night sorting. Sorting. Some chill late night attempting to find something and not actually finding it. As usual. Dog. Prior to the Ray Shadowless's promotion, you said he said, I bet you've never heard this one before. Yeah, I think so. Actually, yeah, it was a movie reviewer. Yeah, I loved his deadpan delivery of that. I love the casual dig at the fact that everybody knows what this fucking is already. Yeah, honestly, I think at the end of the day, I would probably take any sort of sponsorship deal I could get. With the exception being, well, remember I did turn down one sponsorship deal. I actually made a video about it. I don't remember what it was called. It was a, I was offered a sponsorship with this one mobile game trivia game, which was really dodgy because it was like a mobile trivia game, but you could spend real money. It was real money gambling. And also the terms of service for the website essentially meant that anybody who sponsored them basically got under their thumb. And in addition, they had a lot of rules about basically not doing refunds if there's some sort of issue with a user's money and such. It was exceptionally dodgy. So I made a video on it because I thought it was like, wow. And then what's funny is a little bit after that, they actually emailed me a second time. Because I didn't really respond to them. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to respond to this because this is not good. And then they actually emailed me. And they were like, hey, we're still, you know, like, curious. Do you want to join up? You want to be a part of this opportunity? And at that point, all I did was I sent them the link to that video. That's all I did. I was like, here's my opinion of your content. Here you go. I never got contact again. I imagine they probably watched it. They had nothing to say for themselves. Also, Claydol. This mysterious Pokemon started life as an ancient clay figurine made over 20,000 years ago. I could have sworn that Claydol was not this dark colored before, like this dark black. I thought it was like more of a gray tone or even a brownish tone. Like a dark brown. I don't know, it just seems like he changed colors at some point. But maybe I'm just misremembering. Yeah, I know, Baltoy is brown, but I thought this guy was still like a brown hue, somewhat. Apparently not, though. God, he's so big. Look at his big head. Let's get this big head up here. There we go. And we're down to 5 Ziggies left. The Ziggy love has almost been spread completely. Just a few more Ziggies to share with the world. Spreading the Zig. There we go. This stream is all about Zig. Let's hunt Zig. Let's trade Zig. Let's Zig. Zig. Zig is love. Zig is life. I mean, when you're shiny hunting, at that point, that Pokemon becomes your life, right? That seems to be what happened here. And for anyone just tuning in, or for that is not did not hear, we're working with a 1 in 500 odds. That is what we are doing here. 1 in 500 odds. I mean, it's a little bit more. It's a little bit like it's like 1 in 528, but let's may as well say 1 in 500 at that point. I just rounded it. Oh, cool, I got that little sea cucumber thing. Pyukumuku. With the butthole mouth, which is actually quite appropriate for a sea cucumber. It lives in warm, shallow waters. If it encounters a foe, it'll spit out its internal organs as a means to punch them. Which I also think is a defense mechanism of sea cucumbers, if I recall. Fucking sea cucumbers, man. They're weird. And slightly metal. Also, fish live in their butt. That's not even a joke. That just happens. Why is this level 59? Like, all these other guys... A lot of them are 60. This one's just 59. Like, what? Okay. I'll take it, though. Sure. Whoa, this stats... Oh my god, it has Dynamax level. Wow, that's a lot of Dynamax. Also, what the hell is up with the stat spread? I apparently do not know how these guys work. But they seem very defense-focused. I guess that's interesting. Alright. They're kind of a wall, then, aren't they? Oh, they have a take you with me kind of attack ability. That's interesting. These are... What a weird Pokemon. This is definitely a tank. It takes plenty of siestas. Good to know. You know, I wonder if any of the tray of Pokemon I've gotten actually have ribbons. I should check that. So actually, I know one of the mystery gift one I got had a ribbon. Then ITSC. C4. Bidoof is cute, but I don't know. Sig wins. That's not hard for me, but... Not that there's anything wrong with Bidoof. I've been trying an IV training to get a competitive Rhinoculus for like 2 hours. Strap in, my friend. I've gone much further than that. Stars and Ray fights equals how many perfect IVs that Pokemon will have. Oh! Is it that simple? So what? How many? But isn't... Wait, how many stars can it go up to then? 6? Oh, well, it's much easier to get perfect IVs than I thought. Okay, well then how do you get 6? Everybody was talking about 6 IVs earlier. Six IV from a 5-star. Oh. Well, I guess it's not so hard to get perfect IVs after all. Perfect IVs to me was just in the older games. That was just like fucking madness to get. How can you tell if it has perfect IVs, by the way? Like, I don't understand how to look at it and be like, oh yeah, this has perfect IVs, or like, this has a perfect IV and this and that. Like, how do you tell? What's the method of telling? Post-game tells you? Post-game stat stuff? Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Also, mainly the reason earlier I mentioned how website builders aren't the greatest idea for maintenance, so you can actually optimize HTML5, CSS3, ES6 by hand, even better than most jobs. Yeah, if you want to invest the time to understand this stuff, VJ, it kind of boggles my brain. I'm having enough trouble learning RPG Maker code, advanced code for the sake of shifting. So, post game or non-online calculators, yeah, those exist. I know what you're talking about with those. Something I've learned about programmers: they never understand how a non-programmer thinks. Programmers never understand non-programmers. Same for mathematicians, which is kind of similar. I bet this will kill the Zig, right? Yep. Yeah, Nuzzle's not safe to use. Yeah, VJ, it's a brain wiring thing. It's like you know how all the structures work in your head. You don't even have to think about a lot of it. It just kind of comes naturally. However, those steps are murder on somebody like me. I mean, if I put my mind to it, I could make an HTML site. A simple one, but I could make one. I followed guides before to, like, do that, but... It wouldn't be very fancy, though. It's kind of static images and links and text. Maybe a little bit of formatting. Like, a lot of frameworks actually overuse JavaScript, makes it more and less... You know, that's true. I mean, simple is good. It makes things run better, right? If you can help it. Less code, more efficiency. I get that. That makes sense. Bark. Speaking of barks, I really like the Howly song at the beginning of the game. When you encounter Doggo at the beginning. HTML is all static, yeah. We got a bit of a preview of it because we had an unwinnable fight, if you guys remember. One in 500. 1 in 500. 1 in 500 chance. I'm just contemplating this. Oh god, what are you? I mean, I obviously know what you are, but... I didn't know... Okay, well, now I know there's a Galarian Meowth. I guess it's a caveman. That I didn't know about. I kind of like it. Hold on a minute. This is a fucking gremlin. Yeah, it's Meowth, alright. Uh-huh. I didn't know this was a... How do you get this? I've seen normal Meowths. It's a steel type? That's really weird. It's really weird, yo. Where did the fuck this thing come from? How do you get a Galarian Meowth? I assume that's what they're called. Well, that was interesting. Oops. Oh yeah, box list. I didn't know I could do it that way, actually. I've never hit that button. Later in the game. Is there a special way you have to get them, or are they just kind of around? I can't quite put my finger on it, but that Meowth reminds me of something. Kind of looks like crazy wild hermit man Meowth. What the hell's up with this bottle cap? I couldn't screw on the soda cap. What the hell? Okay. I'm good. It's Meowth 10 years after he leaves Team Rocket. Oh, he's all washed up. He's all washed up. Out of work for a while. Hobo Meowth. Sitting zigzagging into Alt F4. Alt F4, really. You know, it just occurred to me. I should make a team of Roly-Poly and Delibird. You know why?
Like a pair of Roly-Poly and Delibird on the same team. Yeah. Do you get it? Just thought about that. That'd be a perfect double battle set. Yeah, Surprise Raid's definitely got some interesting things for me, though. Oh, I guess I'll just nuzzle. Level 30. I am way over leveled, but level 30. You'll probably notice my desperate attempts to try to keep the levels under control. Even if it doesn't work that well. I'm just too good at leveling things. I wasn't even thinking these Ziggies would actually level me any, but yeah, they are. I do wonder, though. I really am curious. How long will it take me to get this shiny? I have an end goal, by the way. We're gonna stop when we run out of surprise rates. That's the idea. Surprise rates are making this, you know, 42,669 gigs. Zigs. Gigs. That's a lot of gigs, actually. Zig gigs. It's gonna be so nice when I get it, though. Like, it's gonna be nice. The longer I do this, the more I understand the freak-out reactions that some streamers have when they shiny hunt. Because it will be a very big, like... I don't know how to put it. It'll be like an exhalation of, like... tenseness or something. I'm not really sure how to put it in words. Catharsis. Yeah, I guess you could solve that. I can't even imagine doing this with a shiny that's in the trying to get a shiny off of a Pokemon that's only grass bound. At least when on the overroll like this, it's nice and easy to run into them, but I couldn't imagine doing it with like the Centipede or something. Sheesh.
Uh-oh. Tyrogue, please. I imagine people just breed for the... Yeah, that'd probably be more efficient. Does breed... Do you think, does the battles encountered and the chaining, does that affect the breeding chance too, or just... I wonder. Does that affect the breeding chance at all? No, go away, please. Oh, I didn't start another trade. Whoops. Thought I did, didn't I? Did not. Right, I need to trade the coal. Yeah, the most ridiculous shiny hunting, though, is, hey, I'm gonna fight this legendary. Oh, it's not shiny, reset. It's not shiny again, reset. Shiny legendaries. Does not seem worth... that seems even more frustrating. You know, we could say this is really super tedious, but at least I'm making progress. I'm gaining levels. You know, it's like, there's something going on. But just... the idea of shiny hunting the legendaries would just be reset your game over and over again. I wonder what our kill count is at after we did it. After we finish this, I'm gonna look at the kill count. And we'll see what we're at. I mean, it doesn't matter past 500, but I'm just kind of curious. You have to admire my persistence, if nothing else. You know, I almost debate if this is if this is like really worthwhile streaming or not. But then part of me knows that the moment I find the shiny, if I'm not streaming, I'm gonna regret it. I mean, it's just, you know, wouldn't be as exciting that way. This is a great time to just have random conversations. So, if you guys have any interesting topics you want to discuss while we do this, I mean, this is a great time to do it. What's gonna be great is when you get the shiny, then 2 minutes later you find something else you want to get shiny. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, after all this is literally the only thing I want shiny. Granted, if I stumble into a shiny, sure. But this is the only shiny I actually really want. A lot of people stream shiny. Did I title this shiny hunting? I did, right? I should probably make sure of that, just so everybody's on the same page here. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I'm just gonna fix this up. I'm gonna actually change the title a little bit. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Okay, there we go. Solus was a deciding factor of me. What does the Soliosis shiny look like? It's blue. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Hey, is there a bird here? Hey, there is. I'm going to distract the bird now. Attack Timmy! Attack him! Okay, never mind. Fun thing, if you do that to the bird, he'll turn around. As you can see. Goodbye, Rolly. Oh, this was in a weird ball. What ball is that? Banana pink. What is that ball? Oh, good. It's the pepper. Great. Hill ball. Ah. I always misplace what the specialty balls look like. I know what they are. I just misplace what they look like. I mean, I usually know what they are. There's occasionally an exception to that. Sorry. Wow, that was really fast. All right. Cherish ball? What's that one? GS ball, super rare. What's a cherish ball do? I can't remember what that one does. Event Pokemon. Oh, okay. Thanks, Hunters. I don't need it, but thanks, Hunters. Did I do it? Ah, I've completely turned him around. Now he's looking at the factory. It looks cool. He'll face whatever direction he's like flies back from. So. Oh, is that a cherish ball? Really? Okay. Good to know. Glowy! I'm glad when I get the Glowy boys, because that gets me more watts. Very handy, that. It would be cool if I get a Glowy boy that's also shiny. I really hope that happens. That'd be kind of cool. Though I'm not really picky. I have the Meowth on my team. Yeah, I have the Meowth too, because pickup's pretty nice. Alright, what do we get this time? Oh, I said Solar. Is it the Lar? It's the Lar. He sent me the weird dragon thing again. I already have one of these, but... It's a ghost dragon. I was considering training one of them, so I'm kind of curious what they turn into. Actually, wait, which one? What's this one's gender? This one's male. Oh, this one is also male? Okay, alright. Infiltrator seems really solid. And middle range stats, what about you? Infiltrator and focus towards attack. I'm not sure what your specialty would be, but... I mean, lowering special is not the best in my book, so I will keep the other one. The one with middling average. Well, not middling, just average. I'll put this into the trade folder. There we go. Hey, Cell. How's it going? Oh yeah, Bug Belly has Sludge Bomb now. Finish game Route 1 Pokemon and Gift Pokemon. That's cool. Kept yourself simple then. Ghost Dragon on the team, it's really good. Ghost Dragon seems like a pretty interesting type combination. Sounds like one that would be worth trying. And welcome back. Oh, that's fine, Rolfie. It was more than a few minutes, but that's quite okay. Yeah, you can even see their tongues and their sprites, I just realized, the Ziggies. I missed a lot. Well, you didn't really miss... Actually, what did you last see as far as me playing this game? We're having a zigtastic time tonight. I missed a lot, nothing. Oh, so you haven't watched any gameplay of Sword then, from me. That's all right. Actually, I'm kind of curious. How many people don't actually have Sword themselves? Slash a Switch. How many people here are watching and my gameplay is their first time seeing stuff? I'm kind of curious. Cough. Cool. That's good to hear. I know a lot of people are playing it, but it's nice to have some people that haven't played it too. I don't mind either party, obviously, but I like to show off new things to people. I feel a little more self-confident when I'm showing something that nobody's seen. I feel more self-confidence. I feel more what's the word? I just feel less confident if people have already experienced what I'm trying to show off, because at that point I feel like I have to prove more interesting than their own gameplay they've experienced, I guess. Never caught your Pokemon streams. Yeah, I've seen you for other streams, just not the Pokemon ones, actually, now I think about it. That's fair, Cell. Yeah, I'm actually gonna try something. After the Ziggy. Gene Simmons. I'm Gene Simmons. I'm Gene Simmons shiny hunting. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm looking for a shiny Gene Simmons. That's pretty much what I'm doing. So VG, you haven't played since Shin 4? That's fair. Well, Diamond Pearl were pretty good. Sigglypuff. Oh, you didn't play Diamond Pearl? You played Sky? That kind of counts, I guess. Oh. Oh, there he is. Sorry, wait, run into me. Oh, you did. Okay. You know what else I would hate doing with shiny hunting? Shiny hunting Pokemon that actually have the ability to run away. Oh boy. Would that not be the most heartbreaking thing? That's true. Arena Trap is one of such abilities. That's why you save throws for after you get the Master Ball. How many Master Balls are in the game? One probably. I was wondering about that because, I mean, I did notice a $5 eBay trade where you get a shiny Galarian Zigzagoon and also he has a Master Ball. So I was like thinking about that. I'm wondering to myself, like, okay, now that I thought there just was more than one Master Ball possibly, but now that you say there's one, I'm very suspicious if that trade is not hacked. I mean, I can believe train a shiny, but the Master Ball's with it? I don't know. Nicely done, Castlick. Shave Master Ball, raid 5. The 5-star raid appears shiny. Interesting condition to save it in. I never use Master Balls, really. Why am I yawning so much? It's not even that late. Is it? Yeah, it's not that late. I'm a yawny boy tonight. Generally, I don't even mind hacking these games as long as they aren't impossible or to get without hacking. Well, if it also, now I wonder though, like if I did that transaction, which I'm not going to, especially if I don't trust it, I would get a Master Ball, a shiny Galarian Zigzagoon, and I have to wonder, it probably has perfect IVs as well. Huh, now Rofi, why did you stay up so late? It's 1 a.m. Yeah, where you are it is, I guess. Huh. Time is just a natural construct we all use. But different parts of the world use it slightly differently because it's... I guess because I love your content. Aw, man. Well, I appreciate it. But don't kill yourself over me. Also, that Zigzagoon right there was another one of the Zigzagoon that I attacked without looking at. I'm really gonna worry myself here if I'm not careful. I'm still gonna trade Raccoon, even if he gets replaced. It's fine. He can still stick around and be a awesome black and white. Normal Galarian. Zigloon, Lanoon, Obstagoon. So it's fine. In the wilds I've found, you can set yourself up to only just have to wait for Pokemon to run into, so you don't even have to move. That's true. With the right setup. Not sure I can manage it with Ziggy here, though. You don't sleep anyway. Sleep is for the weak. Also, you know what? I'm gonna get more comfortable. I hope you guys don't mind if I get more comfortable. What I mean by that is, I'm actually going to turn my speakers on. For some reason, they don't seem to be picked up by my mic anyways. But it lets me take my headset off, which is more comfortable. There we go. Can you hear that? Probably not, but I can also do this. There we go. You can hear that. Okay, I guess I should say they normally don't come through the speakers then. Then again, if I do that, there we go. Can you hear my speakers right now? Do you hear a double sound at all? I don't have the speakers particularly loud. They're loud enough. Alright, let's go do that then. Just be comfortable. Headset off head equals less pressure on head and weight. This is more comfortable. Yeah. Let's be lean in my chair and stuff, you know? It's better. Alright, what do we get? I see. That's one functional idea. Earphones give me... Earphones hurt. I don't like having stuff in my ear hole section ping. It doesn't feel great. I don't know, it does, that actually gives me a headache sometimes. Oh, it's Cheekers. You know what I just got traded? I just got traded the Pokemon that you get in trade in that one Pokemon Center. I got traded that. Sheesh. So I remember it was named Cheekers. Hi, Rocky. Headphones because bass. I mean, bass is better with headphones. Part of the reason I like them too. Jeez, this race, Quaggy's gonna start struggling. Hey, Wolfie. I saw you evolve the bastard. Yeah, Rocky. Still using him for right now. Mostly for type coverage. What? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Sandaconda. Okay. When it contracts its body, over 220 pounds of sand sprays of its nose. If it ever runs out of sand, it becomes disheartened. This is the evolved form of... I have it. I have the other thing. Here, let me go find it. Wow, that thing is poofy. That's the evolved form of... Slither Silt. It's really going all the way. Yeah, it's kind of like a weasel. I get that. Interesting, to say the least. You did draw a Gengar. I saw your Gengar. Pretty good. I should check something. I could start training Ponyta, actually, at some point. It's not like I can get them later or anything either, so... If you hate Centipede that bad, I could just put Ponyta out. Though Centipede should stick around, because... It did get Leech Life. Or rather, I gave it Leech Life, because... Leech Life has become really good, apparently. This thing is a beast with it, so... I do kind of like its color scheme. Even though centipedes are... Yeah, I'll just trade that Ponyta by just kind of having it in the party casually. That'll do the trick. Should be just fine. Not happy Beerus showed it to you. Rocky, are you serious when you say that? Like, I thought we were just doing a running joke with how much you hate it, but, I'm starting to seriously believe that you're really pissed off about a fictional thing in a video game. I'm joking. Okay, okay. It's really hard to tell if you're joking, because this was a very long-running joke, so I was actually wondering if you're upset. I was slowly becoming less sure. Oh, the trade's done. What's it gonna be? Red hybrid? Oh no, I found Red Shoe, but he became a hybrid with something else. Also, he sent me a Pango Django. Interesting. This Pokemon has quick anger and has no problem using its prodigious strength to get its way. It lives for duels against Obstagoon. Really? You know, it had a rivalry of Obstagoon. Neat. Cool, now I don't have to bother training Pangoro. Pango Django's pretty cool, but I'm not really fond of the Pokemon too much. I mean, I am, but I don't want to put one on my team, I guess. That's all there is, really. I just don't feel like putting one on the team. You should be a Raboot. I agree. That's a good idea, actually. Gotta get the hoodie going. That actually is a really good idea. I agree with this line of thought. Of course, you do have a new form coming. It's very slowly thanks to Kairio, Red. There is that form too, which kind of counts. Okay, Rocky. If I recall, the reference sketch thing he did was safe for work if you want. Actually, I don't remember if it was safe for work or not. If it was, you could share it if you want. Get away, Pepper. I haven't looked at the picture in a while. I think it was safe for work though. Oh. Mama wants to learn Headbutt. Well, I do prefer a Facade, so sure. Shadows are cuter than most Pokemon. Alright, cool. I'm glad this is a stated fact. Darage. Dariage. Oh, another another one of these, okay. These things are seemingly not that hard to get. I keep getting them now. They're interesting, though. Not interesting enough for me to want another one, though. Let me... May as well compare each one I get, though. Special attack raise, defense lord. Clear body. Prevents Pokemon's other moves or abilities from lowering the Pokemon's stats. Kind of prefer the other ability. Though. Infiltration's pretty cool. Alright. 2% encounter while at the wild areas. Fred to send an image of Scolipede. Yeah. Well, I was slightly overwhelmed by the amount of art you wanted to draw. I kind of gave idea. You're kind of drying up my well, so to speak. You can always ask ideas of other people in the chat too. Uh-oh, Ralphie. They must go play Roblox, yes. Gosh, oh, dude, guys, oh, god damn it. You know what, now I feel like playing Roblox. I feel like playing Roblox, like, for a proper official stream that I save as recording. Because I haven't done that yet. I keep meaning to. But I haven't done that yet, so... By the way, have we had any more screen tears? Besides that one. It might just be a freak occurrence. It might have just been a freak occurrence. Could have been something with Twitch going on. Could have just been a Twitch thing, actually, yeah. Something wrong with their encoding systems. Entirely possible. I put Centipede away for reals, though. Because actually, it's the least interesting one on the team right now, so... I have no problems with this action. So he'll go on the C team for now. He's on the bench. He might be pulled out later, but he's on the bench for now. Some generated games that need more attention. Better than the most games we played. Oh, I believe it. I'm sure there's plenty of Roblox games I mean, I've already looked at a number that I'm really interested in, but I'm sure there's more. More that are even better. Well, you know, just don't overthink it, boy. That's all. And that's not what I was doing. I was doing a pose for a reason. I was really hoping I would pose a Zigzagoon into existence, but it didn't work. Mudbray, get out of here. What? I wasn't anywhere near the grass patch. What are you talking about, game? I was nowhere near the grass patch. What? Come on. Ziggy was right there. He had displayed his butt to me. Why didn't we trigger him? I hate the grass patch's hitbox, I guess you could say. But it's bigger than you think. I've been casually staying on the road, the grass next to me rustles, and then I get in a fight. It's like, I'm not in the grass at all, though. Oh, it's okay, Rocky. It's just, what was overwhelming was trying to come up with idea after idea. It was hard to come up with creative idea after creative idea. Like, back to back. I usually put a lot of thought into such things. You can change things under the hood for Roblox? Yeah, I kind of could tell with some games and how they... I can tell that the creation tools are actually quite powerful. Also, the problem, Rocky, was just the fact that I was tired. You were asking me for ideas on a tired brain. Which was kind of tricky. I'm not blaming you or anything, I'm just explaining. When does Tom evolve, anyways? I feel like he has to be close now. At least at the first, you know, evolution. Wow, I got juked by that Ziggy. How rude. Ziggies are the masters of juking, though, to be fair. Oh, I didn't need to use... Well, whatever. Goodbye, I'm gone. Without animations, it's like, blip. Blip. Blip, blip, blip. Lua, huh? Let's see. I don't know anything about Lua. I don't know what Lua C is. I've never. That's the first time in the world. I've heard of Lua. First time in my life I've heard of Lua C. Also, I do not have a Ralts. I will take a Ralts. It's highly attuned to the emotions of other people and Pokemon. It hides if it senses hostility. It'd get along well with the hat Pokemon that wants to only hang around calm people. I feel like those two would be buddies. Thinking for a second. Alright. I'm going to tighten up the trade box a little bit. Just a few more surprise trades. If these things keep showing up, I don't really need them. Rocky, did I... Wait, hold on, Rocky, before you go. Did I just upset you or something? Just want to know. Also, that's fine if you want to go, though. It is largely going to be Shiny Happy Industry. I suppose. So make sure I didn't upset you. Oops, wrong move. Still kills him, apparently. But again, with this thing is basically nothing but a maul, so I suppose the bite attack would work pretty well. Okay, now there you go. You know, I think I'll actually let this thing get a level 30. That's a good stopping point for its leveling. Stop at level 30, come back to it later. Okay, Rocky. Well, talk to me later if you need to, okay? I didn't mean any offense. It's just that when you brought up the fact that I didn't bring up the Scolipede to you, I felt like I needed to explain. So I did. That's all. Since it probably seemed to have bothered you that I didn't tell you about Scolipede idea. And I'm just explaining to myself, yeah, I was just kind of spent. So I really wasn't the best person to ask for ideas last night. Probably not tonight either. I really have not been the most energetic lately. But yeah, that's fine though. Shiny hunting's boring, I get it. That's fine. I'll talk to you later, dude. All languages have features for game dev. I like Latin has really good game dev features. Not too energetic. Not bad, just not energetic. Good for RPGs. Good mood for RPGs. Oh, I was. I enjoyed your drawings, Rocky. Oh, okay. I'll take that. I mean, why not? Why not take the evolution of Pidove that I forgot the name of? No, wait. This is the evolution of Pidove, right? Tranquil. Yes. It can fly moderately quickly. No matter how far it travels, it can always find its way back to its master and its nest. Is there an evolution between those two? Or is that the... I can't remember this... Is it only a 2 evolution chain? I can't really remember this Pokemon. I'll take it, yeah. Why not? Let's put it over here. Got a nice little motley crew kind of forming at this point. Hey, Engulf. I guess good morning, then, for you. Alright, Rock, it's really up to you. I think I'll just trade the other Ponyta. I don't really need it. No, I'm gonna keep it for somebody else. That's right. I'm gonna get rid of the centipede. I don't really... Not really feeling the centipede. Not two of them, at least. I'm keeping things I consider valuable, which would be exclusives and stuff. The more watchers, the higher chance of shinies. That's how it works. I didn't. I got the apple traded to me. Technically speaking, that was the shield apple I got traded to me. There is a sword apple, but I haven't had the luck of obtaining it so far. Maybe eventually. I'm actually pretty well set as far as having these shield exclusives. I got the Ponyta, I got the apple, I got all the starters, I got rid of a centipede. Goodbye. Trade it for something equally as useless. Alright. I just do not like this whole evolution chain. Dimple sucks. Politoed, or whatever. No, actually, Politoed doesn't suck. Politoed is fucking cute. Politoed is the only good evolution of the poly level, the poly line. How far are you so far? I'm as far as you see me as. I have not entered the cave to the left yet. And stuff like story progression is the least important thing in my brain. In most games, really. And it was key, yes. Oh. Okay. Alright then. He has a preference for hot things. When it rains, Steam sets the sprout for the tip of his tail. I'm going to piss off Aragon now. One moment. Aragon was like, I'm going to move faster the game. Leon gives a Charmander at the end. He told me like that, apparently. And it's like, okay. And he's like, unlike you, I'm going to move through so I can get this. I'm like, I'm just going to be like, hey, by the way, I have a Charmander. It's going to be kind of great. He was specifically making fun of me for my speed. And now I have the first Charmander. That's pretty great. Okay, said that a long time. Well, if it isn't obvious, that is going to... Actually, let's see here. It's even Mel! Awesome. Special attack raise, special defense lower. That's actually pretty much how I'd want it. Okay. Special things most mons don't. Doesn't look like it does. What are we talking about? So, but put him right here. I have to think about what I'm going to do with him. Oh, yeah, he doesn't. Well, I mean, I guess he has to evolve first or something. Right? Oh, so he just sucks then? I didn't know it was... Okay, well, alright then. Only the one... Well, okay, I have 2 Trembears then. Because I can get one later, right? So it's no big deal. I mean, it'd be nice to get... I guess I'm trying to get Gigantamax Trembears, but I don't mind if I don't. Or, well, Gigantamax Pokemon in general, I mean. I don't even fucking know half the time which Pokemon have that feature, so, you know. It's whatever. Anyways, I'm going to save these guys for later. And why are you here, Butterfree? Why do I have... Why is Butterfree here? What reason did I have for wanting to try to train Butterfree? Get out of here. I had no interest in Butterfree. I don't know why he was here. The rest of these guys make sense, though. 19 watchers, 16 watchers? Well, there news says 2 of those special raids have boosted encounters until early January. Don't think so. Gigantamax very rare. I don't really know. Oh yeah, that's right. It was a Gigantamax Butterfree. Well, whatever. Should probably. You know what? Actually, you know what? It doesn't matter. I'll just throw it. I mean, I'm not going to use them. I'm going to keep them, but I'm not going to use them. Twitch is always weird. What? Oh. I guess that was a Trubbish sound. Special Pokemon Gigantamax even normal ones can't. Yeah, I kind of agree. But to be fair, I mean, again, I'm not really going to use the mechanic, so it's not too big a deal for me. I only Gigantamax in the raids because I can, but then I learned that it's faster not to, so I'm not now. Turfniff, what a weird name. Hi Krabby. I think that I don't have that? No, I do have that, never mind. I don't have Kingler. Well, it's a level 60 Krabby, I'll give him credit. I mean, I sure get some weird things in this surprise trading. Not that I mind. One level up and it will evolve? Wait, which thing? Are we talking about Tom? Sounds about right. Krabby? Wait, one level up in a... Wait, oh, it's one level from a... Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, yeah. I guess that's one benefit of the high level guys, huh? Sorry, I would prefer just growing this one, though. It's not a big deal. I prefer growing Clancy Brown. Why did I name it Clancy Brown? I don't even know. Whatever, it's fine. Do you think it's going to be hard for me regardless? No, not with the way I play. There's always a method. Admittedly, I should have just evolved it and traded it again. Yeah, it doesn't evolve at level 60. It evolves much sooner than that, I'm pretty sure. But actually, you make a good point. If I get a pre-evo at a high level, I should just throw a rare candy on it or something. Perhaps. Perhaps. Depends on if I want to train it or not. train it, not trade it. I do that too, though. Caught one of those Pokemon Center horn things. What? Okay. Move to her head. Oh, that. Eh. I'm always tired. Not, well, kind of, but... I'm allowed to be tired if I want to be tired. I'm just tired. It's fine. You want me to not be tired? Do it. Sit. You want to know what? Here. You don't want to know. You want to wake me up? If you want to wake me up, I offer you an option. If you want to wake me up... That's right, you can't just do one thing. It's so annoying that you can't just do one thing. Anyways, I was going to suggest somebody get me a milkshake from McDonald's. But I was like, yeah, that's right. Treat Stream doesn't let me just use one. Treat Stream has a fucking like a minimum, so I can't just say like I just want to have a milkshake on the list and that's it. I can't do that. It doesn't let me. However, milkshake would wake me up. Probably better than a soda would, actually. Oddly enough. Treat Stream is a little bit dumb. I think the minimum was like $10. I can't remember though. But technically, anything from McDonald's can be treat streamed at any time. It's a 24-hour store. It's a 24-hour store, so. Or. Service account will be down for the next. Wait, what? I thought it was up again. Oh, hey, cool. Got Elgin. Nice. Or Elgin. I always say it wrong. I will take that. If this Pokemon stands near a TV, strange scenery will appear on the screen. That scenery is said to be from its home. It's kind of weird. I didn't know that. Amazon wishlist as well, that still requires delivery time. What's up, Banan Canada? Amazon wishlist, huh? What am I doing? Right. It's like thinking about something. And then I just kind of was randomly pressing buttons as I thought about it. Anyways, this guy's gonna go over... here. Got some good trade Pokemon here. Raymond, I am not assuming gift right. So basically, wait, is Amazon wishlist the thing where you can give somebody else food? Like, Treat Stream, or...? Are you saying you just buy food directly for yourself? Also, that's all the trades I wanted to do. I guess we should now see how many Ziggies have I gone through at this point. Other people can buy you anything on a wish on Amazon using a wish list. That's technically true, yeah. So you're saying I should wish list food, and then you guys can get me. Well, that wouldn't be instantaneous, but you guys could like. I guess you guys could get me dry groceries and stuff, if you wanted to. But I don't know if anybody wants to. I don't know if anybody's stoked about like, all right, now Charm can make a pasta. I actually had a pretty decent meal today. I did actually get some fast food. Not so much for myself. My boyfriend was in low spirits. Some of his friends were doing poorly. And as usual, he feels kind of powerless. He feels like he feels mad that he can't physically do something to help, basically. But I took a bit to remind him that emotional support is actually quite valuable. I think he tends to forget that when a friend comes to you about something, they're not necessarily expecting you to physically, like, actually do something about it. They might just be looking for just somebody to talk to. They've been having some rough times. I'm not going to. I don't even know that many details, anyways. I won't go into it, anyways. But yeah, I got fast food mostly so he just feel better. Ziggy, no, Ziggy, that's the grass. I can't go in there. Damn it, why am I craving a milkshake so much now? Jeez. They bring up the idea, now I'm just like, milkshake. Oh. Blowy boy. Blowy boy. Yay. I mean, it would wake me up. I'm not, it's not that I'm tired. It's not like I'm underslept right now. I'm just fucking low energy right now. It's not a big deal, but it'd be nice to fix. Let me do a little check on something. It feels kind of dumb though to like. It feels kind of dumb to like order skip the dishes only for a milkshake. I don't know. I guess I imagine people have done that. Wait, what's Square and Venmo? I've never heard of those. Whoa, what are you doing in the middle of the road? Come on, get out of the road. Apps to send cash. Oh, okay. I mean, you guys could always, honestly, even if Treep Stream is down, I could always just order something. I did that the other day actually. Somebody said $10 and I was like, okay. Then I used it. I'm not trying to bum food off anybody though. That seems kind of lame. I wouldn't do that. But I like food, so I like talking about food. I guess Ponyta, the only problem with using Ponyta is that Ponyta will disobey me after a bit. Much like this bozo did. Food is nice, isn't it? Red is capping. I don't know, it's dumb. Food is like one of those highlights of the days for me. Because I'm a dog, so I think that way. The animation for the egg break is playing tricks on me because I've been hatching eggs for so long. What is it doing? Yeah, Ponyta got a few levels. You know. Actually, you want to see something? You want to see? I can always trade you some pony eggs so they won't not have. Well, you can trade eggs.
Does that really get around it? I didn't know that you could do that. I did not even think about that. But yeah, actually I prefer that. I over level, so it's actually the reason that Growlithe is sitting on the bench right now. But it's fine. It's fine. I feel like it's a natural consequence of how I play. You just went with a gender. Yeah, that's fair. Also, hold on a second. I feel like a grindy stream like this actually is a pretty good time to, like, have something to eat. Or, in this case... Let me just check something. Let me just check something real fast. I'm gonna just do a little lookup on something here. So first off, my treat stream isn't working, right? I want to take a look at it myself. Let's see. It seems fine on my end. Servers account will be down for the next week while we... Oh. Okay, I guess it is still broken. I guess? You know, it seems like it's broken, but it doesn't let you... It seems to still let you do it. Well, also, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, no, it's all down. Wait, what? Why? This restaurant is currently closed. No, McDonald's has a 24-hour drive-thru. What are you talking about? I'm very weird. I'm very weirded out now. Oh, well, anyways. Ignoring treat stream. I'm gonna just check something. That is so weird. I could have... So, I guess... Oh, okay, I get it. I think I understand what's going on here. McDonald's has a 24-hour drive-thru, but I'm guessing that Skip the Dishes... the hours of operation for the drivers must not be in the middle of the night. Which, to be fair, is safer. That is safer, so I can kind of understand that. Plus, most places aren't open then. So driving at that time wouldn't really wouldn't really be much of a point, would it? Like, why be on call when almost nothing is going on? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. So what are their orders of operation then? Where? Okay, here we go. I found something. This is strangely hard to find the information on. Huh, I can't find it. Weird. Wait, here we go. I finally found some information on a fucking Google Play app description. What? Early as 6 a.m. and as late as 2 a.m. Alright. Well, now I found out. So, between 2 a.m. and 6 a.m., they don't operate. So there's only a 4-hour window which they're not operating. That's not too bad. Also, I think I just bit my lip. Ow. That's a really high level Ziggy, actually. I still died. Well, I mean, if we hit 6 a.m.
we hit 6 a.m. I could get a milkshake. Though at that point I could walk out for one, actually. If I want to get some cardio. If I really want that milkshake. It would make a little more sense than delivering a milkshake. It just seems kind of silly. Oh! Prisma Lynn is raiding with a party of 17 people. Hello! Thanks for the raid. Panda raid. Oh my god, those are overlapping on each other. My goodness, those emotes. The emotes have taken over the fucking chat. They are like overlapping. That's great. I love it. I didn't even know you could overlap emotes. How's everybody? I'm not really sleepy, I'm just kind of chill tonight. It's kind of low energy. Feel pretty well though. Pretty fine. Pretty fine for a chill grind session here. This is the first time I've ever done shiny hunting ever in any game, because I've never actually gotten a shiny before. So I don't know if it's going well because I've never done it before, but I'm definitely doing it right. That's all I can really say. Well, I guess if I was doing it optimally right, I would also be I would have the shiny charm. I do not have the shiny charm. I figured I would forgo that and try anyways, because I kind of don't. I haven't beaten a single gem, so I'm nowhere near the shiny charm. That requires post-game, from what I understand. So, however, I don't think I still feel good. I still feel good about this. Like the odds are 1 in 500, I think. I mean, that's not exactly great, but they used to be 1 in 2,000, so you know, that's good. I got the kill count I needed, and I got the chain I'm doing, so everything's set up right, aside from the shiny charm. But man, I think in gold the odds were like 1 in 8,000 from what I understand. So getting 1 in gold is pretty special, I'd say. Like, what colors are they instead of black and white? They are fucking peppermint, black and red, peppermint. They are fucking adorable, and that's why I want one. This is the only shiny I really care about in the game. I mean, if I run into another shiny, of course I'll take it, but this is the only one I strive for. This is the one I want, because I really dig Galarian Ziggy. Big fan. Cute, with a tongue and all. Very much like. I want my peppermint boy. Oh, good idea, Blue. Technically, most people shiny hunt at the end of the game, but I'm really eager to shiny hunt right now because, like, I want a shiny that I can take through the story, you know? Not have after the story, ideally. Ideally. Let's see, how many have we killed now? We should actually check that. Killed/caught. I heard a rumor that catching some can affect the odds too, but I don't know if I believe that. Oh, I'm well over 50, my friend. I am well over 50. Let's take a look. Gosh, I've caught 120 Pokemon and I haven't gotten the first gym badge. Alright, so yeah, 766 have been battled. So, yeah. I believe it maxes out at 500. As far as, like, the catch rate improvement it does. As far as I know. I know nothing myself, I'm simply working off of information I've heard. But, yeah. Odds are maximized for sure. You know, Tom, you're running out of, like, good moves, so why don't you just switch with, like, Tubby, yeah, sure. But yeah, I feel like it'll happen eventually. I have probably how many hours have I done of this, guys? Like regular watchers, how many hours of hunting have I done now? Probably like, I want to say like, well, last session was the big session I did it on. So there's been, it looks like about 4 hours now. And last time, I think I did... Well, let's see, I was doing multiple things last stream for this, but I think I spent another 4 hours that stream. So there's at least 8 hours spent. For this particular task. Maybe more. That might be understated hours, yeah. That's quite possible. And the whole objective is just yeah, get Peppermint Boy. Get Peppermint Boy and then move on. Or Peppermint Girl, I'm not gonna judge. I mean, Christmas is coming up, I need Peppermint. Makes sense, really. About this stream? This stream is 4 hours, but we can add, you know, add it to the other one. That's a great idea. I've also got Delibird and Roly-Coly, so I've got Santa and Cole as well, so you know. All set for Christmas at this point. Just need to get the Peppermint Boy. I could literally have a Christmas party at this rate. Could throw on the Bug Ice type too that I just recently got on a trade, so. DJ. Well, they taste delicious, I'm sure. Peppermint, after all. My greatest fear is that I'm going to run into the shiny Zigzagoon, and my brain's not going to register it because I'm in sort of a rhythm now. I'm just going to kill it. That's like my fear. Oh, look, a glowy guy. Yeah, I'm gonna insta-kill it, absolutely. I'm way too strong right now. I am way above... I think I can trounce probably the first 3 gems right now, if not more, at these levels. I'm actually training 2 teams of 6 just to try to curb my overleveling, but it's not working. I'm training 12 Pokemon, I'm still overleveling. I'm just too good at this. I'm too good at this leveling business. Do you have Pokeballs? I do. That's a very good question to ask, though. But don't worry, I always tend to overstock, so I have like 36, 23, 13, and 2, and 52, and 3. Wow. So these Great and Ultra Balls were just simply pickups from the field. That's kind of great. I have that many from just the field, just the wild area. Wow. Sheesh. I can't even buy those, so not at this current state. I have that many just because of the wild area. Gotta bring a bunch of Quick Balls would make it easier, but I don't care about just throwing the Pokeballs until it works. I'm not even gonna hit it when it shows up. I'm just gonna throw Pokeballs until it works. I don't care if it wastes Pokeballs. I don't care if it wastes Pokeballs because of the other thing. Like, it's not just my levels are ridiculous right now. Like, my money is too, so it's just not a big deal. It really isn't. Have you seen... Let me show my money, actually. I forgot how much I have right now. My boyfriend kind of convinced me that Pokeballs are the most efficient thing to use anyways. But yeah, I have 600k. So yeah. This game gives me plenty of grinding I can do, so I certainly did it. And not just with levels. I know how to get... I know where everything is in the wild area at this point. Like, for instance, I can just say off the top of my head, Stardust, Star Pieces, and Comet Shards, or Star Shard, or whatever they're called, and Comet Shards are near rocks. The dead trees in the dry area have rare bones around them. Trees have luxury pretty apples, or whatever they're called, and they're worth a lot of money, so they're actually pretty good to sell. If you want pungent roots, go to the lakesides. If you want mushrooms, go to other trees, or just sometimes fields. Like flower fields. What else? Comet Shards are what you're really looking for, though. Like, those things are worth so much money. What else can I report on money-wise? Oh, if you want a bunch of leeks, which are good for cooking but also sell for a lot, there's these 2 giant rocks around the dry area, and there's just leaks around them. I don't know why. I feel like it's some sort of ritual I walked into at Farfetch'd. I'm not sure.
Raids get big nuggets. Yeah, I've got nuggets from raids too. If you know where to walk, it's really fast to pick. Like, the items seem to refresh every 24 hours. So, I think about them. I have too many strategies for this game, but I haven't even gotten a single gym badge on. It's kind of weird. I'm really the sort of person that only progresses when he feels good or ready to. If a game gives me a lot of side content I generally do that without caring about the story. The story is like literally the last thing on my priority list. I of course care about the story, but it's really the last thing on my priority list. People have been leaking a lot of content, that's why. Rena, you go to timeout for that one. But here's my two teams though. I have these guys and then I got these guys. Actually, I have too many guys. I'm just trying to get Twizzler at level and then I'm gonna put them away. Also, it's somehow I already have all 3 starters, so surprise traits were very beneficial to me. Everybody told me that I just get trash, but no. I got random level 1 breeding trash, I guess technically, but it's trash I didn't have, so that makes it worthwhile trash. No, it's not really trash. It's level 1, but, you know, red Pokemon can grow very quickly, so. I got, like, exclusives, too. I'm playing Sword, but I've got the Ponyta already, so that's pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Who am I putting on the team? Since these guys are level 30, I don't need them on the team. I guess I could just... no, I'm gonna leave Charmander there for now. Meownia Maker could be back on the team. Tic Tac's a callback. Gold and Silver. Okay, Pokemon Train then. What was it? There's a Togetic named Tic Tac. So, gonna do a little callback to that generation. Personal callback, that is. Yep, thought so. But yeah, shiny hunting is kind of a tedious activity. But since I'm constantly getting experience, albeit not much, I'm kind of contented by it. I do feel kind of bad over leveling. I mean, this shiny hunting wasn't even the cause of that. I was over leveling before this. Because it's just in my nature to just kind of gather experience in RPGs. Especially if I see like a method to exploit it. I will generally notice it and then just like do the most effective method. But yeah, I'm seriously tempted to maybe train 18 Pokemon, basically having a third team of 6, to try to control my leveling. I'm not sure though. I feel like I've already trained 12. I don't know. Though I am kind of swapping around when I'm training, so kind of still figuring out the exact kinks of the teams, the A and the B team I want. I think I maxed my level in the DS for Transformer games before I even made it past the first group of 3 enemies once. The DS Transformer games. You'll have to tell me more about that. I've never heard of this. Are they RPGs? Based on the movies or something? Tell me more. Licensed video games can be very odd. No wonder. No, actually maybe. I'm gonna annoy a bird now. There, I've annoyed a bird now. Back to what I was doing. I don't know, but you basically are this random transformer. You can scan vehicles and change it. Are you like some like fan transformer? Or are you like one from the show slash such? Like, are you like an original transformer basically?
Sounds like you are. Joe McTransformer. Good. I love it when licensed universes like make a fan character for the main character of a video game. You can play as actual movie character. I actually do like the original character idea. It's just kind of funny sometimes how they do it. How it's implemented sometimes is kind of funny. Doesn't sound like a bad game though. I've never heard of it. What was it called? Transformers the game. Okay. Oh! Rick Ultima, thanks. I appreciate the raid, by the way. Thank you very much. They don't happen very often, so it's always fun to have one. Fun to have random people. I'm just a chatty sort. I like to talk to random people. And people I know. But also random people. Everybody's good. Everybody has an interesting story to tell. You just bother to ask. Oh, Fairy Wind. Let's see. Wow, okay. Spoda's attack is much higher than its special. But, also, it still has ground tele, so I should probably just grab this. Yeah. There's a single event for which it was a jet form. Yeah, everybody in this world has a unique story to tell when it comes to life. Yeah, exactly. So this Ponyta will stop obeying me in about 5 levels, I think. That's fine. Really, the main pressure of the gym badges is just these traded Pokemon. Chica, Stunk Kick? Why would he have that? So, yeah, once again, our odds are like 1 in 500, so... You know, I think of RNG in a really weird way. Sometimes I think to myself, like, I wonder if I was really close to the required RNG, like when you think of the code and you think of the variables, like, I wonder if I was, like, 1 digit off the variable, like, at some point. Like, I didn't get it, but I was very close to getting it. I always think about that. Team Skull actually could be made in this game. I think. Well, I don't know. Is Ekans in this? I'm not really sure. No, wait. Ekans wasn't Team Skull. That was Team Meanies. My bad. Let's see. Who was Team Skull? Oh, is Zubat? Was Zubat Team Skull? Zubat. Yeah, that's right. Oh, come on. The egg ID matched trainer ID, they would hatch shiny. And here's the thing for training eggs to the right per people. Number of people. Sorry. Was that an X and Y only thing, or does that carry over? Like, is that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. How do you check? Also, how do you check an egg's ID exactly? It's kind of hacky. Oh. That's kind of an interesting trigger, though. Let's see. I guess they were probably like, well, we can't do that again. How long will Peppermint Boy elude me? Theoretically speaking, RNG is such a annoying thing. Because you could literally get a shiny in your very first encounter with a Pokemon. But also, it's just theoretically, I could spend 2 years doing this and not get one. Do people give up shiny hunting? Like, when somebody starts it, like proper streaming and stuff, do they just go until they get it? Do they ever give up, I wonder? I don't plan on giving up, if you're wondering. I'm just kind of wondering. I can always do this in stents. RuneScape RNG? What kind of RNG are we talking there? Ay ay ay. Maybe I should just go out and get a Frosty later today. RNG is what makes me just forgo grinding to save editor and not try to 100% the game at all. RNG is a very antiquated thing. I appreciate what they did to increase the shiny chances, such as, you know, kill count and stuff. You know, I appreciate that, you know, you kill up to 500 and increase your chances as, like, in 10 increments, or maybe 50, I can't remember. And I appreciate that doing a chain also increases it. But I kind of wish that you could take it further. Like, I wish you could increase the odds even further by gaining, say, 1,000 kills. And increase the odds even further by, say, chaining 50. Because by now, I have probably chained, like, 150, if not 200. Somewhere around there. And my kill count is getting a massive, but the fact that it caps out so quickly kind of sucks, is basically what I'm saying. Like, I wish my odds were still improving right now. Because while I was working towards those maximum odds, I felt okay with things, but now we're just kind of sitting here at one particular odd and just hoping for the best. 1 in 500. Also, monster drops from 1 to 128 to 1 to 5,000. In RuneScape? Oh my god, 1 in 5,000? Oh my god. Well, that doesn't sound... 1 in 500 doesn't sound nearly as bad as that, to be fair. But yeah, it's RNG, so you can't say like, oh, well, if you... I mean, I guess there's like a logical fallacy saying that if the odds are 1 in 500, that means after 500 attempts you should get it. But that's not necessarily true, of course. That's just saying, basically, if you do it 500 times, that's the logical, like, point you should reach getting it. But that's not how it works, of course. That being said, if we kill 1,000 Zigzagoons, then we have basically hit that logic, because the first 500 was getting to the 1 in 500 odds, and the second 500 would be utilizing those 1 in 500 odds. So ergo, if we hit 1,000 Zigzagoons defeated, around that point, the odds should be in our favor. Of course, this is all theory, conjecture, not actually what happens, because RNG is weird. But at least it's something to work towards as a milestone, I suppose. See, we're at 803. Under this logic, if I defeat 200 more, logic dictates that I have a viable chance of finding it at that point. That's how that works. I'm fond of the idea that even if it's slow progression, that the odds of success increase more and more and more the more you do something. Even if it's a slow increase, I feel like it should be perpetual until you finally get the thing you want. Because I don't know about you, but I don't think it'd be unfair if shinies were super common for me, or even this. Let's go a step further. The odds get better and better and better for getting a shiny until you finally get a shiny, and then once you get the shiny, your odds completely reset again. How about that? That way you can't just like, oh, now I get shiny Zigzagoons every single time, woo! And you break the concept, you know, trade out to everyone, break the concept. How about it just resets to like a very, very, very bad value again after you get that shiny? That would be very simple. That way, you know, the odds are constantly increasing, and eventually you're going to get your shiny through a lot of hard work or luck, depending on which comes first. That way it would actually not rely, like, that way it would be a mix of hard work and luck. You'd either get lucky and get it sooner, or you wouldn't get lucky, but you get it later through just perseverance. And then the odds would reset, making it so you're not exploiting anything. Like I said, just have the increase be really slow so it's not exploitative, like... So some rando guy can't go like, well, alright, I'll just dedicate like 8 hours of this and immediately get a shiny. Like, no, it's fine if it takes even longer than that, but I'm just saying that I don't think it should cap. I don't think the luck should cap. I think if I'm constantly putting in the effort, my luck should be constantly increasing. That's all. That's what I consider rewarding gameplay design. As VJ said, I think RNG should be used in games with very high percent odds. Long-term grants should just be made with milestones. I really have little problem with doing something that takes a long time, but then I eventually get to the goal. Like, if something takes a long time to do, but you'll get the thing, that's fine. I just hate it when everything is down to luck. Which is why I don't shiny hunt normally. This is the one exception. I really have no interest in doing this again. I'll say that right now. After this is done, I'm not going to be shiny hunting again. I'll leave this to people who are more insane than me in the future. But I wanted to have my go at it, since I never have. The people who actually have the patience for this, well, it's not just patience. The people who actually can find, like, actual legit enjoyment out of this is, not me. No, it's not me. It's definitely not me. I mean, it's not unenjoyable just hang out with you guys. It's actually pretty nice, but... playing of RNG just isn't itself fun. RNG can be RNG can be very fun. And in fact, most of the RNG in this game is fine. Such as, like, the 1% encounter when I was trying to get the centipede. That was reasonable. I don't mind that. Not a big deal. Low chance, but it didn't feel unsurmountable. By the time it started getting frustrating, I found it. So. I mean, I'm not too big. I'm not like upset about the shiny hunting aspect because they're just aesthetic differences. So it's not like it's affecting gameplay really. But at the same time, I know how much people care about shinies. So I feel like they should have revamped the concept by now, made it a little bit more friendly. It doesn't need to be easy. In fact, what I'm proposing with the idea that the odds very slowly increase over time, and then reset the moment you actually get the shiny. The idea that the odds never stop increasing, but once you actually get the reward, it all resets. That concept is actually more skill-based and more time-consuming than what they did with Let's Go. Because what they did with Let's Go made shinies a little too easy, in my opinion. So what I propose is actually more reasonable than what they did with Let's Go. Like, that goes the other direction, Let's Go. Let's Go made it too easy. Definitely. Spend an hour trying to get the real in black and white 2 at the start of the game. Although, oh, I gotcha. It's a range of 3 possible strengths for every effect on gems, like a bazillion effects on Shadow, Bloodborne, gems, interchangeable weapon upgrades. I see. Whoops. I will give them credit though. The fact that I can run into an opponent like this and just run away, and it doesn't mess with the chain. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. So there is the breeding method. That's been brought up to me. The method in which one breeds to get their shiny, rather than fights to get their shiny. I'm not sure if it's faster, though. I'm not really understanding if that's a better method. I mean, well, it's RNG, so it's impossible to tell what's faster, but... This is getting too technical. I don't know, man. I don't know what VJ's going on about because I didn't play Bloodborne. It probably makes sense, but... I don't really shy out when I watch movies or trying to play games like RuneScape on the side. I can't play 2 games at the same... Well, I guess I could. In fact, this game even has a one-hand mode. I guess because I knew about grinding. I should try it out. Let's actually try out the one-handed mode. I'm quite curious about it. With the one-handed mode, I could also play like some sort of mouse-based game, like I guess a Flash game. How does what's the one-hand mode work? It's like, let's see, casual controls. So like, I can use the mouse and then I can use like that and then, oh. I can move the icons around? I didn't even know that. Huh. Oh yeah, there's a swap button. So why is that? Okay, so, oh, I see. I understand. So the D-pad becomes X, A, I, Y, and B in the same order. So in other words, I could go like, so then it would be like that, and then it would be like that. Okay. That's interesting. One-handed mode. It's probably better with the Joy-Cons, actually. Probably what it's really meant for. Still, though, because my other hand breaks, so why not? Artibuxes. I think I still have to do that. But I can use Alfred out of that too, so that's fine. Do you even have any moves left? I mean, yeah, we do. Okay. I like the odds of getting certain effects in Bloodborne solo. People have to say that it's a strict drop rate boost from common effects in order to actually test for the chance of getting the most lead. Wow, that's... See, at that point, I just wonder what the developers are doing. I just wonder, what's the point at that point? You've made this completely inaccessible to your audience. Congratulations? Like, what have you accomplished, then? Man, I don't know anything you're saying anymore, dude. You're destroying my reading ability. I understand you're ranting though. So anyways, how are the rest of you guys doing? I guess the raid party already left at this point. That was nice while it lasted. Good night, Jacob. There we go. Oh, jeez. That guy was kind of stuck in the road. Wait a minute, I have a fairy type. I just realized something about that. Wait, no, I don't have the items for the fairy type. I was like thinking, actually I might have a move for that fairy type, if I think about it. I think I do actually. Possibly 2. I'll check that in a minute. I was just realizing, wait a minute, I should see if my new team member has any TM moves they could learn. So I'm getting really weirded out by the D-pad not doing D-pad things. And turn this back off. There we go. Let's see. That's interesting. It's like, huh? I know you can do it that way. Neat. Let's see. What shall be our team for the moment? Sure. All right. I'll hold on to rare candies. They're more useful later, honestly, aren't they? Wait a minute. Yeah, Bun should have probably had that sooner, but whatever. Do we have rock type moves? No. I don't think so, anyways. I forgot I had the charcoal. Says charcoal. This one doesn't have charcoal either? Oh. Huh. Well. Probably give it a help. I should probably give it a charcoal then. There we go. You know, I just realized something. I think I just realized that everybody's dead, for one. The chat has died. Well, I know, there's still some people here, but chat has died. Where's that logo? I just realized that this warehouse has an auxiliary in a fucking soldier uniform. Why? I love it, but why? It's from Max Raids. Ah, that's fair. Maybe someday I'll do that too. I just remember there's something I could do right now. If I could find the door. I still forgot to turn on the animations. Oh well, whatever. Regardless, it's dead. What are these? Pewter City's famous crunchy snack that can use to heal status conditions as a good Pokemon. Pewter Crunchies. Did not think I'd see a Pewter City reference. Huh. Oh wait, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant to change. I meant to change this there. Okay. All right. Oh, welcome back, Ruffy. You're chatting, you're BRB'd, you came back. Sounds good. Actually, that's right, I should look for the apples. Well, it's fine. Oh, hell with it. I would have been pissed off if that was actually the shiny. Figured I'd check though. I was like, wait a minute. Is this where the RNG has been hiding? I don't know. Anyways, I'm not here for that. That's not what I came here for. I came here to go over here. I think I have enough watts to give this a shot. Yeah, why not? One. Sheesh. Guys, wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know what that was about, but alright. This guy kind of sucks, but he technically can get better stuff, so... That was kind of weird. I guess that's like a rare chance. Like, actually, I'm psyching myself up. Little I can tell, huh? Man, you really did not do well this time, but that's alright. Not another leg and tail if we need it. Yeah, I got a lucky extra dig, but I didn't get much out of it. It's kind of funny, actually. I'm amused. I'm amused, I am. Also, if it isn't obvious, I think I've kind of run out of steam for the shiny hunting. It was a good session, all the same. Come here. Ah, that's what he gets. That's his egg move, I guess. I'll take it. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna go over to there. Specific reason, yes. There's still one item I haven't been lucky enough to get out here. Turns out I need it. Go away. Did these refresh? Yeah, they did. Okay. What egg move did he get? And also, you're talking about Rookidee. What did he get? I think it's the barnacle one, right? Pretty sure about that. Most likely, anyways. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, it's the barnacle. Oh, Roost. That's not a bad move. What do we got here? Not sure. I am not sure. Oh, it's just a chick. Why is there a chickadee as a rare one? Or rather, rookidee, I mean. Wow, that voice, though. That was kind of a crazy voice. I don't know. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me think about this for a second. Why would a Rookidee be here? And the rare one. What do you think of the Rookidee would be under the rare one? I have a feeling about this. Corviknight can have a generic. That's what I was thinking too. Maybe I need this after all. Hold on a second. We'll find out.
Because it's the rare one, so it's very perplexing to me, because it's like, oh, it's the rare spawn, but also it's just a Rookidee. Just kind of was an odd combination, you know? So now I'm suspicious of this. Another tri-attack for the list. Not yet. Oops. Doesn't look like it can. Does have 2 Dynamax levels, but it doesn't look like it can. Well, worth a shot. I assume that's how I would get a Gigantamax, right? Like, just getting them in the raids, I assume? Oh, let me reduce the lag real fast. There we go. Much better. If you can get Gigantas, they'll appear. Well, I mean, Rookidee wouldn't appear Giganta, though. Because it's not evolved enough, so you wouldn't know. Unless that indeed means you'd have to catch... So there's no... So a Rookidee would never give it, then, you're saying. Why is that the rare? That kind of annoys me it's the rare, though. The rare should always be something good. Completely random from all... I mean, maybe. Within rank limits, perhaps? Speaking of random... These guys usually don't give anything good. For instance. That's a fairly good example right there. That's a rough foot. I think. It's really hard for me to tell via silhouettes sometimes. I'm not great at reading silhouettes. Ah, it's spin to win night, I see. Lots of ball toys. Good. It does seem to be apples refreshed. That's good. So we're trying to find a tart apple. That's the objective here. Anywhere you can find fancy apples, apparently you can find tart apples. From what I understand. Don't give me candies. Fuck you. Seriously wasting my money. They're like they're nothing. They're nothing. You can get wish stones from them, that's true. I don't have a particular use for those either, but they're at least worth something, so.
Throw them in wells for more raids. Yeah, it's... I mean, I guess I could. I figure it'd probably be better to just hold on to them for later raids, though. So many fancy apples. I mean, they're worth money, so it's fine, but... Sure hope I get a... There. Oh, it actually activates one of the better ones. I see. Do I have cherry? I think I have cherry. I do believe I have cherry. Do I have cherry? Oh yeah, I do. It's right there. Oh. Can't get me. Hey. Hey, guess what? You wanna get me? Okay, you can't get me. It's not very smart, is he? Yeah, I got the sand snake. Also, what tree are you talking about? I'm backtracking because you said so. Oh, this one? Let's try another one. Bye, Engulf. What are you? I'll just beat it up. Can't tell. Oh, it's just you. Wow, your voice is really weird. It's big. I do know, Red. I just can't be ours. Why would you use that attack? It's probably the only thing it has, actually. I'll save the rest of my stones. I just wanted to try that a couple times. I think I've got another, what? 9? Okay, I have a few. Hi, beer. Wait, what? Is Budew a poison type? I didn't know Budew was a poison type. Sheesh. Roses aren't poisonous either, technically. They're just thorny. Where the fuck is tart apple? Seriously. The amount of times I picked up fancy apples is a little disappointing. I've never found a tart apple. Fancy apples only seem to exist in this one spot, too. Oops, excuse me. Also, I totally forgot that Budew actually evolves into Roselia. I thought Roselia was a single evolution Pokemon for some reason. Wow, everything wants a piece of me right now. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, Clops, how you doing? Okay. Oh, you can actually move kind of fast. Look at that. I didn't think you could. Fatso walking around too. Fine by me. I could just wreck the raids, I suppose. Wouldn't be hard. Oh, thank you, Akuro. Gosh, guys, I'm just gonna stay up till like 6, and then I'm gonna go to like fucking. Actually, when is fucking? I don't even know when these opens. I want a fucking Frosty, yo. Hey, do the AI like level to me? All right, it's warm. It's sunny weather. I forgot about that. That worked out. Actually, you know what would be kind of amusing? What would be kind of amusing if I just joined other people's raids? I might be underleveled, but at the same time, I'm actually doing fairly well for myself, so I could just take a. We do have new Pokemon, by the way, Beerus. I am a little disappointed, though. I was really hoping my luck might pay off a little faster than it did. I need to bring either. Actually, didn't Bogbelly have the most HP, if I recall? Pretty sure he was like, yeah. But he does not. He does have the most HP, but well, not the most actually. Oh, actually, you know what? The winner when it comes to defense and everything is probably Tubby. If I threw Tubby into this, he could probably handle it. Let's do that. Let's try it out. Oops. That's neat. Wait, what? Sorry, I just noticed something interesting. Correct me if I'm right, but... So you have a you have a Gigantamax form, huh? Interesting. So I just learned something. So I was like, wait a minute, that sprite's not the same. Also. Oh, Red, you're doing it, huh? Wait, did I select the right Pokemon? Nope. It's gotta be Tubby. Simply because of defense. Also Salazzle, huh? Yeah, I could do that. I don't actually have a Salandit yet. I kind of need one. Male, obviously, because that's preferable. But I could use a Salazzle as well. What is that hat? Of course, aiming right for me. Why am I not surprised? What level is this thing, by the way? It's not really clear what level these guys are, is it? More aggressive? What? What just happened? Okay, that's new. I don't know what the shield mechanic is exactly. Oh, AI. AI, why do you do this? Should I really Dynamax this? I don't know. Oh, wait. Cheer on? Okay. I don't know what that does. Probably better I just do that. Oh, never mind. Four stars either 50 or 60, 5 70. Oh, goodbye, Wobbuffet. So no matter what attack it is, no matter how much damage it does, it only takes off 1 point, doesn't it? What about a multi-hit attack? Let's try this again. I was trying to go for the paralysis. Let me guess. They're not picking on me this time. Oh, never mind this. Never mind. Take that back. Because, you know, they get 2 turns, I guess, sometimes. Oh, you can survive 3 times. Okay. So, what's the catch rate on 4-star, then? Like, I've always been able to use Pokeballs with 1 star, so what about 4 stars? Okay. I got an Ultra, so I'll use it. Oh, I got. Okay. I got an extra overheat and heat wave. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Nah, I don't care, Beerus. Only feeble Salazzle exists. They emit a gas laden with pheromones that captivate male Salandit. Old outfit. References. I could have named her Mistress as well, though, admittedly. Raid night? Hello. Only level 20. I was fighting a much higher level than that. So, are you like dead? What's your status? Oh no. Okay, I don't care about IVs. Holy shit. Why does everybody keep talking about these? I mean, the Dynamax level is very high, too. I hate IVs. Let me just put it that way. Level dependent on progress, not stars. Maybe. What level is this? Wait, that's just a... I know what that is. I don't need that. It's a 5-star, though. I think not. What's this? Well, anyways. Man, I really want... I really just want... Where is C-Dot at this hour? Huh. I want a fucking milkshake. That's what I really want. This is the only thing on my mind now. I don't really need to do a bunch of raids. That was entertaining, though. I'm just gonna antagonize a Corvisquire. Hi, Corvisquire. I'm gonna antagonize you. Okay. Haha. Going away now. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I just had a funny idea. That might work, actually. Let's see if it does. Didn't quite work. Okay. Ah, he does land, though. Try something with jank. Yes, I did. I did it. He merged into the rock. I knew I could create a original glitch if I did that right. Why didn't you eat your fries before you had to reheat them? Is a better question. Alright, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's what's going on. Here's what's happening. Here's the situation. Here's what we're doing. I'm like pondering what I want to do. Here's the deal. Right? So, I've already did quite a bit of this. I'm not sure how I feel about this right now. Like, I'm a little disheartened that I haven't found the shiny yet. I mean, here's the progress report. By the way. Progress report. I kind of feel like I want to hit 1,000 before I quit. And by quit, I mean today. Quit for today. Jaywitz... Oh, whoops. Get out. Fucking peppers. I don't know why, but this thing's design annoys me. Jaywitz, two days to find shiny... Well, what do you mean? Can you provide context to that statement? Oh, 48 hours? Well, how many hours have I put in now? Ugh. Ugh. He didn't leave Route 1 at all that time? You mean he didn't make progress in the game, he just stuck at Route 1 and got a Rulu? Sounds like me.
All right, here's the deal. I'm all up for perseverance and stuff, but I need food. I mean, I had good food earlier, but I need like snacks and shit. So here's my idea. Like, I'm thinking. What is my idea? I'm trying to think what my idea is. Hold on. I feel like what I need to do is take a break. Treat stream will be active at 6 a.m. Do you guys know what gelato is? Or rather, let me put it this way. I don't mean treat stream will be active at 6 a.m. I mean that Skip the Dishes employees do not work between the hours of 2 and 6 a.m. More specifically. However, I'm like really pondering here. So it's 4. It's currently 4. Stop looking at me like that. No, it's not 4. It's 3. It's 3:20. Okay. I could keep going. With a break in mind, I could keep going. I'm thinking that what I could do. Hi, everybody. I'm trying to lay this out in my brain. Like, I really do want to keep going. I need a break right now. When I get back from the break, what will I do on the break? Well, not much, really. Well, I could take a break. I don't realize I could read these. That's interesting. I had no idea I could read these. Alright, take a break, come back, streamed a little bit more, continue the grind, take another break at about 4:45 because my boyfriend wakes up for work then. Still following me? Now this may be subject to change if we actually get lucky. But after that break, I can come back again. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like pondering. I'm planning this out. I'm being very careful here. But if I take breaks, this isn't too bad. Here's the goal. Here's the overall goal. Break right now, working on it again. Break when my boyfriend gets up. Back at it when he gets off to work. Or gets ready to go. When he goes to work at 6. At 6, Skip the Dishes works again. For whatever places are open at that time. And then we cap off the stream at that point. But here's the thing. Here's the dealio. And I feel awkward asking this. But the only way I can make this possible is if somebody is willing to like maybe get some food in me around 6 when they become available. I think the only thing that'll be available that time is McDonald's, but that'll give me a milkshake. That's good enough. But this is I'm basically asking if somebody is willing to donate to keep me to give me a reason to play that long. Because I can keep going, but I kind of need an end goal. Oh, I'm not asking you, Point. I imagine you're not even, you're not even 18, so please be careful with your money. You don't probably have a lot of it. I'm bringing this up because Beerus brought it up, by the way. Man, you live right next to a Mickey D's? God damn it.
That would be really convenient for me. Just your boyfriend. An option. Anyways, I'll keep going regardless right now, but I just gotta think about this if I'm gonna go that long. Oh, okay. He ran right into me. He wants to get started. I have to take a break, buddy. I'll beat you up. That is kind of fair, Bears. It's a decent idea. Your idea was a good suggestion, but... Sushi is not the most healthy food? Is it not bad? Is that bad for you? There is actually a sushi place around here. I haven't tried it. Whenever they open, actually. Sushi for breakfast doesn't actually sound that bad at all. Oh, I see. It's just a Dynamax level? I gotcha. Fish and rice is really not that bad of a combination of, like, health-wise. Alright, so we just have to reset it. I'm going to reset our streak and then take a break. And by reset our streak, I mean I'm going to get 25 kills. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, it can be dangerous if prepared improperly, that's true. But, if you have a reputable place, you don't have to worry about that. And Beerus? Yeah, like I said, your suggestion's good. Maybe you go find somebody that'd be willing to take part in your idea. It's very rude to introduce good ideas, but then not act on them. Well, it's not rude, just leaves me with a sense of longing, you could say. Not that I didn't already think that idea, actually. I admit. I am at least chewing on a Mitch right now. Maybe I'll let it encourage a Peppermint to show up. Peppermint Zig. Summoned by eating a mint. It's not a Peppermint, though. That's the only problem. It is a mint nonetheless. Wretched all-you-can-eat place. All-you-can-eat places are pretty great. Sometimes. If they have decent food. And don't leave it out too long. I've gotten sick at them before. Since I helped my boyfriend earlier feel better, like I helped him yesterday because he was having a bad day, so I got him some fast food. I wasn't planning on buying fast food, but it was something that could cheer him up, so I did. So because of that, I really can't buy myself something right now. If I did that, I would, I'd be spending too much. Well, yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah, at this point it is. We're in the morning now, so for the next day, so. It's all about the dedication when it comes to shiny stuff. I guess since there's viewers, there's a reason to do it. Also, the reason I brought up gelato earlier is because I noticed that on Skip the Dishes earlier, there's this place that only serves gelato. We have 16 people. That's really quite impressive. I think I've been doing better on viewership lately. I think I've killed 11 now. I'm starting to feel like shiny hunting is a lifestyle choice. Like, I gotta commit to this, or... Maybe I've already committed to it. It's nice to hear that one guy spent, like... What was it? 48 hours to get a shiny Wooloo at the very start of the game? I'm glad I'm not the only person that doesn't wait for the shiny charm. I'm glad I'm not the only person that's like, I want this Pokemon for my venture. That name sounds familiar. Does he do YouTube content? What's he do? Also, I've completely lost track of the number. I think this is number 14. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. It's easy to keep track. I just have to see what the power points are. For Facade. I didn't even think about that. I just count the power points. Oh, I see. Nice. Okay, so I've done 15 now. Unless one of those was something about it. Pretty close to 15 at the very least. I should see what the prices of the sushi place near here is. I'm not really sure. A whole video dedicated to it. Well, I feel like I'm going to make several videos dedicated to this. I hope that people not interested in this can endure the parts of this playthrough that are just this. That's true, I can also do that, Red, but I forgot what the number was before. I lost track. It's fine. I'll know when I hit 25-ish. First I ran out Facades, and then I switched Pokemon, and I used 5 more moves, and then used maybe 2 more, and then I'm assuredly at 25. And there we go. Honestly, hitting that chain is not a big deal. That doesn't take very long. You know, doing this actually, like... The looking for them on the map is just complex enough that you can't really design a bot around this. You know, you can't bot this. You can't bot the controller inputs. Well, you can bot the battle inputs, I suppose, but not the movement around inputs. There's no way to really bot this. You can't automate this process. And like those other games where grinding basically resulted in me rubber banding the analog sticks together so a character ran in a circle and did something. If only. True. I mean, the other grinds always had an end... Oh, I ran out. The other grinds always had a nice end goal met, you know? Using a rubber band to farm lock picking. Wait, how do you do lock picking in Skyrim using a rubber band? Tell me. I'm kind of curious how that. Why are there so many fucking peppers? Get out of here. And by get out of here, I mean I'm going to get out of here. Perfect. When I have overheats, we should be F25. Quest 64. Oh my god, that game. Yeah, I should put on. That's a decent idea. I could like put on music. Now you want me to? Now I want to put on. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put it on. You know what? Actually, wait a minute. I just realized something. There's absolutely no reason I couldn't just put on some music. Well, not ruining the sound effects, because I can turn off the music without turning off anything else. I didn't even think about that. Hold on a sec. Let me get my chain together. And I'll do that. That'll confuse the shit out of people, but that'll be great. Like, imagine somebody just coming in and it's like, why is Quest 64 music playing over the battle? I'll probably confuse. That'd be great if I did confuse somebody though. Like, wait, they wouldn't even recognize it probably. Quest 64, man, you brought back nostalgia, like Caleb nostalgia. That was quite a world actually. Not a great game by any means, but quite a world. Did you get the earbuds? Yeah, I got the earbuds. That's why I was like, oh, I can just change the music out. Yes, he did. He liked it. It's like one of the. Oh, I missed the attack. That happens sometimes. Overheat does not have 100% accuracy. So I think it's 99 or 90. Okay, well in that case I need to kill one more. Alright. So if I go into the options... So they're always at 8. They're all at 8. So let me just... I'm kind of curious about saying. There's something nice about just... There's something nice about just turning off the music in the game. And just having everything be sound effects. And atmosphere. The wind and the trees. It's kind of nice. Stuff you don't normally notice or appreciate. There's actually quite a bit of ambient work being done in this right now. Alright, one moment, please. We're going to switch out for some other music, because now you made me think of, yeah. Let me just search this up on YouTube. See what we got here. Oh, this was uploaded in 2013. Hold on a sec. Old. Works though. Nobody here probably knows what Quest 64 is. Ziggy. Such a good old game. Why does this strangely work? It's a cute enough song that it kind of fits. Iggy's Wreckin'... Oh my god, I remember that game too. Zigzagoon, what the hell? Oh, for fuck's sake, Zigzagoon. Did you say that juke? Stop juking me, Ziggy. That was quite a juke he did. Never had N64? How do you know about the game? Out of curiosity. Oh, ProJared's review. That's an old one. I hope ProJared's doing okay. He had some really shitty allegations directed at him. Though he did recover from them quite well. Are you? How about now? I lost the Sandaconda? Oh no. Well, it's okay. They're not. I've seen one. You'll find another. Still a little? How about now? Still hearing double sound now? Sounds good? Yeah, I completely turned off my speakers just to make sure it was actually the speakers doing it. It really does, doesn't it? I have to turn it back up though so I can actually hear it. I have it very quiet though, so hopefully it won't be a bother. It does work really well, doesn't it? Oh, it's Ziggy filled. It's good. Especially the flute part. Strategy game. Technically, Pokemon is kind of a strategy game. If there still is double sound, I apologize. It's basically as quiet as I can get it without it actually turning off for me. Admittedly, I could always attempt to point this more this way. That might help. I do have directional speakers, you see. So if I direct them in a certain direction, they shouldn't go to the mic at all. Oh, this is just the general battle theme, so it plays pretty much everywhere.
Also, it's not extended loop, I just told the loop, because you can tell any YouTube video to loop if you want. We can change the song, if I can change the songs, obviously, to something else if we want. I just figured for now I'd loop this. You guys want to suggest other battle songs? Actually, just provide me YouTube links. If you have a battle song you'd like to see overlaid on this, dump it at me. I'll let it play and loop a bit if it's any good. In fact, let me, let's see, what's another good song from... Was the boss battle any good? I don't really remember. I don't think I like the boss battle theme as much. The main battle thing was much better. This is just the boss theme for Quest 64. It's very generic, honestly. It's like, oh no, it's dramatic. It's kind of dramatic. Oh wow, we just found a glowy Zig, and then we found another glowy Zig. What the hell? All right, 1 second, by the way. I'll switch out to a better song. What's a better song? Wasn't there other good Quest songs? Let's see. There's this. That's like one of the field areas. Let's see. How about the final dungeon? It sucked. Honestly, not a lot of the music in Quest 64 is any good. The battle theme was really the main thing. The one good thing. Well, we're not going after a furt, but if you want me to, I can. Do you think any Pokeroll music would fit well here? Probably. You want me to throw on some Pokeroll? Alright, hold on. We need like a rock guitar version of King of Town though, because we got rockin' Ziggies after all. Hold on. I'll take your idea and I'll set something up. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'll just insert something fun. How about... Well, you know, I do have Galar region style music, thanks to the fact that, well, basically Pokeroll's Mist Continent will be very, not intentionally, but kind of similar to the Galar region in the sense of musical style, I guess you could say. Let's see here. I don't know what a good volume is. Is that a good volume? Winamp is very sensitive when it comes to volume. This will actually be the Pokeroll Sword and Shield Doggo theme, actually, so.
No mysterious howling. I set up the music. I set up the music for the Mist Continent for Pokerol before Sword and Shield were at all really released or even talked about much. So I made a logical prediction about the musical style, and I was correct. Celtic is in there, as you'll hear here. Really don't know why you thought reheating fries would work out well. It's not how fries work. Mushy, gummy, dried out, hard to swallow. I choked on them before. Also, fire is better than baking. If you have the option. I own a deep fryer, so it's my favorite cooking possession. By the way, what do you guys think of my music prediction? Did this song fit the Sword and Shield doggo pretty well? They should be pretty interesting, Pokerol. Seven out of 10? Yeah, it's alright. After hearing the Howly theme at the beginning of the game, I'd say that it fits pretty well. I haven't listened to the soundtrack either, beyond what I've heard in game. I don't plan on listening to the soundtrack till I beat the game. There was one YouTuber I followed that was just uploading the whole fucking soundtrack early. Like before the game released. I guess as part of the leaks. I got kind of pissed off about that. I just didn't click. I much prefer when music is delivered in the game at the moment the game wants to deliver it. I don't like hearing it early if I can avoid it. What exactly, VJ, can you explain why there was what's up with the fry situation? Why'd you have fries? Why'd you have to reheat them? What happened? You're just more perplexing me the more you talk about it. Also, we're officially maxed out again on the odds, so. What's Gyoza again? Isn't that hot stickers? That has nothing to do with fries. Then your dad went to Carl's Jr., okay. Okay.
So he went to Carl's Jr. and then he bought a fuck ton of fries for no reason? Oh, okay. I much prefer buying some decent, like some good frozen fries and frying them up. But honestly, I've found the best thing to fry fresh, tater tots. Best, pretty much. I see you, DJ. So then you had too many fries and you tried to eat them, but you couldn't. So then you had to reheat some, and they don't taste good. Little trick of reheating anything bready or potatoey, by the way, if you're worried about something drying out. I do this with pizza, for instance. Go ahead and run your hand under the faucet. Get it wet and dripping. And then, in the case of pizza, dribble that dripping onto the crust of the pizza. Or you can be a terrible person and eat it cold. That works too. But that works for fries too, the sprinkle method. It makes them more palatable. Because the main issue is them drying out. There's another way you can fix that. Dump some brown gravy on them, add some cheese, and you can make a poutine out of those reheated fries. Learn that works too. It rehydrates them essentially. Put a cup in the water in the microwave when you eat. I do that. I've done that too. I find the dribble method to be more effective, but it also works just to put something in. It's just a cup of water in there too. Just be careful with the cup of water, of course. Make sure you use a container that doesn't freak out if it boils. Okay, new song time. I'll turn my headset back on. I feel like I'm done being lazy about that. I don't normally overlay music onto something when I'm streaming. This is kind of weird, but it works. All right, new song. Oh. Am I good? Am I still streaming? My lights flickered. I've noticed the power grid isn't the best thing in the world at night. So I wouldn't be surprised if the stream goes out. So just keep that in mind. Hopefully it doesn't, though. If it does, I'll probably come back and shrug and put it back on when I can. It would probably just be a brief power blip that kills the internet box for a little bit and then I come back. If it does, if that happens. Alright, let's see, another song. What would be another good song? I mean, that's one. Yeah, well, fuck it. I'm gonna play this song because I like it. This will be another, I think this is Sunshine Temple, I believe it's called. Oh, we've had some wonderful conversations about this. There's gonna be we're gonna have an oriental area of the grass continent. The song involves Ho. It does. It does indeed. it will be an interesting dungeon, considering it also will involve fighting basically ninjas. I'm not gonna go into detail, but yeah. Expect ninja tricks and ninja traps and stuff like that. They'll be interesting. All within universe, of course. It won't be universe breaking, but that's where the fun of... That's where the variety of Pokemon really shines. I almost feel like Raboot here should be involved in that somehow. Is Raboot basically a ninja? Like a hoodie ninja fella? He seems like a modern ninja sort of. He's got like the hoodie thing going on. Did I miss something? Did I wake up to the end? No, it's not really the end. It's not really the end. You're good. We're just attempting to complete my objective. Oh wait, that's gonna do damage to me. Why'd I do that? I need more leftovers. Serial, well, I mean, the end... If I find the shiny, that's the end. That is stream end right there. I was told, apparently just a little bit ago, that somebody immediately on Route 1, some guy that's kind of famous, did Wooloo shiny hunting right at the beginning. And it took about 48 hours of shiny grinding. So now my new mental goal is like, okay, so if I spend 48 hours doing this, don't even catch the shiny. Just like, well, there's the shiny, guys. Well, see you later. Just leave the battle just there. It just ends right there. New song. Let's see. This one. Isn't Lindsay the one? Is Lindsay the? Are we talking to Lindsay that used to be on Channel Awesome? If so, I love her. No, I don't know the violinist. Yeah, luck-based is... There's nothing that can be said about luck-based events. Besides, they'll happen when they happen. However, there's a few things that you can say in a mathematical sense. Such as, if the odds are 1 in 500, that means that after 500 Pokemon are destroyed, the odds should theoretically say that I should find it by then. I do like the fact that I had the sound controls, so I can turn off... I can leave the sound effects running, but turn off the music. That's pretty fun, because then I can overlay my own music and it doesn't feel unnatural. Because one thing I hate about playing my own music over a video game is that it usually means muting everything with a game. But if I can just turn off the music and replace it, that's much better. That's more fun. I like the sound effects. I like the punchiness of things. Without the sound effects, it just doesn't feel as interesting to play. Of course, the odds are not finite. Sadly. I wish they were. Again, I proposed something earlier. I don't know who was there for it, but I proposed that the cutoff, the maximum odds ratio cutoff being 500 battled and 25 in a chain. I proposed that was too low. I proposed that it should continue to go up indefinitely, though in very slow, small increments, so as not to be too unfair, or too fair, rather, overly generous. But the moment you actually get the shiny, basically you're always increasing your odds. No matter what you're doing. As long as you're grinding at it, you're increasing your odds, slowly but surely. And the moment you get a shiny, all of those odds reset. So you can't grind out shiny after shiny after shiny. So basically, your odds would constantly get better, albeit very slowly, until you finally get that shiny, and then your odds would reset. That's, I think, would be the most fair system. I think that would be the most fair system. Because then, you know what that system would do? That system would tell the player, well, okay, I'm not finding it, but for everything I do, my odds are getting better. They're always getting better. So, like, it would be really encouraging, you know? Like, it would still take a while, probably, unless you got lucky. But you would at least be having that solace of, well, I haven't hit my cap. You know, it doesn't cap out. I'm constantly getting more lucky. I'm constantly increasing my luck, at least, you know? That would be a good system, I think. If it was 1 in 500, you have 36 chance, 9 carrying shiny 500 tries. Actually, you know, I think the website said something about a 33% chance or something. But I didn't understand what that meant. I didn't understand what the percentage there meant on the graph. It said something like 33 or 37% for my odds, and I didn't understand what that meant. What did the 33 mean? Can you explain that in a mathematical sense so I can actually understand? Since you seem to understand what it means. Like, what are the odds are 33% for what? There's always a percent chance that you won't actually get the 1 in 500. 33% chance for extra rolls to turn shiny. Oh. That makes a little bit more sense. I say a little bit because I don't completely understand still, but... math is weird. At 525, you get 6 extra rolls, 33%. That sounds fairly significant, but I don't know. Alright, well, let's see, this one. I might get an encounter I don't want. Okay, I'm fine. It's okay if I do, though. It's not really a big deal if I get run into the wrong by the wrong thing, because I can run for everything. It sounds like a reprise of the previous song. Well, that's appropriate, because the previous song and this song are actually related to the same character. Let's just say Major, Major had taken this for later? Never trust a statistic you haven't forged yourself. That's fair. However, I can't data mine the files, so... can't forge them myself. There is a graph, though. If you look up shiny rates, Sword Shield, you'll quickly find a graph. Something. I did that last night. It works, but... I also like this song a lot because it does feel like a Pokemon song quite a bit. Like, it feels like a Final Fantasy song mixed with a Pokemon song. It basically has part of Genova's theme mixed with a fucking Pokemon Battles theme. It's a weird combo, but I like it. Probably, yeah. That's one of the better ones, Red. I'll leave you guys to conjecture what Pokemon this will be put to in the game. It's really weird how many Pokemon can learn Seed Bomb. And useful, because I like Seed Bomb. Doesn't it? I really like how Final Fantasy this song is, though. It actually fits pretty appropriately for what it's going to be used for in Pokerole. The particular Pokemon villain that this goes to, it fits pretty well, I'd say. Let's just say it's a Pokemon that could fit in Final Fantasy. With his design. Also, it's already a Pokemon known to have a villainous streak. So that's really quite appropriate. Hi, Zell. Zell? Sorry, I called you Zell. Let's see. Let's do... Sure, why not? It's not really a battle theme. Why not? Might be a good grinding theme. Zelda? Nope. This is for something for the Mist Continent. For Pokerole. This is Mount Iron. Zelda? Are you Princess Zelda? Do you have a Triforce on your hand? Let me see. You can be Zelda if you want to be Cell. It's fine. We don't judge here. How you doing today, Sal? When I'm tired, I think I have trouble with S's. That roll's already taken. Oh, fair enough. I'm going to get an encounter without meaning to in a minute. Also, is the music too loud? Okay. Splowy! Okay, so the volume is... Okay, good. I've set it pretty well then. But I'm also looking forward to something because I'm a fucking... Oh, quick guard. Right, you have that. I'm actually... I'm a fucking prankster. I'm a trickster at times. So I'm also looking forward to somebody randomly showing up in the stream. And then that has played Sword or Shield. And then they hear this music and they're like, oh my god, what area are you in? I've never heard this song before. And I'll just confuse somebody. That'd be great. I hope I do that. I hope somebody reacts like that. Obstacle is you in real life? Just liking to be an obstacle?
Seeing people confused harmlessly is fun. Not if it causes a problem for them, of course. Edgy as fuck. Is Obstagoon edgy? I think he's more just punkish. I guess he's kind of edgy. Kasha. Over 11 is so easy. I've never leveled this easily in a Pokemon game before, actually. Oops. Stream recording where I forgot to download my premium-based stream that I was a noob and Bloodborne asked for help in the first boss. Believe me, but it was actually New Game Plus Plus. So did you just one-shot the boss after that? And then turn to the guy and be like, wow, these bosses are a lot easier than I heard about. That would have been good. Oh wait, no, he joined your game, didn't he? Oh, he did. He actually did do that. Wow, I thought Bloodborne was a hard game. Everybody told me it was. He was dying to everything. And you were just like, wow, I mean, I'm not having that much trouble even though I'm new. What's wrong? Oh my gosh. There's so many ways I could play with that if I did that. Also, Pokeworld music was a good suggestion. Let's see, what else I got? Oh, you know what? You guys have... Here's a song that nobody's heard. I'll play this one. It's a bit different. Listen, I don't think anybody's heard this one. The boss exploded to death. That sounds great. So many Vulpixes. Vulpix! I mean, sorry. Zigzagoon, stop jinking. He still doesn't walk through the fog. I was gonna suffer. Sounds like he was the one that suffered. Also, at this point, I'm strong enough that I can use pretty much any attack if I want to. Could just be. I don't know. Maybe it sounds similar to a song you've heard, or maybe you listen to music on Newgrounds, which is where I sourced this. It might have played during. Yeah, actually, that's entirely possible. It is technically in the rotation, so it's entirely possible it could have played at some point. It's an unusual but fitting song for a particular character. Battle. Shiny Monkey starter in the raid. Really? They must have breeded. Well, they obviously breeded for that. I'm glad I'm not the only one insane enough to shiny hunt, though. I mean, I'm hardly the first. It's kind of weird just how big the shiny scene got. I mean, I don't even look at this stuff up, but I know about it, so. Like I said, this is the only time I've ever bothered to jump in on this sort of thing. I'm not even sure why I decided to do this. It's kind of hellish, I'll be honest. But it's worth it with an audience, at least. It would not be good without an audience, but... Sure. Just gonna go through pretty much all the battle themes I have. Though Zigzagoon is probably not worth this sort of song. It's not for a Pokemon that sings, but... Actually, he might sing, but not on this phase. Oh, survived. So weird when it just randomly survives like that. Oh, I've shared most of these songs. You got the best memory, and you're also most often to the stream, so you're probably the one that has heard most of these. Though I am kind of curious if a lot of other people have. Probably not. That hit happened at exactly the same moment the song looped. That was kind of weird. It's like, whack! Restart the music. I see, VJ. That's too bad. Switching music. Oh no! Oh no! Skunk! A skunk bumped my butt. That's too bad. That's okay though, it's not a big deal. But I was like, oh no! Skunk! I like how I just kind of leisurely did so too. You like this song a lot? You really should just look Parry Tune Up on SoundCloud. A lot of the music from the game is actually there. I mean, skunks only still that if they have their anal glands. They can be removed if they're being made their pet. That happens sometimes. I do hope you guys like this one. This song is for another major antagonist. I guess I should say, you know what? Let me put this in this context. For Pokerole, it's gonna be like this: regional antagonist. I'll put it that way. Regional antagonist. I was trying to imagine Zigzagoon singing this opera. This is gonna survive it, isn't it? No, actually not. Another Ziggy. Ah, it's a flower. God damn it. I really want another Ziggy. Well, I'll settle for this one. We haven't exited the Plains continent yet. No. Tom, seriously, what the hell level do you evolve at? There's a lot of plans for the game. Plains Continent has a long ways to go still, but we do have ideas for the other continents too. More than ideas, there are things that are also being fleshed out at the side. Epic Tell is planned. Let's see, next up will be... So let's play something more peaceful for a bit. By the way, speaking of poke roll music, I hope people are still playing, Infinite Blank. I know I haven't really been doing much with it, but the servers are still being consistently kept up. I'm making sure they are, too. Just make sure there's no issues and stuff. I do intend to make a bigger public showing of it and doing some streaming involving it. It just has, it's kind of a time and place situation. So, I hope people still are using it, because I hope people are still drawing on it, and I think I need to raise awareness with it again. That's fine, I understand. That's quite okay. I mean, if you've drawn even one map, you've done a huge contribution to it. I also need to finish my moon, as well as some other things. I need to draw on it myself, but... I might just dedicate a drawing stream, more or less, to Infinite Blank, actually. By the way, this is Gold Woods. You did another map? You did, I think you did quite a few, if I recall. What I'd probably do if I did stream Infinite Blank is I'd have a little overlay header saying type exclamation IB to gain access to the server, basically, and then anybody who passes by could do that, get the link, because I'll have Nightbot give links, basically, and then people can, you know, set up and play, because everything's organized in a nice PDF file. So what song starts? I don't remember what song starts it. I'd have to run it again and find out. Actually, you know what? Hold on. That's not actually true. I can just open the files. Bewilder Forest is the first song that starts it, which is itself a remix of something. Mystifying Forest. Remix of Mystifying Forest from, I believe, Explorers. Also, since I'm here, let's just change the song. Here's a fun song.
This is a character theme. Character theme for somebody in Sorrow Town. You know the thing I hate most about Stunky? Their cry sounds like a fart. If you ever noticed. Ruffy, it's quite okay. It was more than a few minutes, but welcome back. It does. Try looking up Stunky's cry and just listen to it. It literally is a fart sound. You can think about if you listen to it. It makes sense because, look, because they're a skunk, and if you've also haven't noticed, their face have very thick cheeks. I do believe it's trying to represent a bum with their face. So yes. I'm not fond of that Pokemon, even I might be... Look, I like butts, but not like that. Thick. Also, whoever suggested putting on music, thank you. This is a little more motivating, actually. I love the in-game music's great, but it's just to have a change of pace while doing this. Very handy. Plus, suggesting the Pokéroll album means that I have music that actually fits Pokemon. Alright, what's next? How about this one? How about Wind Corridor? This will, appropriately enough, be a location on the Wind Continent. Or the Air Continent, rather. Another teaser song. Yes, well, indeed it is. I am kind of curious. I love your opinions, Poi, but hey, everybody else that's here, that's been kind of quiet. What do you guys think of the music? I'm kind of curious your thoughts. Also, there's a permanent cutoff to my streams, I've learned. If a stream goes past 12 hours, it messes up on YouTube. It gets forcibly broken up. So no stream of mine can go over 12 hours. Hard rule. I mean, it's okay if it breaks up, but I don't like it that way. I like it was a Sword that I figured this out. No other stream did it went that long ever. Only Sword. Well, okay, some streams went longer, but they didn't... I was always breaking up the footage for another reason, so I never noticed. Actually, who here actually is aware of Pokéroll? Like, some of you guys aren't getting the full context, I imagine. But all this music is for our tabletop game, for those that don't know. That has been going on for about 8 months now, I think? About that.
I spent countless hours, and by countless hours, I mean I spent more hours than I have spent shiny hunting the Zigzagoon, finding the music, building the soundtrack for the game. Selena, are you trying to kill Charm? Rip the 24-hour stream dream. I mean, look, the only way I'll do like a 24-hour stream is if there's some reason to do a marathon that would earn me money or something. Or I suppose if I joined a charity drive, I guess. 48-hour stream to raise money for children's cancer research. I don't know. Something like that. That feels like what you would normally do a marathon for. I've done longer than 12-hour streams before, but it's always been with content that does get broken up. So I never knew that. I never knew about the 12-hour limit before Pokemon Sword Part 1, which got hit by that because it was a 16-hour chunk of gameplay. Let's see. I'm gonna select. Yes. How about this? How about something that? How about something that Gates to Infinity fans will enjoy? Yes, that sounds good. Of course, Syria. That sounds like a good idea. Did you take a break today? I took a little break. I'm actually about to take another break though, because my boyfriend's gonna wake up, so it's a good time for a break. So I'm gonna take a good substantial break here pretty soon. And by substantial, I mean probably a half hour about. Maybe about a half hour. It's a good idea. It's definitely a good idea at this point. After all, we have streamed the normal stream length, technically, so... I'll leave you guys with music during the break. So it's not too, you know. Ads? I mean, I'll drop an ad before I start the break, sure. Damn it. I didn't mean to stop. Get out of here. Like I said, Gates to Infinity fans will appreciate where this song is used. Because you are correct, by the way, about the iciness. This is Glacial, what is it? Glacial Ruins, I believe? Is that what I called it? Glacier Remains, my bad. Glacier Remains. Am I gonna play Gates? Yeah, that's a plan at some point. Can't tell you exactly when, but I do want to play it. I just really hope I can cap this night off of that. Oops. Hi. What are you doing here? You usually run away when I'm around you. Oh well. Get out of here. New Mr. Gen 8? That'd be pretty nice. I guess we'll have to see, won't we? So he's gonna stop staying in. Okay. Okay, one more song. One more song. And then I'll take my break. Probably. No, actually, this one. This one. This song involves a Galarian Pokemon, actually. A fair description. I really hope accidentally running into the random mons isn't resetting my combo. I think it's not, but nobody told me for sure. Who honed Honedge's edge, though? Let's see. Oops. I like this song. Yeah, it's all the right notes.
Good, I actually counted the right one there. A little hard to tell sometimes. I think I'll give Rofi the award of the most BRB messages tonight. Somebody's busy tonight. And welcome back again. Alright, one more song, and then I'll go away. Let's see. Let's see. And... it's not the one I wanted. How about that one? Nope. That's a different song. Gosh, it's almost scary how much of this you've memorized. I mean, you got that one wrong, but still. This is the song for potential friendly spars to other Pioneer Club members. If that happens, it may happen. Hence why it sounds like the Pioneer Club. It's got the country violin, if you notice, which is a moniker of the Pioneer Club in general. This song? No, this is part of the Pokerol soundtrack, like I was mentioning. No. What's notable? Hydreigon's music is generally themed around an accordion, actually. Or as I like to put it, it sounds like Professor Layton music, kind of, in a little bit of a way. There are musical themes, instrument themes usually, centered around particular elements of Pokerol. Specific characters or areas or such. I made a point to coalesce the music as well as I could.
All right, I think this is a good time to do my little break. All right, 1 second. All right, guys. Probably about a half-hour break, so, Is that FTL? Yes. FTL's great fucking music. It's such a good drive. Such a big beat. Also, I will be back when I am back. In the meantime, enjoy the music, and I will let you guys know when I return. I would estimate a half hour.
ゲームをするときは部屋を明るくしてテレビから離れてやろうぜ。
Oh, I see. I see what happened. You just went right back to Pokerol music. I tried to change it up. Alright then. Hello. You know, I suppose I could just let it autoplay for now. Hi, my boyfriend finally woke up. He's getting a ride today, so he stayed in bed a little longer, so I just stayed in bed with him a little longer. Also, there's absolutely no way that I could do one of my auxiliary plans. Oh, Tubby is nearly dead. I didn't even notice. It just fell just now. There's no way I could do one of my auxiliary plans. I was thinking, if nobody can help out directly, I was thinking about maybe popping out for my milkshake and such. Like just going and walking. It stealthily snowed at some point this evening. Or this morning. I'm not sure. There's snow everywhere. I don't think I can do that now. It's not a viable idea now. Also, the playlist is random, so I have no idea what's going to play. As we... Oh, okay. Ark of the Lad music, why not? Helping out? What? Oh, I was thinking about walking out to do that, but it's the only way I felt justified in spending money. Because it'd be cheaper, you know? Sarah, the helping out thing was just an extension off of what Beerus said earlier. Oh, you weren't here when he said it, actually. You can still see the... Oh, sorry. Yeah, I kind of didn't turn that off, did I? Wait, actually, wait a minute. I did turn it off, but it's... Ah, I know what happened. Yeah, sometimes when feeds switch, it does that. Hold on a second. Sometimes it freezes up like that. It's just a weird circumstance. Alright, is it all good now? Looks like it. It does that sometimes. It's a screen transition issue. So I'm gonna go back to pre-selected music. I've elected. Let's see. No, it was there. They were... No, Selena was right. You guys... If you guys didn't see it, it's just because you didn't notice it. It was definitely there, though. No. Both were there. The gameplay and the pause screen were there. Basically, sometimes when I transition between scenes on XSplit, the old scene will stick as a slight imprint. Like very, very, very translucent, but it will be there. It's an issue with XSplit. It's sticking the old image a little bit. It's like burning something on a screen, if that makes sense. Of course, I walk away from a field, and I hear a zigzagging spawn in it, I'm like, eh. What's the next song? How about this one? It's very quiet, but I'll do. That's quite an alliteration. Also, my desire for a milkshake is existent, but hardly necessary. It's a milkshake, it's not necessary. Much as I would like one. I'm still contemplating if there's some inexpensive way I can get one. Ruffy, I like how every time you say, oh, I can't help because species. Like, no matter what it is, it's always, oh, my species can't help with that. That's always your answer. Hey, dude, can you vacuum the house later? Sorry, I can't because of my species. It's just feels like a good excuse. It sounds like an excuse. Why am I getting out? I'm playing all the quiet songs now. Let's see. Let me pull up. Sounds alright, but how about... Actually, yeah, we'll play this for a bit. Can I vacuum? Can you vacuum for me? No, I'm sorry, I'm gay. It's like, what? My friend used that on me in RuneScape when he wanted to go what? When he wanted to go bossy? That's a weird response. I like it, kind of. Let's see. How about this one? I don't think I've really played this one, actually. I like this one. This is for Noe Town. I was not aware of what we're listening to. We're listening to Poker World music, aka our tabletop game that me, Carcerus, Aragon, Kyrio, and Tubby play. And this will be for Pokemon Medieval City, Noe Town. This is such a fun little song. The instrumentation is my favorite part about it. The specific instruments this song has.
It is interesting. What's our viewer count? I imagine pretty sparse at this point, but... Okay. Honestly, it's still double digits. I guess I can't really complain. Oh, one. I don't really know why I'm training this thing. I don't really like it. Should I train this thing? No. Should I get Tic Tac? I mean, Tic Tac's a classic. Tic Tac is nostalgia. Perhaps Tic Tac should be trained again. I'm debating a few things. Let's see, Tic Tac was one I captured myself, right? Yeah. So I don't have to worry about trade issues with this one. Okay. Now forget, does Togepi require an item to evolve? I think it's just experience. Oh, we have a broken Zigzagoon. Friendship. Sounds about right. Alright, here's another one. Oh, I forgot about Togekiss. See, Gold Silver is the Tic Tac. Tic Tac was a Gold Silver. There was no Togekiss at the time. So that was not... I don't even know if I wanted to be a Togekiss. I'll be honest. Togekick is better. Technically, in my book. I need a Togekiss for the completion, though. Could always get another one, though. It has more personality as a Togetic. Shiny Stone, though, you say. Well, we got one. Oh, you guys always jumping into the battle viability. I'm going off of cuteness, yo. Togekiss is just a weird manta ray thing. While Togetic has this, like, cute long neck and it's just dorky. That's better. Good night, Selena. Eva, what? What's that do again? Look, if I want a cloud, I'll go get fucking Altaria. I think that's what it's called. Oh, defensive. Oh, I might need that. So basically, it boosts the stats of a Pokemon that isn't fully evolved. In case you don't want to fully evolve the Pokemon. I might want that. Yeah, actually I do want that, because there's definitely times where I don't... There's times where I don't want to evolve. That's just kind of how I am. I mean, I want to evolve... I might want to evolve an alternate to, you know, Dex completion, but... Wait, why is Clefairy better than Clefable then? Explain. Oh. I think I've heard of the item, but didn't know what it did. Are we talking both defense values then? Certainly sounds nice. Where does I want to attain this? Oh man, I guess that's why Shuckle never gets an evolution, huh? To be fair, Shuckle's already good enough, so it doesn't really need an evolution. It does what it does very well. It's specialized, but it does what it does very well. It's just fine how it is. I'm just hoping I like Raboot's evolution, because I'm honestly pretty fond of the current look. I'm pretty fond of this kind of furry JRPG protagonist kind of look going on. I don't know if I'll like the final evolution as much as this one. Depends. Depends on what they do with it. Where'd you go, Wayflower? I mean, I guess I could. I mean, it kind of sold me the whole hoodie thing that it does when it walks around and it acts cool. Totocat, yeah, I would do that with Totocat, that makes sense. Totocat's fine. Linden's cute, Totocat's cool. Fuck the evolution after that. Sorry, I don't really like it. Sorry, I don't need stereotypical Bara furry porn, thanks. Even Red Shoes like, no. No, just deny. Just denial. I thought you were going to bed, Selena. Like, it just occurred to me, like, wait, why are you still here? Aw. I've been very leery about final evolutions for Pokemon for a while. Some of them do it right, some of them don't. But it does seem that the further we get on generations, the worse it gets. The worse the odds get, kinda. I mean, there's times I don't even like. There's times I don't even like any of the starting evolutions, starters at all. I mean, I did warm up to Oshawott after a while, and Snivy is all right. Though I don't really care for snakes all that much. But it goes to show how much I care about the grass starter for that generation. Or, I'm not the grass starter, I mean the fire starter, because I keep forgetting it's a monkey. I don't care for monkeys either. My point is that Black and White, Oshawott took me a while to warm up to. So when I played Black when I played Black, I honestly didn't even use any of the starters. I grabbed the Farfetch'd because I just didn't care. No wait, Gen 5 was no wait no Tepig's good. No actually, why didn't I? No Monkey was which generation was Monkey? Which generation was Fire Monkey? Gen 4. Gen 4 was kind of weak if I recall. Was that also the no, Chicory was Gen 3 actually, so Gen 3 had a bad one too, now I think about it. Though it did evolve into something nice. I like the evolution path for that one. Never really cared for Chikorita, but the evolutions were pretty okay. Meganium has a good dino butt. Piplup was, oh yeah, Piplup, that's right, that's Diamond. Trico's really good. Why did I like Black and White so much? I just decided to train a Farfetch'd as my main. What was wrong with, okay, I didn't like Snivy that much, fair enough. Oshawott I wasn't warmed up to at the time. Why didn't I like Tepig? I guess I didn't like Tepig at the time either. I guess I didn't like any of them at the time. I don't know why I didn't like Tepig. I guess I've been more into pigs lately. Like last few years. So I guess I wasn't into pigs at the times. Let's see, which song? Sure, this one. My hope is that the Shy shows up when I select a suitably epic song. That would be good. That would be great if that happened. Okay, good night, Sleeta. Also, about Evilite, can you get more than one? Okay. If anybody doesn't need their Evilite, I will trade you something else. Ah, fuck, I don't even care about them, so you know what? I'll trade somebody a Master Ball for an Evilite, for instance. I don't really use Master Balls. It's more fun to catch. I don't like the you win button. I don't like having just a win button. So somebody else can have my Master Ball. I like struggling for my catches. I like the battle of catching rather than just a win button. Plus, I never know what to use it on, so I never use it. What are we talking? TD Time Darkness, you mean? Oh, right, because there was a way to choose that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, you realize you could control it.
Is the music loud? Or is it just right? It was a little loud in the game, but... Okay. Alright, then in that case, anybody who doesn't need their Evilite, let me know. We'll figure out a trade. Alright, let's see. What's, Safari music, why not? I don't know what you're talking about, and I'd rather not know because it's all post-game stuff, but okay. Alright then, Evilites, trades, friends. I'm sure there's some people that don't really care about them. I'll figure it out. Right, now this pie is now officially useless. You know what, you're only gonna make me half the time. So that's probably a bad idea. Selby, you probably need a little something. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got these from that one raid, I forgot about that. Actually, I wonder how much this grants. Just one. I see. Well, he's viable now. Ooh, Metronome, my favorite move. Restores HP of... Oh, wow, Life Dew. Holy shit, Telgabe, I didn't know you had that. That's actually really cool. Yeah, throw that out. Get Metronome. Just wait to see the CXLs, oh boy. Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, well. Have all of them now at this point. After you. What's that move do? Nah, that's good. I'm good. I don't need that. Okay. Well, that went swimmingly, I guess. I guess I could also, Two? Yeah, okay. Ooh, Psybeam. Ooh, Psybeam. I like Psybeam. It's a pretty good disruption attack. Let's see. I'll replace Agility with that. One. You get one. Okay, that worked out pretty well, yep. Stomp, sure. You can have... Ooh. I'll throw out... Yeah, just throw out tackle with that. Simple enough. Alright, cool. That's how that's done, I guess.
Time for move organization. I go weakest strongest, that's my rule of thumb. Let's see, that'll probably... There we go. I know, like how everybody was arguing about Ponyta being psychic or fairy, and it makes sense that it's psychic. But I appreciate it still has a fairy move. Also, very special oriented. Ponyta, what are your stats? Your stats are not focused on special. Your attack power was not going to be that great right now. But you're gonna stomp a bitch really well, I guess. That's good. I need to get a mint on this thing later. That's alright though. It can be fixed. I know it's a post-game item, but it can be fixed. In the meantime, that speed will keep him pretty good. It's not like I'm gonna really be using him directly right now anyways. Alright, Tic Tac, you get Metronome to the top, because who knows what the fuck it'll do. Pound second, yeah. Life 2 at the... I guess technically Life 2 at the top, though. I go by at least the most powerful move, and technically it's not a move that does damage, so it should be at the top. With Metronome behind it. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I got it from a raid, actually. Giant Togepi. Let's have fun watching Ponyta struggle to actually do anything right. Also, I'm gonna save. I haven't done that in a while. Oh, okay. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, I should switch the song again. I'm gonna put some sad piano music on. Actually, it's not really sad, it's more ominous. I'm gonna put some ominous piano music on. As we... Oh yeah, that's right. Psychic kind of sucks at his start. Well, it's fine, whatever. Fairy win. Hey, Ponyta won't obey. Alright, Ponyta, you get punched to the... Wow. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right. They can hurt themselves when they... They're really stupid when they don't obey. I forgot they could do that. Hurt themselves, that is. They can do that when they don't obey, right? That's how that works? It's just a rare chance that they can do that. That's a really dumb... I mean, that's what exactly what they're doing, but... I can still get you a few eggs if you like. Nah, that's good. It's good. I already have an ornery... I already have an ornery Growlithe. It's fine. I'll make it work. Ponyta took a nap. Can you leave? Well, you were literally asleep. Wow, you literally took a nap. Alright, cool. I mean, I understand not obeying your trainer, but you're getting fucking beat up. Why would you do this? Oh yeah, okay, you're licked now. Add paralyzation to that, maybe? Okay. All I'm saying is, like, I understand Defiance, but this is really being kind of stupid, buddy. I know it's just how they work, but it is still being kind of stupid. Like, why would you do this? Also, when did I get a TM? Oh, that's right, I forgot. Wait, what? Tic Tac, why can't you learn Flamethrower? Actually, wait a minute. That's right. That's part of the reason Togekick was so awesome. They could learn so many weird things. I forgot about that. Oh, Dazzling Gleam is actually really good. Togepi can learn that's the reason Tic Tac was so fun. Because of the number of things it can learn. Alright, that's what I thought. And there's very special attack focused. Okay, I thought so, but I couldn't remember. Yeah, you can learn Dazzling Gleam, why not? What do I like? Okay, question. How much does life do heal? Like one individual Pokemon, say the target, like Togepi himself. 25%? That's not bad. But I prefer damage. And Metronome is too much fun to not keep. At least for right now. I might get rid of it in a minute. I don't know. Could get rid of could just throw out Pound though, honestly. Pound's pretty useless actually. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Plus, look at the attack stat. Pound's kind of useless to us. Actually, Life Dew would be good for raids. That's a good point. Maybe I'll hold on to it then. I kind of want to teach a Flamethrower too. I really can learn a lot of things. Oh, I can learn Tri-Attack! Finally somebody that can learn Tri-Attack. Oh, I love Tri-Attack though. It's kind of great actually. Why can't he learn? Okay, well, whatever. Tri-Attack. I never get like nobody can learn this normally, so sure. I also got 12 of the damn thing somehow. I love Tri-Attack. Tri-Attack, also spin the roulette wheel. Let's see what you get affected with. Alright, so I'll replace Metronome with that then. Yeah, that seems fine. I feel like replacing Ancient Power might be a good idea too. I like having a rock move, but it's 60 damage. It's not the best. As much fun as Metronome is, it's also something that generally I replace because it's unreliable. It's fun, but unreliable. And that's part of the reason it's fun, but yeah. Alright. Would that be more useful than... Well, we already installed Dazzling Gleam. We'll keep that. I could... Actually, you know what? I might... Well, it's really... Yeah, Flamethrower. Maybe I'll throw out the rock move and replace it with Flamethrower. Because Flamethrower is solid. It's a good move. I always could rely on a Flamethrower. Yeah, Tic Tac, why don't you learn Flamethrower? It's more powerful than the rock move, so... And it has more PP, so... I mean, the stat raises of Ancient Power can be kind of nice, but... Yeah, this is good. That's good. I like that. I like that coverage. That's good coverage, I think. Life Dew is trash and rage after seeing NPCs use it. Look, Life Dew, anything helps in those situations, though. So, you know. Alright, Ponyta's, if I recall, Ponyta's, what is Ponyta's damage again? It's kind of weird. Because it currently has raised, I don't mind it having raised attack, but I don't know, do I want it to have? Like, I could slowly replace all of its moves with physical moves. And just roll with this. I think. I mean, I don't know how many moves Galarian Ponyta can learn that is physical. But I could do that. Currently the only one that it really has. I mean, Zen Headbutt is perfect. The only problem is I don't like its accuracy very much. Not huge on the accuracy, but I do like the flinch. What do you guys feel about 90 accuracy moves? Good enough? It's like, there's a slight risk. But it does have the flinch advantage, too. I do love my flinch. Quite honestly, I wish it did a little more damage. Generally, 90 accuracy is usually favorable for me. Let's compare, hold on. Let's try teaching it to Ponyta real fast.
Now let's compare. I would be replacing... well, okay, I would be getting a more powerful Psychic move in the process. And actually, Psybeam is just kind of a better Confusion. I kind of forgot about that. So I'd throw out Confusion for that. We could still have Psybeam around if we want to confuse the target. I would though I might replace Psybeam later too. I'll keep Fairy Wind because Fairy type move. It would be useful perhaps for coverage. I'll throw out Confusion. We'll still keep Psybeam. And then we can debate this more later when he has more things he can learn, I guess. So I think that's it. I think that's all I can really teach Ponyta right now. Well, I could throw Facade on Ponyta, but Facade's kind of the move I have until I find a better move, generally. I'm fairly certain that Galarian Ponyta is meant to be a special focus character, a special focus Pokemon. But I'm okay with doing something against the grind. Especially considering, well, yeah. Seems like its attack power does not suck, though, so... So which of these will do more damage, you think? Actually, here's a good question. These both do 65 damage. Psybeam would be Stab. Stop would not. But Stop works off the physical stat, which is far superior, while Psybeam works off the special stat. So here's the ultimate question. Assuming there are no weaknesses or resistances being accounted for, which of these moves will do more damage with Ponyta uses it? Psybeam has the advantage of Stab and the disadvantage of lower special. Stop has the disadvantage of no Stab, but the advantage of higher attack. What do you guys think? Also here's the stats again. Defenses are also a factor, true, because special attack breaks through certain defenses and attack breaks through others. If you were having to pick one move or the other to keep, which one would you keep? Would you keep Stomp or would you keep Psybeam? I'm really putting everybody on the spot, I know, but what's this button do? Oh, it takes you. Oh! Oh, interesting. I didn't know there was a I just noticed there was a TM button. I didn't even know that existed. It organizes by... Neat. I didn't even know it did that. I had no idea you could do that. I'd keep Stomp because you have Zen Headbutt. So you would throw out Psybeam because Zen Headbutt. Yeah, that makes sense. That carries the risk of losing the ability to do special damage, but it's always a question like, do you want to have coverage to both types of defense? Or both types of attack, so you can break through both types of defense? Or do you want to focus the stat that's better? Either strategy can technically be viable. It's a case of specialization versus generalization, I suppose. Anyways, we'll figure it out. Though, actually, now I think about it. Stomp, 65-100. Facade, 70-100. Wait a minute. What does Pastel Vel do again? I just had a synergy idea. But I don't know if it'll work. Protects the Pokemon as ally Pokemon from evil. Question. If this Pokemon cannot get poisoned, could Facade still trigger if a poison attempt was made? As in, if something tried to poison Ponyta, technically landed the proc, but then the Pokemon ability warded off, would Facade still trigger? Okay, it wouldn't. Because the Pokemon has to be actively afflicted, right? It can't just be afflicted for a second. Alright. I thought I had a synergy idea, but it didn't work. It doesn't work, okay. That's fine. Anyways, back to this, I guess. Ponyta, are you gonna kill yourself? Or you're gonna do this. You're loafing around. I mean, if you want to, it's your choice. I have very little remorse if Ponyta kills themselves. It's like it's your own hubris, so you know. Oh, that didn't mean that. Well, actually, no, that's fine. Pretend not to notice. All right. Do you notice the licks that are criticalizing you and paralyzing you? Do you notice that? No? Okay. Maybe you should have done something, idiot. It's almost like you should have made. Pretend not to. Can you afford that right now? You're on death's door. Is your attitude really more important than that? Oh, there you go. Sheesh. Sheesh, Ponyta. So prissy. You're fucked up now, aren't you? I see, Red Shoe. Seems about right, yes. I'm gonna go check to see if my boyfriend's about to leave. I feel like he might be. For work, that is. Also, Togepi, how you gonna do? Let's see how your burn damage is. Wow, you're slow, Togepi. That's fine. It's fine, Tic Tac. That's fine. You don't have to be fast. Wow, they didn't kill it. Togepi, I expected more out of that. I know it's not stab, but come on. It's not that. Does Zigzagoon have good special defense? I've mostly been hitting it with physical attacks, so I don't actually know. Snarlord. Oh, right. I forgot Snarl did that. Okay, that explains it. I was like confused why it survived. Alright, I'll be right back. I exist. Hello. Boyfriend was showing me a video, sorry. You guys were all worried earlier about me not taking enough breaks. Don't you worry. I'm basically doing so right now, so. He was showing me Yogscast stuff. I don't really watch Yogscast, but he loves Yogscast, so. I realized all of a sudden that they basically do the fun, chill, community GTA 5 map stuff that Funhouse did, that I did watch. Funhouse, I used to watch. Do that. Sorry you guys were listening to the same song loop, but let me change it. Oh, Tic Tac used flamethrower first this time. That's good. So, I just need Togepi to be happy, right? And then he'll evolve, pretty much. What's the required level for Togepi to evolve? I just need Togetic. Like I said, that, to me, is fine. I assume he's plenty... I don't know if Pokemon that evolve from Friendship don't actually require a level, right? They just require evolving after being happy. So if I just use Togepi a bunch, he should be pretty happy. What are other ways to... What's other ways to make a Pokemon happy besides just using them in battle? I might have some random items or something that could do it too. I don't know. EV reducing berries? What does that mean exactly? What is an EV reducing berry? I might well have an EV reducing berry. I like Togepi, so I wouldn't mind doing that. How would I know? I do have a lot of berries. Starts to use the HP. Lessen the damage taken for one super effective psychic type attack. Fly type attack. Special's defense stat will increase when it's in a pinch. Speed stat will increase when it's pinched. Defense stat will increase when it's pinch. This damage taken from normal type attack. Less damage taken from super effective. This, that. This. Use it on a Pokemon makes it more friendly but lowers its speed. Oh. Is that permanent? So I would permanently lower his stats in return for making him happy? Is that right? It's just EVs. What's that mean? I don't remember what EVs and IVs are, really. I always forget. They're very easy to mix up. Graveberry is one, too. Hondu is one. Paulette and Kepsi is one. Pomake is... Oh, wow, I got a bunch, actually. I pretty much have all of them. EVs can be regained. Can you explain how it works, then? Ever values when KO Pokemon get some EVs. Alright. But it would gimp stat ups though, right? Right? Like, they can be regained, but you can only regain them for so long, right? So you would still... you would end up stunting some stats in the long run, right? It hasn't had many battles. Yeah, actually, you're right. It's only had a few. Okay, fair enough. Alright, then, should I just dump whatever, or what? I guess I should at least focus on the stuff we're not using, so attack. Attack. Speed, maybe not. I kind of want him to get a little speed. So I'll just drop his attack, because, I mean, just look at that attack stat. I don't care about that attack stat. Okay, well I'll just drop the attack stat since it wouldn't do nothing. How many do you think I need to use to make him Let's do that many. Oh, okay. Okay, I go any lower, so alright. So well I don't want to use all of them, but Let's use 3 of these too. That's probably good enough. Honestly, it's just about. I don't understand EVs. Then I thought that basically the way EVs worked was that you fought Pokemon, and they gave you specific stats, and then those specific stat EVs would then make it so that when you level up, those stats would raise more. So I thought that if you lost EVs, that would be bad, because that's the reason I never used rare candies in the past. I thought it messed something up. I was like, oh, I'm not earning EVs, so I'm gonna get my Pokemon if I do this. I've really never completely understood how this works. Right, it maxes out, right? And I mean, there was that one game where I actually could, yeah, Pokemon. Pokemon was the largest amount that I've learned about EVs, and that's because in Pokemon you could manually do your EVs. So I understand there's like it's kind of like, it's actually a little bit like Shin Megami Tensei Imagined, where it's like we can set up any stat, but we only have so many points to work with. So actually lowering them is good, right? Technically, if you can lower the ones that are less important, so the ones that are more important you can get higher. So actually, that's the second reason I'm not going to use more. I'm going to wait till he actually has something to lower. So I don't care if he's slow. That's fine. But then again, you still have to like fight specific Pokemon for specific EVs, and I don't understand how that works. So whatever. Four EVs in a set. Okay, fair enough. I just hate that it's a hidden thing. Like, I can't really... It's hard to influence EVs unless you, like, fucking know what every Pokemon gives and then, like, focus those. But say a Coughing gives defense when EVs when KO'd. Fair enough. Fair enough, and Ekans gives speed. Fair enough, but there's no information saying that. I mean, within the game. And that's what matters to me. Remember my rule of thumb. If I have to look it up outside of the game has failed in some way. That's my attitude on these sort of things. If I have to look it up outside of the game to learn about something in the game, then the game has failed to convey important information. In my book. With some exceptions, but that's usually how I feel. That's usually how I view it. It was always meant to be hidden. It was always meant to be a dynamic thing to make Pokemon more different from each other, probably, right? Oh, don't snarl at me. Now I can't kill you. Oh well. Stop it! Okay, fine. Still died. Snarl's actually more effective than I thought it was. Wow, where did all the Ziggies go? There is one. That would be pretty handy. I mean, they've always been big on, like, explaining, hey, fire is weak to, water, but they never explain stuff that is actually, like, easy to not figure out by just playing. Like, trial and error learning is fine if it's clear. But if it's not clear, well...
Yeah, that's true. They don't make it... Though, again, those berries, I had no idea they had anything to do with EVs because they don't mention EVs. Just to say. Just to explain. It's still technically... It's not... What's it specifically say? Let me look it up again. What does it specifically say? It specifically says... Oh. Using out Pokemon makes it more friendly, but lowers its defense base points. Base points. If they're called EVs, why didn't they say effort values here? Why does it say base points? If they've been labeled effort values for a long time, I know that. So what's this base points bullshit? Talk about misleading. Effort values is the old term. Oh. I thought it was... That was always the term that I always used. And it makes sense with EVs and then you have IVs, so... Oh, really? They're player names? I had no idea. I mean, when Nintendo isn't... When Game Freak isn't clear about them in the first place, that's why fan names come up. What does IV stand for again? Okay, Gally. Individual values. Okay. I understand effort values now, though. It's like the effort values, aka the values earned by the Pokemon expending effort in battle. Essentially. Oh, wow. Hello, Space Scene and the raid party of 29 people. Wow. That's more people than we just had a minute ago. Hello, everybody. Okay, hold on. It's time for me to switch the song again. Let's see. What are we gonna play now? That one. Good evening or morning, depending on where you are in the world. It's kind of more morning here at this point. Well, more than morning, I guess. It's like almost 7. Makes me want to play Secrets of Mana. You know, that's not Secrets of Mana music, but I totally get what you mean. Oh, I ran out. Whoops. How's everybody doing? It goes, I guess. It's slow. Well, I mean, is it even slow? I don't even know if that's really the right term. It's all luck-based. Could be instantaneous. Could take forever. So it's not really slow, it's just random. Also, thank you for the follow. It's slightly slow-crushing, but at the same time, I'm determined. I'm determined. How many hours have I put into this, at this point? Let's see. Probably about 14 hours of attempts, I'd say. Is that about right? That might be an understated value, though. I'm not really 100% sure. Wonder what the sunk cost fallacy. It probably already has, but look, I want my peppermint boy, okay? Woke up, made pudding, playing New Vegas. That's an interesting organization of events. You know what? Morning pudding sounds pretty good, though. Damn, I want some breakfast. So I have a pizza in the freezer. I don't really feel like pizza, though.
Actually, kind of surprised I'm hungry. I had a pretty big dinner. But I guess that was a while ago now. Pizza's always an option, yeah. Pizza more healthy than cereal for breakfast? Wait, how do you figure? I mean, doesn't that vary very wildly based on the cereal you eat? Right, I just like stuff like Cocoa Krispies, so probably true for me. It's also surprising how a lot of breakfast foods get away with existing as literally just sugar. Yes, thank you for coming by with a raid. Oh, hello, another... Well, okay, well, that works. Accidentally kicking a Ziggy in the face, but it works. Get the speed up as fast as possible. Oh, goddammit, I got first attack. That happens sometimes. Tic Tac's not exactly fast. That's alright. I wonder if the happiness value will be high enough for Tic Tac by the time he levels. Hopefully. I really just want a milkshake, though. I've been wanting a milkshake for some hours, but I do not have a milkshake. So that is a troubling set of circumstances. Yeah, well, processed meats aren't... I mean, depends. Depends. I mean, frozen vegetables aren't the tastiest things, but they're still nutritional. Usually. Unless you have a... Well, okay, some vegetables, if frozen, they actually lose some of their nutrients in the process, but I don't think it's all of them that do that. Spinach is pretty solid. I don't mind spinach on a pizza. Spinach is good. It's like better lettuce as far as like value of nutrition goes. Thing is though, I don't really like cooked spinach a lot of times, unless it's on a pizza, it's fine there. But like, spinach gets so fucking gooky and slimy and not fun to eat. I much prefer raw spinach. I like eating it just out of the bag. It's nice. Just eating it like a fucking herbivore. I don't know. Spinach is pretty good for you. These odds have to turn up something. I say to my brain to justify all I am doing. New song. Thank you very much, Toroka. Always welcome to have you. Oh, wait, why did it live? Why did it live? It shouldn't have lived. What? Oh, I got startled, didn't I? That always happens. Oh, god damn it. Not now, Togepi, come on. Togepi, please hit. Oh, god damn it. It's all falling apart. Okay, thank goodness. Oh, god damn it. Don't you dare paralyze me. I don't need that on top of everything else. Oh my god, how many misses are you gonna do? Oh, fuck it. You know what? This is lovely. Good work. This fucking Zigzagoon. All because it's snarled. Ow. I just want to do something. Anything. Please? This was not part of the plan.
I was not planning on having issues with this fucking Zigzagoon. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Here's the thing. First off, there. That's cool, you Starl, I don't give a shit. I just want to hit with Tri Attack. If I need to, I'll struggle you to death. I don't care. For fuck's sake. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Good. There, fuck off. Holy shit, that was annoying. That was an annoying combination. That was a very annoying... Roasted veggies and potatoes make a sour cream. Oh my god, that sounds good. Well, I could switch Togepi out, but I'm trying to get him level 31 because I'm just trying to keep everybody even right now. Oh wait, I forgot I had those. Well, have a refreshing beverage. There you go. And Leppa berries are great in this. Top of the list. Actually, no. There's just so many Leppa berries. I just have so many. There we go. I guess the epic boss music works pretty well for the last Zigzagoon because holy shit. Can you see if it's shiny on the overworld? You cannot. You must encounter to figure it out. I'll be actually at levels. Oh, god damn it. That's all it takes. Oh, wait, no, it's didn't. Oh, good critical timing, actually. Nice. Tic Tac, you gonna level up? You gonna do the thingy? Nope, he's not happy enough. Alright. Good to know. Alright, maybe I should... You know what? Maybe I should actually get Meowth Maker back on the team. Might as well get some items while I do this. There is a Charmander. It's not the one that can Gigantamax, though. That's alright. Can Meowth Maker pull his own? I think... Oh, her own, I should say. Let's see. Charmanders are good. I happen to live with one, so I'm obligated to say that. Also, one moment. Let's see, what song shall I pick now? I'll pick this song, actually. Variety. I have variety. Alright, wait, I did not organize videos correctly. Well, derp? Whatever. Slash it away. Oh, you know this song? Yeah. How'd you remember that? Good work. Hard bass? Hard bass? Not actually sure what genre that is. I really appreciate that you can turn off the music in this game, so I can just put in my own. It's pretty great. I should look up what that. I should look up what that counts as. What we're listening to, by the way, since actually a lot of you are new, so we are currently listening to the soundtrack to Pokerole, Journey of the Poke Pioneers. AKA the tabletop game I play with 4 other people. We played on Tabletop Simulator, and this is the soundtrack. We have a lot of different songs for a lot of different situations. How many KOs? I'm almost scared to look at the number, but we can go find out. I should use Payday on these damn things. We are at... Wow, what an interesting time to ask. Well, 999. Let's go with number 1000. Why don't you earn some money off of these guys? Yeah, that's more like it. May as well get some money off these guys. How much will I even give? Okay. It's not really much, but okay. I just want to confirm something. Oh, the number... We didn't actually stop at 999, it just stops counting them after 999. That's weird. There's all this space to the right. Why does it keep counting up? Okay, so we basically maxed the number out. Okay, gotcha. That's really weird. Why does it only go 3 digits? At least the 4th one makes sense. Well. Yeah, if you're not sure how long I've been trying to do this, now you know. New song. What else for the from the soundtrack? How about this one? I like how they thought, let's give them the counter, but now it would go past 999. You know, if they made shiny hunting a little bit easier, maybe I wouldn't. I wonder how much it took that one guy who hunted for a shiny Wooloo on at the very start of the game before going anywhere past Route 1. I wonder how many he had to get killed before, you know, that worked. $3,000? How did he keep track of that if it caps out exactly? Or did he like think ahead and create a counter manually? Yeah, I'm not counting this manually. I'm too focused on trying to do this as quickly as possible. Oh, that's the Cherish Ball. I just realized, yeah, Meowth and Cherish Ball. I was told about Cherish Balls earlier. I wasn't sure what they were. This Meowth is actually from a Cherish Ball, so there you go. The more I say cherish, the more it sounds like the word cherry. This might take another 24 hours or so. I wish I could just find the peppermint that I want in some time this century. God damn it. Where, like, seriously, where is it? I want it! Give me the fucking peppermint. I have ended the fucking population of Zigzagoon. They are going to go extinct. Just give me my peppermint. Man, I could, like, make a potluck with them. I don't know. I fucking know. How does Zigzagoon taste? It was a good idea to put on my own music. That made it a little more interesting to do this. Probably pretty rough, but the tail might be tender.
That's an educated guess. It sounds like to me. Also, if you're wondering why I don't just set a playlist, because I like to manually pick the songs for this. Let's see, what am I going to play now? This one. It is. That's because this comes from a soundtrack that literally is not... It's lost to time. This is the highest quality version that exists. It's from... Oh, what was it called? Hold on a minute. This is from... Atelier Online. Part of the Atelier series. However, it's dead. It's a dead online game. It's a shame because I fucking love its soundtrack. It's good. It's good soundtrack. There is one guy on YouTube that actually has music rips, and this is them. Somebody should do a remix. And just, like, make a cleaned up version. If anybody can find high-quality Atelier Online music, let me know. I tried very hard. But it really seems to be one of those lost media things. So I didn't miss it. Nope. I'm gonna go to harass a bird. I think in a second. Hey, bird. Hey, bird. Stop relaxing on that rock. I'm done. I'm done harassing the bird. Oh yeah, I should see if Meowth picked up any items. She often does. I never check, though. Nope, no items yet. Okay. The higher level she gets, the better items she picks up, I guess. I think that's how it works. While that goes off, I'm gonna change the songs. Yeah, sure. Level affects the pool of items it picks up from. The pool, yeah. Toxic Deep Marsh, if you're wondering the song. Well, that's the Pokerol song name. This be for a poison type swamp. I'm gonna ask a favor. If we do run into the shiny, like stream about it or something, because I might be on autopilot and just try to kill it.
It's entirely possible. Killing them is all I know at this point. I'm sorry. Well, that's why I need everybody screaming very quickly. You guys have time during the intro. That's fine. Wow, that did very little damage. Alright, whatever. Money, please. Actually, you know what? Nah. I was gonna say to myself, it might be good to use Meowing Maker to weaken the Shiny, but I'm not actually weakening the Shiny whatsoever. I don't trust a single fucking attack on the Shiny. I'm just gonna throw balls. And just deal with the fact they'll probably break out a few. Actually, you guys want to do a leg test if you're so worried? We'll do my patented leg test. Alright, ready? The patented leg test is very simple. Please pay attention. I'll be doing a countdown and saying a word after the countdown. When that word is said, as soon as you hear it, type it. Alright. I gotta think of a word. I gotta think of a word. Spoons. I like spoons. Words are hard. Hold on. Okay, I got a word. Hi, Prisma. I am still here. I am a dedicated boy. Alright, countdown time. 3, 2, 1. Cute! Oh, you guys are worried for nothing. Look at that. 3 seconds delay. You guys have plenty of time to warn me. Except for Red, who has bad internet. Sorry, Red. The truth hurts. I know. That was... Wait, why did I use bite? Ow. Wait, I can't use fake out. It's not the first turn. Ah! Made a mistake. Aha, you can't lick me. Sad part is about 70 download. That doesn't... Are you sure you do? Have you used fast.com? Because I can check both for you reliably and without lying to you. I stopped using speed test on that. It actually doesn't tell the truth a lot of times. Okay. Alright, new song. This one. Also, I use the word cute because that's what Zigzagoons are. Especially Galarian ones because they like to show off their tongue. And they have a cute tongue, so this is fine. Yawn. Stop it, Yawn. I want to sing.
No. I'm just gonna play from the soundtrack I'm playing. Sorry. It's a big soundtrack, don't worry. I saw your test, but what do you test now? I'm not sure, but I hope it worked out. Oh yeah, level, cool. About time. It's a bit faster if I don't use Twitch plugin. Plugin on what? Dun 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 bum bum dun bum bum dun 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 bum. Shiny hunting is quite the dedication. How does anybody do this for one Pokemon? I can do this for this guy, but once it's done, I'm never doing it again. Like, I don't understand how anybody could do this more than once. Like, I don't even know if I'm talking just this game. I'm being like, Generation fucking 10 comes out, I'm still like, I don't care about shinies anymore. Because of what happened back in Generation 8. like, yeah. Generation 15 comes out, I'm like, nope, still not gonna get shinies. Also, I'm old now. Yeah, we're kind of out of... Probably should restore some PP points. Yeah, because the SOS No, wait, it was the XY? I don't remember. Let's go definitely have these ones. They made it too easy in that one, and then they... I really think the system I mentioned is... Oh, I see. The Cherish Ball is like a Pokeball with no white. Huh. I really think the system I conjectured to be the best system would probably be the best system. You know, the one where basically that your odds will always increase. Actually, this isn't just for shinies. For any RPG or any game with RNG where you have to grind for something, I personally think that the best strategy there would definitely be that you're constantly getting better odds the more and more you grind. So eventually you will get it, even if it's really a rare thing, because you're constantly improving your odds. You know what I mean? Like, that's... Oh, for fuck's sake. Which one of these needed PP? Oh, wait. I already did you. Oh, they're all good now. Okay. And then, of course, once you got the reward, then all those earned values will reset again. So if you want it again, you'll have to do it over again. That would be both fair, but also keep to the spirit of keeping something rare. In other words, it would reward only the dedicated. And naturally, the game kind of does that. First 500 kills on something will slowly build up your ratio. And a 25 chain combo builds up your ratio. But anything past that 25 chain or those 500 kills or 500 battles will do absolutely nothing. I have a problem with that. I have a problem with that. Because I think, as I have now demonstrated, by breaking the fucking encounter counter, well, that kind of demonstrates they weren't expecting people to do that either. Which, why, guys? People want shinies. Isn't it obvious to people? I mean, you made Let's Go with this new system in place for people to shiny hunt. And then you made Sword and Shield, and Sword and Shield maxes out the counter because they didn't think people would be grinding for shinies. They acknowledged it in Let's Go, and then didn't acknowledge it in Sword and Shield quite as much at all. It's kind of weird. Kind of like going back on it a bit. Then again, I guess the series is known for that. Have interesting mechanic, and then remove for next game. Now, I think Let's Go's mechanic was bad, personally. But I'd rather have that over this. Come here, you idiot. No, stop walking in the exact place I can't go. Right, there we go. Yeah, that kind of surprised me. I was very confused to see that maxed out already. They really didn't think people would be doing this, and that's just kind of weird. Either that or they thought people would get a shiny faster than me. Maybe I just had terrible luck, I don't know. But then again, the other guy got it after 3,000, so... I mean, I have no idea when I'm going to get to 3,000, but... I guess we'll find out. Let me put on sad music. Mount Shiver Peak. Probably should save this for, like, snow area. Except for I'm not going to be grinding when I get there, so... yeah. I still find it weird that Carstros doesn't actually like the start of the song. Thinks the flute's piercing. I don't agree, but... the reason the song fades in is specifically because he thought the flute was piercing. So I fixed it for him, technically. I'm still confused by that, but... eh. I have a good musical ear, and I do not detect what he's talking about, so maybe it's just a frequency thing. Hey, what's our uptime? Okay, gotcha. Just wanted to check. Oh boy, I really hope I can... I really want some breakfast. I don't know what to do with that, though. I don't want to spend a bunch of money for delivery, but I also can't go out because it's bad weather right now. I mean, it's fine enough weather if you have a car, or snow boots, or a decent winter coat. I have none of these things. There's very little food in the house at the moment, actually. I mean, I can cobble something together here if I really need to, but... I want to be lazy. I put all my effort into this. I don't want to make effort food effort. Food effort is not on my list of things I want to do. Trees? Wow, really? Wait, Tree Stream's working? I thought it was down for maintenance again. I keep getting mixed messages. Some people say it's working, and some people tell me it's maintenance mode. I like food. Oh no, Tyrogue. I hate Tyrogue. I'm gonna test site with Tyrogue. Actually, no. You've been living in camp without a decent winter coat? Yeah, I thought a thick sweatshirt hoodie would be fine, but then I experienced bitter winter winds, and I realized that goes right through the big thick sweatshirt somehow, and I'm like, oh, ow. I was like, wow, these winds seriously just pierce. It was the winds. It was really just the wind. That's what got me. Also, keep in mind, my shoes also have a hole in them that I've duct taped. So I do not have proper shoes either. Down for the week, display some things. I don't know. I don't think it's down, but I don't know for a fact. Hard to say. Shoot, flex tape. I don't have any flex tape. Not a bad idea, though. You know, I just realized, though, I don't think anything on Treat Stream includes a soft, a milkshake. I don't think anything on my Treat Stream list has milkshakes, which is a mistake. Why did I not do that? It is nice here. Also, as much as cold weather can be troublesome, I still much prefer to hot weather. It's so much better than hot weather. I can endure cold. Scared to run a Ziggy's for the tiny chance that why would you be scared of it being shiny? If you ran into a shiny, that'd be a good thing. I mean, technically. Once you all see the Peppermint Boy, you'll understand. You will understand why I'm doing this. You will understand why I'm going through this pain. Once you see the end result, you will understand. Unless you've looked it up because you swallowed a tear yourself early. Which I kind of did, but, you know. I had to make sure before I did all this hunting. I was immediately intrigued by the idea of this thing being shiny. Right off the bat, because of its striking fur colors. Well, colors are black and white, but the striking fur patterns made me really wonder what it would do with shiny, and I was like, oh, it's good. Rofi, you probably will. Have you seen shiny? I have not seen shiny Obstagoon. I've only seen shiny Ziggy. I assume they keep the same coloration, but I don't know for a fact. You never know with shinies what they do when they evolve. Have to say though, the Zigzagoon, I have to say, Galarian Zigzagoon is my favorite of the three because of the big fat tongue he has. I mean, Linoona has a tongue out too, but it's not as fat. For some reason, the tongue gets slimmer when it goes to Linoon, and it's weird. And then Obstagoon doesn't really do tongue stuff, so you know. I like a Pokemon that can do tongue stuff. This is why I also like Lickitung. I was actually thinking about just leaving the results as a Zigzagoon and never evolving it. I was really debating that. I mean, Zigzagoon is the best of the three, regardless. He's just a scraggly floof boy. I mean, come on. But yeah, Mom fans, Canada's nice. Everything's just more chill here. I wonder if we'll get a male or a female. I do generally prefer males. But honestly, I'm going to be happy to have it either way. I'm going to throw my entire day into your trash bin and keep watching until you catch it. Look, I actually have a hard cutoff for this stream. That's 12 hours. I can't stream any longer than 12 hours. It fucks up the YouTube upload. Also, it'd probably be a bad idea to stream more than 12 hours. Just in general. Like for my own health. We could pick this up later tonight. Though, if I need to. I might, and I might not. I have to think about it. That is, of course, assuming we don't find it. I wonder when Windy's opens. Wisneys? Wisneys. I wonder when Wisneys opens. What the hell is Wisneys, though? Knock off Windy's. Wisneys. I'm like literally thinking Frosty right now. Oh.
get some food.
Oh, Sirio. I don't know if I can right now. I mean, actually, I'm not really sure. Thank you, Sirio. You didn't have to do that, of course. I'm craving things, and I will mention that I'm craving things because I'm really fucking tired, so I'm just kind of rambling about anything that comes to my brain at this point, which is why I'm rambling. But I'm not bitching about not having food. You didn't have to do that. I would live either way, but thank you. I appreciate that. I could go... Also, food might keep me alive, like, a little longer. That's another thing. That might be a valuable aspect of food. Don't worry, though. I'm not starving or anything. I could eat something. But I'm not, like, dying. I know sometimes I stream and I don't eat. And I die. Well, I don't actually die, but, you know. If I did, I would probably not be here right now. But, fortunately, I actually had a big meal before I streamed. But that was... When did I start this stream? Well, I guess, 9 hours ago. So 9 hours ago, I had a good meal. But that was 9 hours ago. So, yeah. It's weird. It's actually kind of weird that I got hungry. Because normally I just eat 1 meal a day. I know it's not the best idea. But normally I just eat 1 meal a day. It's unfortunately a habit I picked up from way back when I was on food stamps and actually had no money. And I lived in a household of some people that are dicks. Well, actually, like 2 people, specifically. And so I'd buy food for myself, and I'd be like, okay, look, this is my food. This is what... I don't have very much money. I only have this food stamps. So this is my food. And they would eat my food. So then I just got used to only have 1 meal a day, because, like, whatever, I don't have that much food, so... So then I picked... That habit has been stuck with me for many years. But my boyfriend doesn't like it. He wants me to have at least 2 meals a day. And that's fair. It's probably a lot better for the body to have 2 meals a day. I do feel like I eat a substantial amount of food when I have my 1 meal. I'm pretty sure I eat more than most people eat in 1 meal. Pretty sure about that. But even so, I don't know. Maybe I might end up I might be ending up eating less food than most people, even at the end of the day. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really starving. I don't feel like I'm starving, but it's hard to tell too, because it's kind of like a biological habit at this point. So it's hard to say. I wonder if I would have more energy if I ate more. I think 2 meals a day is fine, but 3 meals a day is... It's better to spread it out. It's better to have a little food here and there. I know that for a fact. Okay, Sirio. It's not even like something I'm like complaining about or like trying to be a sob story about. I'm just kind of being matter of fact when I explain this, because I'm like, I really don't know how it affects me exactly. Admittedly, my connection to this body is not always completely, like, 100% attuned. Sometimes I'm kind of disconnected to it in some ways, so I don't always know exactly what it needs. I'm fine. I mean, I'll be fine. Relatively. Alright, I should look though. Let me check. Oh, actually, let me kill Glowy. Glowy, come here. I would really be happy if one of the Glowies happens to be the shiny as well. That'd be pretty cool. A Glowy shiny. The best kind. Do you guys think I'll get... Like... If I just keep pushing at this... I'll get the shiny, right? I will. It's just interesting to me. It's interesting because I don't feel like despair that it's taken so long for this to work. I don't feel like I'm gonna stop anytime soon. I'm not like losing interest, exactly. But I'm getting confused, I guess. I'm like, huh. Like, shiny hunting. So many people do it. I did not realize that so many people would do something this hard. Oh, don't worry too much about me, please. I'm not dying or anything, trust me. But I will get some food in a minute. Well, if I can. Let's see what's open right now. I have to minimize though for a second. Personal information, address stuff will skip the dishes is annoying because it will constantly display my address, so I kind of need to hide it. So one moment. I plan on only doing it. Yeah, well, you know, it would probably be beneficial if I did that way, but I really want to go through the story with the shiny, so you know, that's going to be a huge part of the fun for me. Okay, I'll tell you right now, currently everything is... It's very odd. Skip the Dishes currently says everything is closed. But I know for a fact that the McDonald's kind of nearby here is a 24-hour drive-thru. So I know that's not actually true. But I think the issue there... I think the problem is that Skip the Dishes itself is closed. In other words, I mean, I get it. It's like, it's a delivery service, right? So the drivers have to, you know, be on duty to deliver the food. I think there's a period of time where they don't deliver. Like, if there's just because it'd be kind of stupid to be right in the middle of the night, anyways. Because there's gonna be very few orders then. There's gonna be the orders here and there, but they're not gonna be. It's not gonna be worth driving around for probably at that point. So I completely understand why they only do it during, you know, more than a reasonable hour. So like right now, it is 7:30 a.m. I imagine they'll probably start running at 8, right? Because that's about when you expect people to start getting breakfast. So I will check in a half hour. I think part of the reason I don't eat 3 meals a day also is I can't be arsed to get food together that often, I guess. It's hard for me to go like, yes, I want to prepare 3 meals a day. It's like, no, don't want to. I can eat chips. I can grab Pringles and eat those. That doesn't really count, I know, but making food is annoying. It takes a while sometimes. Time for new music. Let's see. How about a cute song? I'm gonna play a cute song. Shaven! Consider your friend and family since you're one of the few streamers, YouTubers I can interact with. Well, I appreciate that. My goal has always been to be more interactive than most people that are in the roles that I am in. A more interactive streamer that talks to their audience more than most people is one thing I want to be. The other thing I want to be is more active on commenting on YouTube. Because on YouTube, well, it's really hard. Like, I bet when I get big enough on YouTube, I will not be able to respond to comments as much, but I will always fucking read them. So, you know. I don't know, actually. I haven't checked on DoorDash. I've focused on using Skip the Dishes. They've been really good. Skip the Dishes has been really good to me. Like, they've never messed up an order. They've always been efficient. Food's always come hot. I've never had any issues with them.
I'm actually, like, I feel fucking spoiled with Skip the Dishes, actually. I was like, I moved up here, and I'm like, oh my god, you mean I can get food from, like, 50 fucking places around the city delivered to me anytime I want? Like, that was unprecedented. I've never lived in a place with delivery services like this. I never had an Uber Eats or whatever in America, but here in Canada, apparently it's just a natural, like, yeah, that's just a normal thing in Canada. It's like, okay. Alright. Like, it's kind of impressive. Just like, oh my god, I have these options. Of course, granted, of course, you know, delivery fees and stuff. It's not like a fucking miracle. You have to pay a little extra, but yeah, I don't know. It's pretty cool. Instacart, DoorDash. Maybe I should look these up at some point. Oh. I'm out of good moves again. Oh well. I think Nuzzle will insta-kill anything though, because Boltund is strong. Yap it up. Instacart, you order groceries. Oh right, Instacart's not the food delivery. It's well, it is food delivery, but it's right, groceries. That's very handy too, actually. You might want to do Instacart as a side thing. Oh, cool. How's the rates? I imagine you pay a bit more. I imagine you pay a bit more to somebody delivering Instacart because they have to spend more time in the grocery store for your order. Oh, I didn't kill it. Ow. The only problem I have with Yamp It Up, the only problem I have with Boltund is doesn't have the best butt. It needs a better butt. It's kind of a basic butt. Not sure. We deliver groceries. We make good money. Nice. I mean, it seems like a pretty good job. I'm kind of curious, actually. Are people like, I need a specific brand of pasta? You need to make sure it's gluten-free. I'm sure some people are like that, but some people just write like, just get whatever pasta's cheapest. Can you write like, can you just get whatever's pasta's cheapest? Can people do that, or does it have to be specific? Because like if I was doing that, I had a customer who was like, hey, can you just get the best deals? I'd be like, you know what? Yes, I can, because I'm fucking good at that. Because I'm actually really good at that. Actually, exactly how it is. Always exactly. What if the grocery store doesn't have something in stock? Ziggy. No, it's a skunky. I don't need a skunky. Let me can find a replacement. Ah, okay. I don't think I'd ever use the service myself because when it comes to grocery shop, I don't know what I want until I get there because I always look for deals. So I don't actually know what I'm picking up until I check the prices of what is going on at the time. I very much change what I purchase based on what I save money on. Yawn. Actually, you know what? Swap. Charms, I need to be your friend to DM me a picture for Christmas. I don't... If you're in the same server as me, you should be able to DM me.
I believe I have it set up that way. As I'll have another song. Yeah, it should be nice and easy. So like I said, I'll try to order food in like 15 minutes or so. We'll see if we can get something at that point. It actually is useful to know when Skip the Dishes opens, so... By the way, thank you. I actually... thank you again, Sirio. You're quite kind to do that. I should note that I could take money out of my own, like, earnings for that. As an economical person, I feel like if I buy food too often, I'm being, like, I'm deserving my boyfriend, I guess. I feel, I actually do have, I will admit this, I kind of over-guilt myself sometimes. Like, I think to myself, like, I have to do a good job, or I'm letting my boyfriend down. Like, I don't think he cares as much as I care, though. As long as I'm able to pay the bills I need to pay, I think he doesn't care. I'm always paranoid about money, though. I've been homeless. I've been on food stamps. I haven't had money in the past. This is the first time I've actually had a decent revenue source in a long time. And so I guess I'm just paranoid. Even when I have money, I don't feel secure. I feel like, oh, I have money, but it's just gonna disappear or something. Because I'm not used to having money, I guess you could say. Ah, yeah, rough life, definitely. I mean, not only me, also Caleb, but... I haven't said except I always say I'm starting to feel useless. I don't feel useless, per se. I just feel like... And I guess I still have a mentality that things can easily fall apart if I'm not careful. I'm overly cautious, I guess. Life is better. I'm not making a ton of money. In fact, to be very blunt, streaming here, you guys are amazing. You guys have made this possible for me. The constant subs have been amazing and very helpful. I'm getting a consistent payment every month. That's amazing. I wasn't doing that for a while, but now I make enough money to get a consistent payment every month. And that's a big deal to me. That's a really big deal to me. But even so, I have to be honest and say I am making like part-time job amounts of money. So I still have to be careful. You know, I'm not like making a proper full-time position, even though I do stream a full-time position where... Actually, no. Actually, let's see. I do... Okay. Technically speaking, I stream 18 hours a week, which is technically part-time, if you count it that way. But that doesn't count all the setup for streams, all the video editing, video compiling, putting up encoding to YouTube, getting content, setting up different things. There is so much background work for this job that I easily hit 40 hours a week. Probably more than that. Yeah, easily more than that, really. Most times I mean, if I'm being a bit lazy to give myself a break, I probably could go under 40 a week, but it's still a lot of work. For instance, one example, the Sage 2019 showcase I did recently. Not only did that took I think it took like 4 hours. No, probably about 4 hours, I'd say, to set up. Downloading 60 games. And not only downloading 60 games, but making sure to save a little bio on each one from the websites they are part of. They came from the website sections, so that I could read a synopsis for each game. As you guys notice, I read a synopsis at the start of each game. That's because I saved the synopsis in advance. In addition to some other, like, just some image files so I could easily make thumbnails later. And then after the videos were done, like, a showcase portion was usually, like, between 10 and 20 games. Each showcase stream we did was between 10 and 20 games. And after the stream, I would have to break that stream down into 10 or 20 parts, depending on how many games there were, and then make the thumbnails for each one, and then get them on YouTube. So, that was... you may notice that sometimes I shy away from doing short content. That's because the short content, it results in more videos, resulting in more time spent compiling everything, which is fine. But yeah, that's why I try to be careful about how I am breaking up my content, so I'm not overloading myself with different videos I have to put together. I do wish you could grow more to get more full-time monies. I mean, this streaming YouTube, it's a dangerous, it's a hard thing to get into, you know? It's a hard thing to get a niche in. But I'm starting to get a niche in, I think. I'm known for some stuff like to transfer game content and such. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Demiro. I think that's not Demiro. It faded away before I could read it. I think I'm starting to form a niche, and here's the thing about this sort of job. It's shaky. It takes a lot of effort without earning much of anything to actually get into this sort of thing. But it also has the potential to earn more than, you know, a traditional job too, if you get lucky. If you both produce good content and just get lucky. It's kind of a mixed bag. It's not just about skill, and it's not just about luck, but it's a mix of both. I do think I'm fortunate career. If I feel a career, I feel something with this. I mean, look at this. I'm able to talk to people in the dead of the night with a random bonus stream where all I'm doing is trying to get a shiny. If that doesn't say something, I don't know what does. The fact that I have people to watch a random ass stream like this that is off schedule from mine, so. I would sub, as I said, on Pokemon, but I need money, so sorry. Hey, look. I always appreciate donations. I always appreciate subs. If people want to do it, I encourage them. But if they don't have money, I don't want them to give me their money. If they need that money for something important, don't give it to me. Because I've been there. I have been there with the not having money for things. You know what, honestly, regular reviewing is a huge help, because, guys, it would be a huge benefit to both to you guys, the viewers, and to me. I've said this a million times, I'll say it again. It's a huge benefit to all parties. Everybody wins if I get partner. To get partner, I need 75 average viewers, which I'm still a long ways off from. But if people want to help me out by being more dedicated, watching more often, even if it just means turning on the stream, and then going away and doing something else and just leaving themselves AFK on it, that's fine too. I don't care. That would still count. Like, the only real disappointment I have when it comes to, like, my viewership is the fact that I have... How many people now, Beerus, is in the Discord server? My Discord server is bulging with, like, 400 people now, and only a very small fraction of those people actually come to streams. And I don't mean like every single day. Like, if somebody can only watch certain days, that's cool. I don't mind. But what I mean is that only a certain fraction of that viewership of those people actually come to any streams, like at all, like even one. Most of those people have not been to one stream. I would say. It's hard to say exactly, because I can't keep track of everyone, obviously. But I would say a good portion of those people have never come to one stream. And that's fine. It's not like you have to come to the stream to be in the Discord server. But it is a little disheartening sometimes, I admit. It's like, aw, man, all these people here hanging out, enjoying the server, but not many coming over here. Proportionally speaking, of course. been sick to work? Well, that's not great. I hope you feel better. Yeah, well, these shiny hunting streams, they can definitely run late. 453 though, yeah. I think what happened with my Discord server is that it started out as just viewers, and then as time went on, we got YouTube fans, right? Because my YouTube has been growing too. So I think people join the server from the YouTube, and those people are just content to watch my YouTube videos. That's fine. Like, if people want to just watch my YouTube content but not want to come to the streams, that's fine. I have no problem with that. Like, it does help if they could come to the streams. You know, Twitch here is where the most magic happens. This is where the YouTube videos come from, after all. But if they just want to watch on YouTube, that's fine too. I mean, I am making money on YouTube, but I will tell you, it's way slower. Way slower. I made $100 on YouTube over the course of like 4 or 5 months. And it's been another like 3 months here, and I'm about at 100 again. You can pay out at $100. So like, it's a little bit slow. It is speeding up a little bit, I think, but YouTube and AdSense is not reliable. It's YouTube. This is really surprising. But yeah, I think a good portion of those viewers are from the YouTube and are watching my videos on YouTube, so you know, they're still supporting. It's fine. But I also think that at some point we had the original, original base viewers, the people that actually do watch the streams, and then we had the people that come from YouTube. So that's 2 audiences that do support me directly, like they do. But then I think from there was friends joining because like, oh, well, my friend was in the server, so I joined, and they don't have any interest in me. They don't have any interest in me. They're not here for me whatsoever. They're just here because their other friends are there. And I think they kind of started doing that. Like there's a oh, my friend's here, so I'm gonna be here. Oh, well, my friend was here because my friend was here. His friend was here, so I'm gonna be here too. It's like I think that's what happened with the server, and that's fine. I don't mind there being a nice bit of activity on the server. It's fine. It's fine that there's a bunch of people, but it is a bit of a shame that I think at some point it's the population of the server started to slide away from like caring about like my content whatsoever, even though that's kind of the point of the server, my content. And I'm sure that some of those people that just joined because there was a friend then came over here and watched my streams or watched my YouTube content. So I'm sure I got some viewers out of that. Like I'm sure I did. It's hard for me to tell, but yeah, it's a complicated situation. So I'm definitely not condemning anyone. I think they're too scared of being recognized as a furry, or well, that's my thoughts on it. I mean, that's fair too. Like, I am openly furry and weird, and I talk about my multiple personalities situation, and yeah. But it's, so I understand if that might intimidate some people. That's understandable. And then some people complain on Discord about when a ping starts. Yeah, because I think about 6-7 people have at this point that I've seen have complained on my Discord server when my stream announcements channel pings them, which actually hurts my feelings, by the way. Because, well, 2 reasons. One, that's kind of a dumb complaint because you can mute stuff. You can mute stuff on Discord, so complaining about something making noise is kind of just complaining about how you're too lazy to do something, which is kind of dumb. But also, on top of that, it kind of hurts my feelings because, like, yeah, but that's the point of the server. Like, if any channel has a point on the server, it would be the stream announcements, because that's kind of the idea of the Discord server was to make it a little easier to tell when a stream starts. Yeah, I mean, Twitch also announces when a stream starts, but a lot of people are more likely to notice their Discord telling them a stream starts than checking their email and seeing that Twitch told them, Email is a little slower. So Discord's a nice efficient way of knowing if I'm streaming. And if you don't like that, you can either not be on the server or mute that channel, But it does hurt my feelings though when people do that, because when people say that, when people are like, oh man, I hate these fucking pings about the streams, it's pretty obvious to me that that person does not give a shit about me. It's fairly obvious this person is not here for me whatsoever. And I'm not trying to be like a fucking egotistical center of attention. Oh, are you not like worshiping me? You're on my server, worship me. I am the center of attention. I'm not that way. If you notice how I interact and how I exist on the server, I usually just kind of let conversations go on, and I pop in, I say hi, I comment on a few things. I'm not trying to be the center of attention. I don't, even though it is my server, I do not care about being that sort of person. But it would be nice if people cared a little bit more about me sometimes. Certain people. Yeah, it feels like it's devolved from being a purely used server. There's nothing I can really do about that, though. It's not like I can call the numbers or whatever. Anything I do would be kind of rude, honestly. The only thing I would say is that maybe we could... Anything I could do to fix... to quote-unquote fix that would technically be a negative action, and I think it would just create bad blood. What we could do, though... we could do positive reinforcement instead of negative this and that. And what I mean by that is, what we could do is try to encourage people to come to the streams. Like, if you see that there's somebody on the server you know they've never been to a stream, like, hey, ask them, like, hey, you want to come by here? I'm going to be over here. Especially if you're friends with them. Like, that would be cool, because that would be kind of an intrigate. Like, just positive reinforcement, like, hey, you're in the server, you know, this server's about him. Why don't you come to the stream sometime? I'm sure he'd love to see you. You know, that's sort of positive, because that's a true statement, by the way. I would actually love to see new viewers. I always like seeing new viewers. But yeah, like, if you guys wanted, like, this is something more you guys can do. It's not so much something I can do, but it's definitely something that's within your hands, if you feel like doing it. If you're in the server and you want to encourage more people to come with you to watch a stream, that's up to you. Like, if you feel like doing that, if you see the opportunity, I encourage it. If you feel like doing it. Because I think positive reinforcement is where that sort of thing will, like, work, you know? Yeah, well, it has to be their decision, but you can still encourage them. There's a difference between encouragement and pressure. I'm not asking you to pressure people. Pressure is basically negative reinforcement, like, hey, come on, you should join. You're, like, in this thing, and, you know, it's about him, you know, so you should join. Like, that's pressure. That's negative reinforcement. That's guilt tripping. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking positive reinforcement. I'm talking positive encouragement. Which really is just like, hey, you want to come with me? I'm gonna go watch this. It's nothing pressuring. I mainly lurk since I know no one there and go for the pinks. Bond fans, that's fine too. Honestly, if you want to lurk my Discord server, just to get the pings, nothing wrong with that. I appreciate that. I mean, you're focused on the streams and you don't want to mess with the Discord. Completely understandable. It's a busy Discord. Also, that's still you kind of understand the point though, you know, like the main point of the server is the pings. So like that's the number one thing. Like that's the only real. That's like the biggest thing about the server, just the pings. So if you're not there for the conversation, you just want to get pings. You want to get the nice easy pings. There you go. That's existing for the purpose of the server, most certainly. Conversation is nice, but not required. I never demand conversation. Okay, I should immediately stop myself in that statement, because there have been times, especially in the past when I was starting out, where I got sad and whined a little bit about not having people talking. Because I like to talk to people, if you can't tell. I like to talk to people in a chat when I'm streaming. So there have been times where it's been so quiet that there was nobody to talk to, and I will address that still today, but I try to be less bitchy about it now. I used to be a little overly bitchy about it. I used to be a little overly sad about being... I guess it was just being lonely. I was just being lonely. But, yeah, I did used to kind of... I don't know if I really pushed people. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell. But I did indeed kind of want people to talk. But I honestly don't have any problem with lurkers. It's really just a case of, I hope there's somebody to talk to. If I got 10 lurkers and 5 people chatting with me, I'm fine, you know? If like almost everybody lurks, but there's a few people to chat to, then I'm comfortable. I need somebody to carry a dialogue with when I stream, that's all. it feels really awkward if there's nobody directly to talk to. I just wish the song. It's okay, boy. This song. I like it too. Heck, I run a service store and an adult one. English for RP. Okay, I gotcha. But in Pokeball, I'll do talking. It's because it's my favorite series. That's fine, dude. Like, I completely understand if, like, oh, Charm's doing this content, I'm a lot more interested in this content, I feel like I have a lot more to say, so I'm not going to lurk this one, but I will lurk his other streams. Like, that's fine, too. Like, you know, I want people to feel natural. I definitely want people to feel, like, natural with whatever they do. I don't want, if anybody feels pressure to do something, then basically it's not being done for the right reason. And I feel bad that I know that I have pressured people before. Not usually intentionally, but sometimes it's like, I don't know, I wear my emotions, I wear my heart on my sleeve, as they say. I'm very, very honest with my emotions. I am not one to hide things. So if I'm sad, I kind of make it obvious. I don't really hide it. I'm not one of those streamers that can just put on a smile no matter what they're feeling. I am not that sort of streamer. But on the flip side, that means when I am happy, you can know that I am happy. I'm not just putting on an act for you guys. Like, take me right now. I'm actually kind of tired. So I'm not super duper happy. Actually, I've been kind of tired I've been chill / low energy for this entire stream. So I'm not super duper peppy. But I'm not unhappy either. I'm just sort of existing, I guess. But I'm existing contentedly. Here's how you know if I'm tired or not. Do I sound drunk? Okay, then I'm tired. Here's the funny thing. I can't actually really get drunk. I might actually do like a drinking stream at some point. That sounds kind of fun. Because, as long as I don't overdo it, I could give myself a headache. But basically, when it comes to drinking, I just kind of chill out. I don't really get, like, my brain stays in one piece. But I get kind of relaxed. It's impossible for me to get drunk. From what I've seen, anyways. It seems like I really hold my alcohol well. Makes sense, I'm fat. That kind of helps, probably. But, like, yeah, drinking stream, basically, like, either, there's two types of drinking streams. There's the, playing a game a certain way, and if something happens, take a shot, basically. And there's the other type of drinking stream where it's a social event, you're playing multiplayer, somebody they're also drinking, you just enjoy some drinks while playing a game. I'm not huge on alcohol. I don't actually really drink it ever, for the most part. But occasionally I do. My boyfriend introduced me to maple rum, I think it was. And keep in mind, I'm in Canada, so maple is a thing in Canada. A big thing. Guard swap, what is this? What is the psychic power switch? It changes to its defense switches and says. That is an interesting ability. I'm kind of intrigued by this. But yeah, the maple rum though, holy shit, it's delicious. The thing is, when I do drink, I drink something that tastes good because I don't care about just the alcoholic content. I want to drink something nice, like a Mike's Hard Lemonade, something fruity like that, or indeed this maple rum. Oh my, the maple rum is delicious. I was a little worried because it was like a stronger thing. I thought it messed with me, but no, the maple really smooths it out. I'm not gonna learn Guard Swap, but Guard Swap is kind of interesting, though. Chug 2 balls when you find the shine. Well, there is literally a liquor store a few blocks, like a number of blocks away. So I think they just have, like, beer. Nothing cool. Not even, like, a hard lemonade. But anyways, so I hold my liquor really well. I get chill. I would actually get in a pretty good mood for a stream. if I was drinking, because I would get super chill. Like, I would be just so easygoing. But I realize, I also realized in saying this that, basically, what I was getting on to about the sleep thing, though, being sleepy makes me basically drunk. I get slurred speech, my brain doesn't work right, I feel really dense when I'm tired. Drunk Mizzy or drunk... I don't know about Drunk Scarf, oh boy. I think alcohol is nice. I think getting drunk is stupid. That's all. There is no point to getting drunk. You can get a... There's two levels to drinking. There's getting a buzz and there's getting drunk, basically. Getting drunk has no benefits aside from just being... You're a fucking idiot. And also you get a hangover. Generally. But a buzz is nice. A buzz is quite nice. At least it is for me. It's kind of like, you know what I would actually equate it to? I guess I would equate it to like weed, I suppose. On the sort of the chill aspect, I feel. I've never actually had weed. But I'm just making a conjecture. You know, I can freely and casually talk about that though, because it's actually another thing about Canada. I can waltz over to the Shoppers Drug Mart, present my ID, and just pick up some weed if I want. Because that's the thing. Cannabis is legal here. You can just get some, assuming you have an ID showing you're legal age for it. It's just the same as cigarettes or alcohol or whatever. So, yeah. I mean, I don't have any intention to smoke weed. I don't think my boyfriend would particularly approve. But I actually have no trouble with weed. Like, I know I don't mind the smell of it because I've been around some people that did smoke it, but I also have no real issue with it. I don't think it's a plant. It's not a bunch of weird chemicals, and it just chills people out. Like, it can be used irresponsibly, but so can alcohol. Can have it delivered to my door. That's kind of cool. I don't know. It just seems really. It seems kind of nice. I don't mind it existing. I don't think I want to use it, but it seems kind of nice. I also think it's dumb that it's illegal in some states, in the United States. Or, well, I guess illegal without prescription or whatever. I just think it's dumb. You guys realize, do you guys know the original reason that weed was made illegal? Do you guys know the original reason? If anybody here is smart, if anybody knows why in the United States it was made illegal, tell me. It's actually a really interesting topic. I think weed is just as dangerous as alcohol. Yes, Red, you know. So here's the thing. The reason that weed was originally banned is not because of the leaves, not because of its effects. The companies that were wanting to ban weed did not give a shit about those whole medicinal properties. What they cared about was the fact that the hemp rope that could be made from the weed plant was exceptionally good. And the companies that cared about this were traditional rope manufacturers. Yeah, like normal rope makers. They were threatened by the hemp market. Because hemp is absolutely fucking amazing. I think it was George W. Washington, or George W. Bush, I'm sorry. George W. Bush, fighter jet, when he was in the Air Force, like his fighter jet, like ran off a aircraft, fucking battleship runway, right? But there was like a hemp rope net to catch him, like get over the water. So that's a sort of a safety feature that an aircraft carrier usually has. Anyways, it was made of hemp, and it totally like held up and saved them. So like that's one example. Hemp rope's really good. It's just improved. It's just an improved rope. It's really durable. But yeah, traditional rope companies were threatened by hemp rope. So when they realized that it also had the, you know, kind of the properties of like chilling people out with the leaves, they lobbied hard against that and basically explained like that's very dangerous. This should be as bad as like marijuana. Like marijuana should be as bad as like cocaine or, you know, fucking all those other terrible things I can't think of because I don't do drugs. Yeah, the hemp rope is amazing. It's a very good rope. I think it's like more like, not only is it like strong, but stronger than normal rope, but I think it like deteriorates slower. It's more, it holds up to like chemicals and stuff too. It's just good. It's just good rope. This may sound kind of strange because like, but rope is, it's good to have rope. Rope is useful, and not just for the bedroom, if you're kinky. It's good for things beyond that. Rope is the duct tape of, like, rope. I don't know. Rope is like duct tape. There's many uses for it. You can do quick fixes with rope. Many uses, such as this one use that should not be mentioned on a stream. Oh no, the field's been taken over by skunks. What will I do? There. Should I make it sound worse? Mentioning how I shouldn't use it doesn't help. I'm just saying, if you're into bondage, rope's pretty great. And if you have hemp rope, you're definitely bonded. Bondage. It's very durable. Take your old place to the max. Yeah, when you really think about it, though, it's kind of silly that marijuana's illegal, but catnip isn't. I think catnip's hilarious in a way. Here's a drug that only affects cats. If you give it to cats, they get fucking loopy. This is really entertaining. We should just sell this freely without any sort of regulations. I mean, it doesn't hurt the cat, but it makes them weird as fuck. So you basically give your drugs to your cat, and it's just legal, and nobody cares. It's just kind of funny. Favorite dog cam Pokemon. Well, there's Poochyena, Maena, Houndour, and Houndoom, and well, I do. The Emperor's all right, but I like Boltund a little bit more. Since you said specifically canine, I will also add Nickit and Thievul to the list because they're kind of cool. I will add. I'll technically add Eevee and all the evolutions to that list. Are there any drugs for dogs? Yeah, I get your mean. Yeah, catnip, like for dogs. I don't think there is. I'm not 100% on that. That's a good question. I wonder if anybody has looked that up online. I'm sure somebody's researched that before, or asked that question before. Also, do you like Digimon? Yeah, I love Goemon. He eats a lot of food. Agumon's great, Glomon's great, Veemon's great. No. That purple Doraemon, is that the purple one? I don't remember. That was a yawn, if you were aware. That was a really weird sounding yawn, so I figured I'd address that. There's a tabletop RPG for Digimon. Not surprising. Also good, because there should be. Oh wait, actually, I think I talked to Car about it. In the distant future, when Pokeroll ends, maybe we'll play on it or something. Dragonfruit is dozing off. Stop it, Dragonfruit. I'm tired enough. You don't need to sleep. You don't also need to sleep. Come on now. Oh yeah, it's 8. I should probably see if Skip the Dishes works now. Let me just get this last Ziggy over here. That's not a Ziggy. I thought that was a Ziggy. That's a Ziggy. I'm really disappointed the number capped at 999, guys. I wanted to keep track of how many Pokemon, how many Zigzagoon it took to get the center of a Tootsie Roll, but now I can't, so... One catch you drew on with a scarf. I'm not sure which one that is. It's been 10 hours of shinies, never showing their hide. I hope I did not die. I don't know. Before I end this challenge. That's not proper English, but I don't care. So ha 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 there. Rhyming's hard when you're this tired like I am. Alright, let's get some food. Food will re-energize me a bit. I think food is a reasonable replacement for sleep at the moment. The really dorky thing is that food does wake me up for 2 reasons. 1, it does provide nutrition, which is energy. 2, I get excited about food because I'm a fucking dog. So if I have food in front of me, I'll like fucking light up. I'm like, oh, food. Yeah, the stream will... I mean, the hard cap is 12 hours. I don't think I'll quite hit 12 hours, though. I mean, maybe I will. But the hard cap's 12 hours because YouTube doesn't like anything longer than that. Also, it's just a good hard cap to have. If I'm streaming half a fucking day, I think I should stop. Rolfie, you stop killing yourself for me, please. If you don't mind. I don't make me feel bad. Also, one moment. I mean, it's your body, it's your choice. Of course. Alright, one moment, please, as I check Skippy. Skippy Dishy. Skippy Dishy! Did things exist now? Do things exist in Skippy Dishy Land? Let's see. Skippy Dishy Land is still closed! Actually, is it? Yeah, it looks like it. Why is Skippy Dishy Land still closed? It is. Not a single thing is open, so... I think it's just effectively telling me, no, we're not running yet. Damn, do I have to wait till 9? Alright. I'll use this when I can, Serio. Maybe both. What's the song? Oh yeah, this song. Jokes aside, my metabolism doesn't need much sleep. Top right due to my sleep habits. I need 8 to generally feel good. If I don't get that, I'm kind of risking a few things, I guess. However, that 8 is pretty hard cap, so even if I stay up for a while, if I get 8 hours of sleep, I'll feel fine. Oh, I've thrown off my sleep schedule too. Again, though, if you're worried, just go to bed. Good stream, though. Admittedly, when I'm doing something like this, there's not really a clear cutoff time for what I'm doing. I'm just trying to remember that number. 3,000, right? It took that one guy 3,000 sheepos to get the sheepo of legend. So by that logic, I have hit 1,000. Yeah, Chaywitz. I don't know why, I can't remember that name. So, by that logic, I have completed over 1/3 of his journey by now. I have no idea when I have done 3,000. There is absolutely no way I will be able to figure that out. Just saying that right now. I could have kept a manual counter, but that requires more effort. Also, I didn't think I would need to. So that's also that. I didn't... I'm still shocked that counter caps at 3 digits. What is this, a Nintendo 64 game? No, we can't have that many hex digits. We don't have the code for that. That was very short thinking. Short-term thinking of them. You came here. You did come here before the announcement. I'm very tempted to say maybe I should just cut off though. In a little bit. I mean, I was kind of staying up to order food, but if the food's gonna... Okay. If 9 o'clock doesn't have... Look, here's what we're doing. If 9 o'clock doesn't let me order food, I'm going to fucking bed. I'll order the food later. I don't understand how Skip the Dishes operates, so yeah. Oh, nicely done, Mon. I hope you enjoyed the ketchup. Okay, Kamix. I usually just go off a visible username for naming people. It's hard to remember other names, but I'll try my best. Like, I'll try to remember Kamix, but it all depends on... Well, I guess it depends on your attendance. If people tend to lie, I can remember this stuff. It takes me a bit, but I'll get used to it. Wait, who leveled? Okay. Why did I organize like this? I see a side. I gotcha. I'll try to remember Kamek's though. I'll just remember your fucking Bowser's Wizard, but a little bit different, and then I might be able to remember. Cause you're like Kamek, but not Kamek. You're slightly not Kamek. Yep. Ah, here's Old Beacon. Let's play this song. Oh, come on, butt break, get out of the way. Where'd you come from, anyways? I mean, I know he came from grass, but I don't know why that grass was immediately there. I want to be called Australopithecus afarensis. I said it. I don't have to say it again now. Also, hi, Turtle. I challenge you to produce my entire nickname, the Rofikota. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. God, I hate the Tyrogues. They're scary. They run at you with such fucking force. Oh, really? Mine has a non-pronounced S, so it's Galliu. I think. Oh, did I do it wrong? Wait, what? Oh fuck, I didn't even see that Tyrogue. Holy shit. I got fucking... I didn't even see that guy. He came out of nowhere, guys. Get out of here. No, that doesn't kill the chain. The only thing that kills the chain is if I fought and defeated that. Since I ran away, it doesn't kill the chain. From what I've been told by multiple people, anyways. Now there's a really way to tell. We should be okay. So anyways, I have my goal in place right now, as I mentioned. We hit 9 o'clock, check skip the dishes. If food is not available, I go to bed. If food is available, I get food, and then go to bed. I think that's pretty much what I'll be doing. I don't plan on hanging 12 hours. I can tell my brain is turning to mush. How? What? Oh, damn it. I'll avoid. There. I want to be careful how much mush my brain turns into. It's not great. I'm mostly staying out for food at this point. I mean, if I tried really hard, I probably could go for 38 more hours, but I would be very sick at the end of that. Better idea is to take a break and come back to Lucider tonight. I'd have to redo the chain, but that's just 25 kills. It's not a big deal. It's okay to redo the chain. That's not a big deal at all. It's 25 kills is insignificant at this point. Press F to pay Kibble lost respects. Thank God Tic Tac is getting a little bit faster, finally. Tic Tac is a slow boy. And again, like, for anybody not aware, the overworld will not display a shiny, which sucks. Because if the overworld did display a shiny, then all I would be doing is running back and forth around the fields and paying attention to what spawns. It makes sense though, why the shiny wouldn't just appear. Because if the shiny just appeared, then people would find shinies that they would otherwise have missed. Which would be nice, but I can understand why they don't want it. Here, let's just play something really dumb. It's not dumb, I like it. Let's play something silly. Oh my god, this could well be... This could well have been the theme for that Mr. Mime, the theatrical Mr. Mime, remember? I don't know why, but I still think about that for last Pokeworld session. Okay, this is his theme song if he turns out to be evil or something. Yes, that one. And the mustache, don't forget that. And the monocle. Actually, I'm slowly entertaining myself with the thought pattern of that Mr. Mime being evil, because a Mr. Mime that's evil would be nefarious, but completely silent about it. Like, he would just mime all the evilness. I kind of like this idea. No, Car has not been present for this stream. Sadly. If you want to relay this conversation or just clip it and send it to him, I don't mind. Go right ahead. What was that? What was that? Sleep, sleep, we'll sleep, we'll sleep, we'll sleep, we'll sleep, 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 we will. You will? Good, go sleep. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing. It kind of depends. New song. Here's my favorite remix of a song from Pokemon. Well, it's not my, maybe not the absolute favorite. This is one of my more favorite Pokemon remixes, though. You know, guys, I didn't check if that was shiny or not before I killed it. God damn it, I don't like the fact that I'm doing that. Every now and then, I look away, then the camera starts doing its panning shit, so it's not actually on the Zigzagoon. I can't see the Zigzagoon. You may notice that, like right now, I can't see the Zigzagoon. Still can't see the Zigzagoon. Can see it a little bit here. So I can see it here now. That's fine. I can definitely see it right now. There it is. Now I can't see the Zigzagoon. Can't see it. I can see it again. Okay, I can't see it now. Yeah, there's a lot of moments in this camera where I can't see the fucking Zigzagoon. So it's actually kind of a little bit freaky. Was that a no, it wasn't a shiny. It was not. I know, I can always tell you whether or not it was a shiny, because when I'm killing it, I'll be able to tell you. For sure. However, that's not the best time to be able to tell. But we have never run into a shiny, no. No, no, no. I can guarantee that. I'm just saying that if it were a shiny, I wouldn't have noticed in time. Would there be a... I don't know, actually. I have no idea how shinies work, really. Basically, I would have noticed when it was too late to do anything besides kill it. If it had been a shiny. It was not a shiny, of course. Of course it wasn't. I mean, look at it. Look at this. When the shiny shows up, it's going to be unprecedented, my friends. Unprecedented. I appreciate the zoom-ins, though. They usually give me enough time to actually observe it. But again, after enough going through the motions like this, I do legitimately concern myself with the idea that I might just kill it because of reflex. Reflex. Or just reflex. Sparkle happens when it is... Okay, so will that delay the entry in animation? Can't miss the sparkle. Oh, we'll see about that. We'll see. We'll see about that. Now, the Zigzagoon just trying to stands the hell out. Which is part of the reason I like it so much. The worst shinies are the shinies where like, hey, you know this green Pokemon? Yeah. Well, now it's olive green. And I'm like, oh. That's not very exciting. Actually, I do wonder, since I did well, it doesn't seem to interrupt the introduction animation, just the I think turning off the animations only interrupts the battle animations, so I think everything else is the same. You know, a lot of people can't tell what this is a Pokemon remix of. Can you? Well, I think I already told you, but sure. But what's specifically involving Regice? See, I'm shiny hunting, and you guys are shiny hunting the kibble. Who will get the special, like, purple, kibble bag, I wonder? Who will get the shiny kibble bag? I'm waiting because I didn't actually see... Okay. I wonder who will get the purple one. Nobody's ever gotten the purple one. Oh, wait, to get attacked. One moment. Oh, no! Wow, Ziggy. Hi. No, come here. Alright, you're just black and white. Alright, 1 second. Alright, new song. Let's see. You know what's weird? The first area, I already have it wheeled. It's kind of interesting. No. By the way, when I was mentioning earlier about the Pioneering Club and they having a country violin sort of flair for their style. What? Muddled Dreams? What? I'm confused. What did you say that for? Wait. Oh, did you manage to see my music selection? How did you manage to see my music selection? No, wait. I don't know what are you commenting on, Gally? Alright, hold on. Oh. This is the Sea-Song Lighthouse from Poke Park 2. I'm gonna switch to this though. This is a major dungeon for Pokeroll when we get to it. Is this thing black and white? Yeah, it is. Okay. Do I have something called Metal Dreams? I could check. Why don't we listen to a cool tower theme first? This is one of my favorite songs on the soundtrack. Oh right, that song. Yeah, I can play that. I had no idea what song that was. But yeah, I can pull that one up in a bit. What atmosphere does this song make you think of, by the way? If you were to put it into a dungeon, what kind of dungeon does it make you feel? Climb or die. Ooh, I like that. This song is for the Sunken Tower. It's a tower, but it's all underwater. It is a sunken tower. Upside down? It might be. I'm not sure, actually. It's up to the DM to decide that. Oh, a chapter end sort of dungeon. I like that. I like that thought. And actually, that's accurate.
It's definitely a chapter in dungeon. I would say that. I really like this song. It's just so good. I think it really expresses an underwater vibe very well. Oh, it's Brook. It's definitely Brook will be. Oh no, those Vulpix dissolved into rock. I didn't know they could do that. Very Brook. Anyways, hold on a minute. That's a white and black. Okay. I will just do that and go over here. Anyways, you're asking for this song. So here you go. They can use Dig now? That's actually pretty great. Pretty great for a fire type to have a ground move. That's a good coverage. What do you mean the rare shiny? I'm confused by that statement. Oh no, my friend. I haven't gotten a single gym badge. This is me trying to get a shiny so I can go through the story with it. Basically. Oh no, you're one of them. What does that mean? What does that mean? This is literally the first time I've shiny hunted, by the way, Turtle, in any of the games. Any of them. This is my first time. I'm a virgin shiny hunter. Oh, what? Oh, sorry, I got really fucking confused there, because one, it didn't die, and two, it's frozen solid. What just happened? I mean, I know Try Attack could do that, but, like, what? That was confusing. What? Okay. Let's finish it off. There we go. That was weird shit. When you find a shiny, there's a 1 in 16 chance it'll have square sparkles, not square circles, so square... You must be... You're fucking having a laugh, right? Are you fucking with me right now? Why? Why, though? I imagine it's pointless, but why? It's like they acknowledge the fact that people shiny hunt, so hey, it's like, hey guys, how about you want to see an even rarer shiny that just because, you know, like, just for, you can get brownie points if you get it, there you go. But at the same time, the fucking kill count maxes at 999 still. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand if they're thinking ahead or not with this game. It's very confusing. It's like going to a car dealership, or it's like going to a car wash, a manual car wash, and they give you, if they do everything for the body of the car, like they make it fucking spotless, but then in the process they intentionally just like crack your windshield in one place, and then they say they're done. Like, what? It's like, what? Hello, Indosoma. Wow, that's a name. I like your name. It's a good name. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna switch the song before I actually go to sleep on it. One moment. Let's see what's a good one. Well, you guys should know this song. Wahad just finished the main adventure and Shield. Good work. I am trying to get a shiny before I continue my adventure. Fucking die in one hit, you idiot. Ow. Stop it, you're gonna crack the egg. Get out of here. You know, given that everything involving shiny hunting is all about hidden values, I'm constantly going in the back of my brain wondering if I did something wrong. I don't think I did, though. So there's that little bit of doubt, like where is this? Where is this thing? But then again, I haven't done enough hunting. Even though I've been doing it for... Wait, how many hours am I up to for shiny hunting at this point? We have the 4-hour stream yesterday? Was it 4? No. Duh, it was like... No, it's not 4, it was at least 6. How long did I stream yesterday? Or rather, 2 days ago now. Appleton? Yeah, I like Drake. Yeah, I got the shield one. I got the shield apple because of a friend. So I have a Drake. I have, yeah. But I play swords, so I could also get the card apple. But I haven't gotten it yet. Oh wait, I don't want double edge. Get out of here. I forgot to pray the. Oh, you're leveling. You're evolving. Hey, that's sweet. At least something interesting happened just now. Excellent. And you're happy enough. Good. And I will never evolve you again because this is the best form. This is why I named you Tic Tac. They say that it will appear before kind-hearted, caring people and shower them with happiness. Excellent. Didn't you just want to learn that? No, it's fine, buddy. You don't need that. You want to learn Fairy Wind? Maybe. What does it do? Oh, it's just... Wait. I have Dazzling Gleam. I don't need this. Try again. Anything else you want to learn? Okay. I play FTL. That's good. It doesn't rely on RNG like it relies on shinies. Or this game like relies on RNG for shinies. Also, I'm gonna check something about Togetic here. Okay. So that's what it did. Stats. All right. Yeah, this thing is gonna be a good special attack beast. Oh, Manual Maker. When did you get that? I'll take that. How long have you been holding on to that? Give me that. Damn it. I'm trying to get items from Manual Maker, but I completely forgot to actually check for items. Also, since you've evolved, I'm curious. Oh yeah, that's right, I almost forgot. I didn't realize you could do this. If you go to a Pokemon, check the summary, you go to the moves, you hit A, you hit X, there you go. Oh, I can learn Heat Waves. Wait, did you do that before? I don't think you could. I think that's new. Also learn Psyshock. Tipped all of this. Actually, wait, I already have Flamethrower, so I don't really need... Yeah. So remind me how the Psyshock works. Well, it would take Togetic's special attack value for the damage, but the damage applied would be physical. Actually, wait, this is perfect for him because his attack sucks. So the only way he's going to be doing physical damage is with something like this. So actually, this is great. Psyshock would be excellent on him. So now I think about it, yeah, let's put that on. Let's replace.
my life do? I would give a good repertoire of attacks. Maybe. Yeah, let's do that. I'm always attack-oriented, that's how I work. Just to check one other thing. It's pretty life too. Yeah. It's just check saying. I didn't do Heat Wave because... Right, it's less accurate. Right? 9590? I think. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, it's not worth it. Alright, cool. Alright, good. Well, this is a... Yeah, Tic Tac is... I think Tic Tac has now officially become, like, the one to handle the most different things, I guess. I don't know how to put it. I'm not really sure what my weakness spread is with these 4 attacks. I mean, fire is good against grass, ice, fucking... something else. Fairy can take out dark types. Dragons. That's all I remember. Normals are good against, well, just stuff. Psychics are good against, flying types, and I don't remember. I don't remember what Psychic's good against. I always forget that one. Umbreon, that's great. Umbreon's good. Poison, that's the other one. So poison is not really a worry. Is Fairy weak against poison, by the way? Is that right? Or is that wrong? I'm not used to Fairy. I'm still not used to Fairy. Fairy was introduced after I stopped playing the main series, so I'm still getting used to the Fairy type. Okay, well that's good. So we have a natural defense against poison types with Tic Tacs. So that's good. That's good. That's a good counter. Also, I'm raising 2 teams for anyone who just joined. Actually, wait. Technically, I'm raising more than 2 teams now. Oh, whatever. These are all Pokemon I'm racing. Castlark's back in the game. Alright, new song. That one. You're over-leveled no matter how many you raise. It does seem to be the case. I tried to raise so many so I would not be over-leveled. But, however, this is impossible, because it is me we are talking about. Let me save. You know, I'm not trying to... In my defense, I'm not trying to level anymore. I'm leveling. I am still leveling. But obviously, I'm not doing... Why do you have... Wait, what the heck? What? I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait. Oh, pluck it. I'm sorry. I read that as pluck and pluck. I was like, why do you have pluck twice? My brain is tired. I forgot. My god. Okay. Also, why does one pluck have more PP? Like, what the fuck just happened? I was very confused. I was very confused for a moment. So, to be fair, if you read those very quickly, they do look like the same name. I was like immediately reminded of Missingno, because Missingno can learn Sky Attack and Sky Attack. Like, at the same time. So. I think it was Sky Attack. I better have that. There, good. Do you think a Peck would take it out at this point? It's not very strong, but... Yeah. Breakfast sounds like a good idea. Oh, by the way, this is a good representation of what my brain does when I'm tired. I mean, we're playing the British Pokemon game, so why not? I'm still confused about some of the lingo. Like, what was it? Shirts are something pejorative term. Shirts related to shirts, and then there's the pejorative term related to pants. And it just, I was very confused. Both of them were used in this game, and then I realized that British people just use clothes as a means of saying that something is bad. Why is everybody not nude in Britain? It seems like clothes are a bad thing. I'm confused. Next thing I know, I'm gonna hear that there's some term for, like, oh man, that situation was soxed up, and it turns out, like, you know, that's a bad situation or something. Pants or underwear? You guys are crazy. I didn't realize curry was such a thing in Britain for a while. Like, I think curry, like, you know, Middle Eastern. But curry's a thing, isn't it? Look, I'd rather, you know, if I want to have some food over in, you know, in, like, if I want to have some popular food, I want bangers and mash, you know. Popular British food goes. Give me some bangers and mash. Nothing wrong with that. Also, if you want to talk teas, Tetley's black tea is quite good. That is my favorite black tea. Solid black tea, very good. Yawn. And here on the book, where's Wally instead of where's Waldo? At least you have... Look, I'm weird, though, because I grew up American. But I'm also now in Canada, and I'm a Canadian citizen. But also, I've always used certain terms from Britain just because, I don't know, I like them. And I don't even force it. I naturally say things like bloody. I actually really like bloody. It feels good. I also like bugger. If I just want to deadpanedly express this, like, oh no, then I basically say bugger. Yeah. I don't like bloody. I bloody don't like blood. Just goddamn it. Yeah, bloody is kind of harsher in Britain than I thought, from what I heard. Like, it's kind of a harsh one, isn't it? It sounds pretty chill to me, though. It feels like a more serious bugger. Would you liken it to, like, fuck, or would you liken it to, like, damn? What would you liken it to? As far as severity. Undead vampire voice still stuck. More or less. Jaxus can drink blood. Wankers, I like that one. I don't use it, but I like it. Harsher than damn. Less harsh than fuck? I know. Bloody hell is a... Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I like bloody hell. Bloody hell's good. It's a good expression of, like, what the fuck. Another one I like a lot is arse. But that's just my preference as far as... Like, that's one of my favorite words for butts. I don't like the word ass. Too crass. I much prefer arse. Oh, welcome back. Tic Tac evolved. And my brain is melting. Numpty. Okay, I don't know that one. Numpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Numpty Dumpty had a great fall. Numpty Dumpty was copyright plagiarizing. That's why he fell off the wall. There we go. This is the first time I've shiny hunted. It will also be the last time I've shiny hunted. I promise you this. I will never do this again. I will complete this, but I will never do this again. This will be accomplished. I will get this shiny. And it will be the only shiny ever, but I will have gotten it. It will be mine. And it will be mine, not traded by somebody else who had more dedication than me, or better luck. It will be mine, with my trainability. The only shiny I've ever found. Ever. I will never see another shiny after this one either. No, I never have before, and I never will again. I am not the shiny whisperer, but I will brute force this one. Now that would be pretty awesome if I did actually run into another shiny. I don't believe I will. I doubt that heavily. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, it's time for me to check. Thanks for doing the uptime, that reminded me. You know, I realized something. I should probably have Bolton in the party. When the shiny does show up, I can switch to him. I'm not gonna use Nuzzle, I don't trust that. But what I could use him around for is just if this thing breaks out of if the shiny breaks out of the ball, he could get it back for me. Yeah. So you know, not a bad idea. I hope my boyfriend doesn't get mad at me or something. Well, he won't get mad at me. He'll just heckle me. Arguably worse. But arguably better. One moment, please. As I check to see if food is a possibility. So I might just get food later at this point. I might be reaching the point where I can't eat because I'm too tired. At the very least, though, I want to know when this fucking thing about... what, are you open yet? Seriously. You're still not open? Okay, well, wait, hold on. We got a lot on our plate. Delivery may only be available from restaurants to manage their own delivery. Okay, whatever, skip the dishes. I guess trying to order food from Skip the Dishes in the morning is just kind of not a great idea. It just doesn't work, I guess. So let's see. That one. What is the song I'm looking for? What? He didn't say that. What? I don't understand what you're saying. One moment, please. Oh, there it is. The song. There we go. I was like, why am I hearing flapping? And I was like, oh yeah, I have a bird. It's like, why am I hearing flapping? Because birds flap. I also Castlark is flapping very loudly. Yeah, 469. It's a random number. Check poke roll. Why does Aragon say the last thing you do is eat more? Check poke roll. Check poke roll. Check poke roll? What do you mean check poke roll? I don't understand. I need context because my brain is completely mush, so please just tell me what the heck you're talking about. What the fuck are you telling me about server maintenance? Is this alright? Let me save the game because I have no idea what that means. That's interesting. Somebody just read off what he's talking about. Also, hi Cereal. It doesn't look like I'll be able to order food right now, but I'll order food later, okay? Skip that this is being weird. Give me my typical difficulty shiny. The Pokemon server I know, please tell me what you're talking about. I don't have a brain and Discord isn't open while I'm streaming. Please help me out here. Oh, Kamek, stop! Stop! Please don't! Please don't! Oh, god damn it. Please don't hassle my mates about concerns you have over me. Also, that's the heckling I was mentioning. But also, please don't do that. Like, seriously, please don't message my mate. Like, I think Charm's having problems. Blah, blah, blah. No, dude, I talked to him plenty, dude. Like, you don't need to harp on him, dude. Please don't do that. Don't worry about me that much. Let my mate worry about me. Like, seriously, you're overstepping some boundaries, is what I'm trying to say. Me and my mate talk just fine. We communicate just fine. We've been getting better and better at that, actually. It's alright, dude. Just, you're not like a close confidant, yo. I don't know you that well. I should point this out. I'm totally happy talking to you and stuff, but please don't act like I'm your best friend. Because I'm not. Not yet. Maybe you can get there, but one of the things that kind of bugs me is when people overassume how close they are to me. People need to be more careful about that sometimes. I'm super friendly, sure, but like, to actually get in my confidant, to be a confidant of mine, like, to get under my, what the fuck's the word for it? I'm tired. It takes a while. Being body-slammed by a Dynamax Wailord sounds a little bit painful. Does Wailord have a Gigantamax form? It doesn't? Why the fuck does the biggest fucking Pokemon not have a Gigantamax form? Like, what are they thinking by not doing that? What? Why not? What? What are you saying? That's weird. That breaks my brain. Another water type doesn't is pretty big. Okay. Well. Still, I mean, come on. Out of all the Pokemon you could have Gigantamaxed, why wouldn't you do that one? Is it what it does form about sufficient size while normal form is tiny? Technically, yes. Probably. I mean, I haven't seen this. I've seen a Whelmer, but I haven't seen a Wellord, so I don't know how big the Wellord is. I've seen a Whelmer in a lake, though. It did seem kind of small. Also, about my boyfriend's comment to you, Kamix. That was him being snark. But also, he's probably a bit off-put to some rando he doesn't even know. Just started like expressing that about my dietary concerns. Yeah, be careful what you overstep, please. I'm not so much bothered myself. It's more this. It's probably something that will bother Aragon more than it'll bother me. Aragon isn't the most social sort. So I'm pretty sure that weirded him out. Mudstell Dynamax looks big, you say? Interesting. It's okay. Just, yeah, keep that in mind. Oof. But anyways, his response about, trust me, that's the last thing he needs, was probably a snark comment in response to you. He was probably kind of responding as far as like character based, like that dog's fat enough kind of attitude. IRL, I think he does actually want me to eat more. He wants me to have more food more often. He doesn't like the fact that I eat 1 meal a day. He's complained about it before. So I know that's something he wants changed. Wait a minute. Just occurred to me, I do have a thing that ups Steel type moves, but this guy has not had any Steel type. I have to wait until he evolves. Then he can have that item. And it'll be good. It'll be very good. Very, very good. Oh, everybody's 13. Yeah. Except for this ordinary fucking horse. Alright, there we go. Oh, you've been recovered. Proportionally speaking, 15 minutes is not much time. I notice you have a Sin food tab. I do indeed. I don't know if it's working right now, but I do encourage people to use it if they want to, when it is working. I don't know, I think something happened with Skip the Dishes, the service around here. Like, they did an update, and then TreeStream was like, oh shit, and then TreeStream put up a thing saying that they have to fix something. I think the update fucked up something. You're scheming? What about my scheming? Scheme. It was kind of scheming just putting that up in the first place. But I like food, so I put it up. People actually, the reason I put up TreeStream actually was because somebody suggested it. They were like, hey, you seem to like food, why don't you have the treat stream, basically? It's working, but everywhere is closed. Yeah, everything's closed. I don't know when the fuck things open, honestly. It's really hard to say. Also, I think I'm gonna... Oh, that's scheming. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I mean, that fella's gonna evolve into a cold raven dude. So, you know. At that point... At that point, he'll have Steel moves, I think. He doesn't have any right now because he's not a Steel type. I'm pretty sure Corviknight's a Steel type, right? I think. Even if he isn't, he'd probably get some moves of the Steel variety. Probably. I can't remember what the fuck type he is. I thought he was Dark Steel or something, but... What am I doing? I think I should probably quit. Oops. Yeah, especially since I can't seem to press buttons anymore. Right, this shiny hunt's over. For now. Not permanently over, just over for this session. I'll probably come back to this later tonight. If you guys want to watch out for that. We'll do more of it. Probably not another 12-hour stream, but we'll definitely go back into that. Wait, thanks. Oh, you got him. I'll take that. Give me that. Thanks, buddy. That's worth some money. Meowny made money. Balm mushroom's worth a lot. Thanks, buddy. Let's make money. Actually, let's finish off by, okay, fine, I'll fight you. He's running right at me, I had to. Yeah, there's gotta be a fucking stopping point with all this shit. Before I die. Thank you again, Syria. You will give me the energy to actually wake up later. With that donation. Thank you so much. A lot of Japanese people doing a lot of Japanese things on the left over there. Damn it, Beerus. I actually like to work off of random psychic odds. Number 1. Since you said 3, I'll do it. Number 2. Look, I'm going off of any fucking psychic odds at this point. Number 3. Wrong. Nice try. Honestly, I've seen shit like that happen before. Calling it now, and then it happens. I wanted to go off. I wanted to try it. There's no rhyme, logic, or reason why Beerus would have been right, but I wanted to try it. Oh, let me get this glowy. Let me get the glowy boy just because. I bet somebody else in the world is 3 Zigzagoons away from a shiny. That's probably what he was detecting. Go work, Tom. You want to learn Sandstorm? Fuck Sandstorm. I hate Sandstorm. Sandstorm, aka, hey, I'm gonna use Sandstorm, and then the rest of the party's gonna fucking die. Because they don't like Sandstorm. Sandstorm sucks. Also, I think the other reason I hate Sandstorm so much is because that one Pokemon ability, where some Pokemon just naturally have like, they whipped up a Sandstorm. It's like, fuck that shit. It wastes so much time. Every single time we get a fucking battle with this thing, whip up Sandstorm, whip up Sandstorm, whip up Sandstorm, fuck Sandstorm. Another Glowy? Okay, I'll get that too. Try and cut yourself up. Well, I'm gonna get the other Glowy, and then I'll cut out. There's actually one little tiny goal I was doing. There we go. Oh, Dragon Fruit, come on! Alright, one more. I was trying to get Dragon Fruit level 32, because he was, like, right there, if you noticed. It seems to be the Zig Patch now. Zig Patch. Put it on your arm and cure yourself of Zig Addiction. Zig Addiction. I can't even say words anymore.
There we go, Dragon Fruit. Body Slam. Yeah, sure. Why not? Probably better than Headbutt. Yeah. Place that. Honestly, I don't really need. I do not really need Astonish, but I was waiting for something else elemental to replace that with. So you know. Somebody do the uptime. It should be fine. I'm done. No, I won't. I see another Ziggy, but I won't. They just keep coming. Okay, alright, organized. Rah! I'm sorry, I just want to clear the field. Why do they keep spotting? Good, now it's just a trash bag. I can deal with this. Alright, gotta go now. Right, so let's see here. Oh yeah, that's right. That was the other thing I was doing. The reason I was going to the Poké Center. Get over here. Say this. Because you see, communication with the server is interrupted. Alright, cool. Moving on. I don't need those. I don't use them. Guess I'll sell the ball mushroom. I mean, this just means the online functions don't work, right? Should be fine. Game can be played offline, right? It's all good. It's all good. We're all fine. We're all good here. We're all fine here. Yeah. Fancy apples are worth a lot, by the way. Sell them for money. Anyways. You can draw me a picture. That's fine. Hey dude, I'm tempted to buy you out, even though I don't really care for these moves. They're always in. Nah, better ways to spend my money. Right! I'm going to call it here. Hope you guys had fun. We will possibly resume this later tonight. Possibly. If I fill up for it. We'll see. I probably will, but yeah. You guys have a good night. Or day, rather, at this point. I'll see you guys later. One way or another. I'll be on the Discord if not streaming, so. See you then.